This guy was totally floored when he woke up to find a door floating in mid-air right in front of him. That is right. It was just hanging there, floating like magic, with nothing in front or behind like something straight out of a fantasy. Driven by curiosity, he did not think twice before turning the door knob, only to get sucked right in. But behind that door was a vast space, a dark and deep corridor that felt like a never-ending abyss. He tried calling out a few times, but no one answered. Instead, he heard some unsettling noises, like bones cracking and something chewing on something hard. He was so scared that he froze in place. After a moment, the crackling sounds got closer. And finally, he faced the source of those noises. It was a massive skeleton covered in blood, looking both human and not, with 3 glowing green eyes on its skull that radiated pure menace. Panic surged through him like a tidal wave. Instinctively, he spun around and bolted for his life. Luckily, since he had not gone too far down the corridor, he managed to escape the space quickly. As he slammed the door shut, it vanished into thin air. As he caught his breath, still shaking from fear, he wondered if this was all just a nightmare when a strange voice echoed from nowhere. Congratulations, human. You have awakened the ability to connect worlds. Finally, I have found you. Hearing this bizarre voice only made him more terrified, and he instinctively backed away. The owner of the voice reassured him not to be tense, explaining that they were trapped in another world and could only communicate with him through thoughts. Listen closely. Time is limited between our worlds. I can't stay long. So if you want to keep your life, do as I say. The more he heard, the less he understood what was happening, but he wanted to live. So he reluctantly followed the voice's instructions. First, he needed to open his backpack and find a strange statue. He actually complied and was surprised to find a real statue in his backpack. According to the voice, it was the cursed statue of a villainous king. Someone had intentionally placed it next to him to cast a curse, aiming to take his life and steal his soul. But somehow, he had survived. As he processed this information, he felt like he was piecing something together. Memories that did not belong to him began flooding his mind, and he started to connect the dots. It turned out, he was not the original owner of this body. This body actually belonged to a middle school student who shared his name. That kid's soul had been cursed and trapped by the statue. At the same time, he had died from overworking, and his soul had accidentally crossed over to this place, taking over this body. The voice added that if the curse could not take his life, it would instead grant him unprecedented power. For countless years, it had absorbed all the power stored by the soul. As it said this, the cursed statue in his hands began to drip and then shattered into pieces. All right. Now call that door back again. The door. He hesitated, asking back. Didn't I just almost lose my life in the space behind that door? Why would I want to summon it again? That is right. That door now belongs to you. From now on, it will be your link to the world, because the last time you entered the door, you were so polite. You received the politeness item, a gray item of the destruction type. Equipping this item will grant you the following buff with each act of kindness. Others will have a slightly better impression of you. That voice transmitted a wealth of knowledge that was completely foreign to you. This evaluation item seems to be a passive skill you can equip, but honestly, that title of polite person seems pretty lame. Who knows if it even works? While you were still staring at it in doubt, the voice weakly spoke up again. My strength is waning, human, so you must be careful. The one who dealt with you using that turtle-like method will come after your life. Once they realize you are still alive, perhaps they will attack you at any moment. It seems like the owner of this voice is about to fade away for a while due to depleted energy, but it still made an effort to convey everything it needed to say to you, because it needs you. The world you have stepped into through that door is called the Nightmare World, and it is also the prison of the voice owner. It wants you to keep growing stronger, then venture deep into the Nightmare World to free it. When that time comes, it promises to repay you handsomely. Human, before you can free me, you must stay alive. After saying this, the voice truly vanished. You were left alone with a chaotic mess of information. What kind of crazy luck is this? Why would someone want you dead the moment you time traveled? Moreover, after digging through all the memories of that student with the same name, you found no enemies. So who exactly wants to harm you? Anyway, let us just equip the item and figure it out later. You muttered. Right now, you do not have any skills to protect yourself. You are just stepping through the door to see if you can find any new items. However, what you really dread is the terrifying skeleton behind that door. After some hesitation, you decided to turn the door knob. Worst case, you can just run out. As long as you do not stray too far from the exit, that monster should not be able to hurt you. Plus, even though that skeleton looks super strong, you definitely can fight it. But maybe you can still talk to it. Right. Communication is the essence of humanity. Even if that skeleton is dead, it was once a person. Who knows? Maybe you can negotiate with it to become your ally, helping you against that unseen enemy hunting you down. The more you think this way, the more hopeful you become. With the support from your politeness item, surely something groundbreaking will happen. With that thought in mind, you decided to give it another try. But as soon as you stepped through the door and saw that skeleton, cold sweat dripped down your forehead. You still tried to calm yourself and initiated a conversation. Hello. My name is the Mendes. I apologize for bothering you while you were eating. Being able to say so much made you feel more confident that your politeness item was working. You boldly suggested forming a partnership with that skeleton. As soon as he finished saying that, its clawed hand swung toward him. Shinya quickly jumped back, barely dodging a lethal blow. Does it really need to be this violent? I just wanted to talk to you. You struggled to hold onto the door, trying to say a few more words. But it was clear the other party was not interested in listening. Seeing that skeleton gearing up to attack again, Shinya had no choice but to dash out of the door to escape. The door vanished once more, and that near-death experience was genuinely terrifying. Shinya muttered, cursing that gray item for being utterly useless. To make matters worse, this item can only be collected once a day, and today's limit has already been reached. He would have to wait until tomorrow to get it again. Seriously, there is no such thing as infinite items. Shinya thought to himself, if he could not accomplish anything, even with help from an item, then pressing forward would be incredibly reckless. However, if that skeleton kept blocking the door, he would not be able to get a better item tomorrow either. Plus, his hidden beast could show up at any moment, so Shinya did not have the luxury of wasting time. With that in mind, he summoned the door again. This time, even without the item, he was going to go all out as the top sales rep of the company to conquer that skeleton. Sorry for the repeat, but here I come again. As soon as Shinya opened the door, that skeleton immediately launched an attack. He was not surprised by its reaction at all, but this time, Shinya had already mastered the art of escape, so he acted much more decisively. After dodging the skeleton's attack, he casually opened another door. It is pointless. You can't catch me, because I can move freely between two worlds. We can only communicate. Do you want to hear my proposal? To finish that sentence, Shinya had to leave and come back several times. The skeleton, realizing it could not harm him, seemed frustrated and turned to leave, but its departure scared Shinya even more than being attacked. So he hurriedly called out to it. Wait. Do not. I have noticed since earlier. You are injured when you were eating humans. Your left hand broke and is slowly growing back bones. Not just your left hand, but your skull, ribs, and spine are all injured. Right, stop right there. The skeleton interrupted him with an annoyed tone. But Shinya would not back down. Even though he could not let it eat him. There are plenty of things in our world that you can eat, and they would benefit your bones. For example, this calcium pill, which is specifically used to treat joint diseases. Plus there is plenty of nourishing stuff that is way better for your body. If we become friends, I can get it for you. After all, we have a saying back home that friends can sacrifice for each other, especially for just a few calcium pills. Shinya spoke rapidly without taking a breath. The skeleton paused, seemingly deep in thought, and that made Shinya tense up. Then, in the hand of that terrifying skeleton appeared a magical orb that looked really intimidating. However, just as he was about to jump out of the door, a contract appeared before him. The monster had actually reached a compromise with Shinya. You read the twisted words appearing on that contract. A list of titles belonging to that monster. The ominous Bone Mother, the Demon King of Execution, the defeated warlord Mixtecachiwa, and the battlefield collector of the Bone Army. At first, I thought the history of this monster was going to be mind-blowing. Turns out it is just a tiny official, which is a bit disappointing. The contract's contents are for an equal exchange. That skeleton also mentioned that 7,000 years ago, humanity created culture, art, and science through their talents, making the eternal fate's bell ring 20 times. Back then, even the gods had to squint and take a look. That is why we say humanity truly possesses remarkable power. And that is why the skeleton hopes this little official can help restore its strength. It also added that it has never signed a contract with anyone except for the divine. It hopes this little official understands the value of this contract. This is a fair contract. If either party is unsatisfied, they can unilaterally cancel it at any time. Once this little official signs at the bottom, the contract will officially take effect. The little official reached out and touched the contract with their fingertip. Their name appeared, titled as the humanoid who conquered the curse of the 1,000 evil spirits, the gatekeeper between nightmares and reality, the only one who controls the space between both realms. Sounds pretty impressive, right? The little official did not even think they had that kind of status. After signing, the contract was quickly completed. The next morning, the little official woke up to see their parents in this life. "Hey, you just got out of the hospital. If you are not feeling well, make sure to tell us right away. Okay, just take it easy and rest at home for a few days. Don't stress over anything else." Their mother had bought health supplements for the little official, and their father had also bought a bunch of calcium tablets at the son's request. Holding all these medications, the little official could not help but feel a bit teary. In their past life, they were an orphan. This feeling of being cared for by family was something they were experiencing for the first time. While the three of them were chatting, they suddenly heard a knock at the door. When the door opened, two people claiming to be the local police entered. "Hello. We are here to handle the case related to the little official. The case they are investigating is related to that turtle statue," according to the older officer. "Many cases like this happen every year. They can never predict them when they occur. All they can do is accept it because they are out of options. Fortunately, the little official has recovered, so this is a silver lining in a bad situation." He kept repeating this phrase, but the little official knew that this silver lining in a bad situation did not truly exist because the original host of this body had actually perished due to the monster summoned by that curse. Thinking of this, the mood dropped, and they unconsciously mumbled, "Is it true that if someone faces something similar next time, they can only leave it up to fate?" "Little official, I know you are feeling down, but I need to tell you something." This time, it was the younger officer who spoke up. "It has been approved from above. Soon that hospital will be abandoned, and no one will be allowed in or out. Don't you worry. There won't be any new victims showing up." The MD ad observed the other person, who wore a 3-star police badge. Hard to believe someone so young could already be a sergeant. He radiated a pretty intense pressure, leaving them momentarily speechless. "Thanks for telling me this. But I am just worried someone might come after me." The MDA tried to speak again, but the sergeant cut him off. This young sergeant thought he was just an ordinary middle school student, with a very simple social life, and they had not even found out if he had any enemies. After that, there was nothing left to say. So they both quickly left. From their attitudes, the MDH guessed that the curse of the King V and the demon was pretty high tier. So not only could the police not handle it, but even the government had to back off. However, this only made him more curious. Even the police seemed scared to get involved with this. If the original Themendava was just a regular middle school student, who on earth would go to such lengths to deal with him? After a while, the young sergeant snuck back to the MD's house, looking like he was avoiding his superiors. He then shoved a business card into the MD's hand. The MD had no idea what he meant, as the guy simply instructed him to call if anything unusual came up before quickly leaving again. The MD looked at the information on the business card. This sergeant's name was Feixine. Not everyone at the police station is incompetent, but he was not sure he could trust this guy, or if he could even help him. It seemed Feixine was not following orders from his superiors. But what could a small officer do about a situation that even the police and government could not touch? Plus, now that everyone knew the MD was still alive, the assassin targeting him would definitely ramp up their efforts. If things went south, it could put his family in danger too. The MD definitely did not want that to happen. He had fought hard to keep his family in this life, and the only way to protect them was to grow stronger. With that thought, the MD boldly stepped out through the door once again. As he opened the door, a professional smile broke across his face, holding a bag of calcium tablets to give to the big skeleton. But after observing for a moment, it pointed straight at the medicine box in his pocket. It was the supplement his mother had just bought for them MDs. The system reminded him that the other party was craving for a more effective supplement that he had in hand. Of course, that skeleton was not looking to rob him. As a battlefield officer, it chose relics from enemy soldiers among the spoils of war to trade for the supplements the MD had. It could pass on certain types of knowledge, skills, and intel to the user. In this nightmare world, war was an eternal theme, and all knowledge from this civilization revolved around rapidly enhancing combat capabilities. You could say this was incredibly useful. The moment the Mendezat touched that crystal, it shattered into a million pieces. Right after that, the system announced that he had learned the Moonlit Elk Steps, the primary agility technique of the elf race. Back in the days with the undead clan, the clan of that giant skeleton, wars constantly broke out with the elves. To counter the undead clan, the elves created this technique, allowing the user to dodge attacks, advance quickly, and blend into battle with incredible agility. Shinya was so stunned that his jaw nearly dropped. He could not believe he had just used a single healing pill to unlock the elf's agility technique. Now he had the basic ability to protect himself. This deal was definitely a steal. And that giant skeleton, After receiving the potion from Shen Ya, quickly vanished into the shadows. What the heck? You have already made a contract, and you are still acting all mysterious, Shen Ya muttered. But he did not dwell on the dry skeleton for too long, because the immediate issue was to study the newly acquired moonlit elk steps. Moreover, Shen Ya also heard a clattering sound from outside. Guessing that his parents had just returned, he got up, leaving the door, and headed back to his bedroom. After that, a series of system notifications popped up, saying that the first step of the moonlit elk steps required 3 points of agility. Upon assessing Shen Ya's body structure, the system found that his current agility was only 2, still lacking 1 to use this ability. This feels like a game. What do I have to do to boost my agility? Shen Ya asked. But instead of a system reply, he heard a strange voice echoing from behind him. I can't believe you are still alive. How is that even possible? The voice sent shivers down Shen Ya's spine. Instinctively, he turned around and saw a strange figure hovering outside his window, his eyes terrifyingly fierce. Could this be the assassin who placed the curse on the original owner of this body? Let us see what you are really capable of. After saying this, the figure lunged forward, his swift movements completely contrasting with his massive, heavy build. Through the open window, he crashed into Shen Ya's bedroom like a bullet, and Shen Ya, relying on his agility and fierce will to survive, narrowly dodged the opponent's first attack. Nice moves.
Good.
The figure complimented, but Shen Ya knew he was in a perilous situation. The more interested the opponent became, the more vicious they would be, while right now, he did not have any skills beyond that low-level history skill. Well, I have got to make the best of what I have, Shen Ya thought as he tried to engage the opponent as politely as possible. Hey there. Can I ask what you need from me, you fool? Just die. The opponent charged at him aggressively. Clearly the history skill was once again ineffective. At that moment, the primary glass nightmare granted Shen Ya some new knowledge. In this nightmare world, both skills and equipment have their own ranks, ranging from low to high. Gray Destruction, White Common, Green Elite, Blue Rare, and Purple Legendary. The higher the rank, the stronger the effect. And since the history skill is at the lowest rank, its effectiveness is pretty weak. After swearing for an hour, the Menda realized how unlucky he was getting chased just after time traveled. And now he had to deal with someone who ranked the lowest. And even that skill was out of his reach. All he could do was rely on his agile moves to dodge continuously. But to his opponent, this little bit of skill was nothing more than cat-like reflexes. No matter how fast he was, he could not dodge bullets. As he saw the thug raise his gun, the Memdiab was frozen in fear. Just when he thought it was game over, the system sent him a gentle reminder that he could swallow someone unnecessary to earn attribute points. The higher the rank, the more points he got from swallowing. Why did not it tell him sooner? The Memdian screamed and quickly swallowed the unnecessary person one by one, earning himself a free attribute point. Next, he pumped that attribute point into his agility, raising it from 2 to 3, just enough to activate his dodging skill. Now, he could finally use his first skill to evade. Thanks to this ability, the Mda's dodging skills leveled up to a whole new height. Then, he summoned a portal and dove right into it. The bald assassin did not think twice and charged right in after him. What awaited him was a pitch black, bottomless void. Before he even realized what was happening, the MDN suddenly appeared behind him. Goodbye, assassin. With that, he slammed the door shut. And now it was time for the skeleton to feast. The assassin was instantly caught in its wide mouth, the crunching sound echoing in the dark space, sealing the fate of that assassin. Even though the Mendia had used his own skills to escape danger, he could not deny that the situation was intensely perilous. After escaping, he had to regulate his breathing for a long time. Today's events reminded the MDA that there would likely be even more assassins knocking at his door in the future. This meant he could not afford to waste another second, and needed to quickly find more skills to protect himself. This time, the living thing Themedidiaz had gifted to the skeleton made it very pleased. Following the principle of equal exchange in the contract, it pulled out new items for trading. This time it was the crown of the White Shadow and a silver war medal. The MDA gasped. The skeleton was being so generous, giving him 2 items at once. And they were both green rated, meaning they were elite items. The system quickly sent him the details of these 2 items. The crown of the White Shadow was a high-level magical item from the Abyss, and anyone who equipped it could disguise themselves as a spirit being. The MDA could not help but admit this skeleton was practical. Initially, it wanted to devour him. But now, seeing his worth, it kept offering him great items. The contract for this equal exchange was certainly favorable. The MDA could not wait, and immediately tried on the crown of the White Shadow. Instantly, his appearance changed. The MDAV took out his phone to check, and he was stunned by how gorgeous he looked. It is like I have really turned into a spirit. This is epic. Tomorrow, I am getting my powers back, and I have to head to the spirit realm to snag a new fan. Just then, there were 3 knocks at the door, followed by someone calling out, "Hey there. Is the man at home?" The Emedian's alertness shot up to the max. He was home alone. So who is knocking now? Please do not tell me it is another assassin, he thought, hesitating whether to open the door. Then he heard the voice outside again. "Hey, are you in there? I am so glad you are okay." And Trunwo. The Emezan immediately relaxed. Tranaho Vi was the original owner's good buddy. The original owner had come to the hospital to visit him. He took off his crown and went to open the door. Tranaho Vi rushed in and hugged him tight. "Dude, I am so relieved you are okay. You had me worried sick. I am sorry. It is all my fault that you got into such a big mess." Tranahova held on so tightly. He was almost crying all over the MDN's shoulder. The MDA patted him a few times, comforting him. "Don't blame yourself. It is just bad luck for me. But hey, I am still standing strong." At that moment, the Memezan's mom returned home. Seeing her come back alone, he could not help but feel curious. After asking, he learned that his dad went to find his grandpa to ask him to buy some health supplements to help him recover. When Tronhekovi heard the words health supplements, his eyes went wide in amazement. Those kinds of supplements are super rare. Just having money does not guarantee you can buy them. Your family's got some serious connections. Before the Memdiad could respond, he continued, "Dude, your parents are so good to you. You need to get better fast, so you can ace your high school entrance exams." Trononohovia's words hit the Memdad hard. High school entrance exams. Right. The original owner was just a middle school student facing a huge transition right now. Because of that curse, the original owner missed the first important exam while in the hospital, which made Tronhekovi feel guilty. With his top-notch grades, he could be easily gotten into a prestigious high school. "It is all my fault." The Memzan's mom quickly reassured him not to blame himself. Even though the Memdian missed the first strength exam, he could still nail the second agility test to get into a regular high school. Based on what his mom said and the original owner's memories, the Memdia realized that high school entrance exams in this world were totally different from Earth. Besides regular subjects, there are tests for strength and agility too. No wonder that moonlit deer technique requires agility, but the situation was dire, as he was still being hunted down. Going to the exam would mean exposing himself, which was even riskier. The MDA found himself in a tough spot. Should he give up on the high school entrance exam to protect himself? Seeing her son suddenly shiver and look unwell, the Emezan's mom felt a pang of worry. She reached out, pulled him into a warm embrace, and gently said, "It is totally fine if you do not want to take the exam. Your parents just want you to be healthy and safe. That is all that really matters." This hug is something I never got to experience in my past life, so it gives me a huge boost of motivation. And I end up comforting my mom in return. "Don't you worry. Do you think I do not know my own abilities?" This confident look is a total 180 from earlier, and it puts my mom at ease. I know for a fact that even if I decided to skip the exam now, my parents would happily agree. But I can do that. I have made up my mind to go to school tomorrow with Chen Haoyu for some intensive study sessions. The longer I stay in this body, the more the memories of the original owner flood my mind. His grandfather and family have quite the impressive background, with resources that are off the charts. However, the relationship between the original owner's parents and his grandfather, along with the family, is anything but good. They never begged him for help. Instead, they relied on their own efforts to make a living and support the original owner. Even though their family situation is ordinary, they still managed to live quite well. They could not afford those expensive supplements. They must have worked really hard, bending over backwards to avoid asking the original owner's grandfather for help. Their real son, Shinya, is gone now. Shinya, after taking over this body, can let their struggles go to waste? "I am really hungry. Can you whip up something for me to eat tonight?" Shinya is on point. His mom immediately heads to the kitchen, making delicious bowls of egg noodles for him and Chen Haoyu to share. The next day, just as planned, he goes to school, and the original owner still has a mountain of books lying around from a busy schedule. There is everything from body training to mental power basics to strength training. School subjects in this world are definitely next level. Even though I am still wary of any enemies, I guess with so many people around, they won't attack. On the flip side, if I can get into a good high school, I am sure there will be plenty of talented teachers who can protect me. While I am buried in my books, a classmate runs up to me and says that Chuai Bang is in the hallway looking for me. Chuai Bang, from the original owner's memories, is his best friend, who used to come to him every day to discuss schoolwork. After entering this body, this is the first time Shenya is about to meet her. Chuai Bang does not look too good. I heard you are preparing to take the exam. I did really well on the first subject. And I am confident about the others too should be able to get into a top school in the province. Chuai Bang announces this. And at that moment, Shenya still does not grasp what is going on. He is just happily congratulating her. Who would be thought that she would follow up with? So what I mean is, do not come looking for me anymore. When Chuai Bang said that, a crowd of onlookers who love drama quickly gathered around the two of them. Oh wow. There is some juicy gossip, come quick. Our school's beauty is about to dump Shenya. A question mark pops up over Shenya's head. Chuai Bang's attitude is completely different from what I saw in the original owner's memories. Seeing Shenya silent, she continues, her tone cold yet firm. Shenya, what I mean is, let us just go our separate ways from now on. Living late only means that we lose our common conversation topics because of our different layers. It is better not to keep developing like this. But we can still be friends. Shenya scoffed coldly. In the past, the ever-persistent Yu Bing would always cling to him. Now he knows that the guy had no choice but to drop a subject. But instead of being supportive, he comes here to draw clear boundaries, embarrassing him in front of everyone. I have deleted all our contact methods. I hope you can live well from now on, Yu Bing said. This girl is really something else. Shenya could not hold back anymore and shot back. I remember you are the one who kept coming to our class, looking for me all these years. I have never proactively sought you out. Yu Bing. I never wanted to be friends with you. The exams are coming up. So I hope you stick to your word and do not bother me anymore. Affecting my studying. I have already had enough bad luck. The students around them got even louder at this spectacular scene. Some whispered to each other, mentioning how Shenya used to be at the top of the class. And it was true that Yu Bing always clung to him. Now that Shenya has missed a subject, he wants to make a clear statement in front of everyone. This attitude is really too much. Amidst the noise, a freckled girl suddenly jumped in, pointing at Shenya's face, angrily speaking up. Wait a second. Yu Bing gave you a lot of gifts. Is that how you talk to her? You are really disappointing. Shenya had no impression of this girl at all. Then, Yu Bing turned back, her beautiful face flushed, tears welling up, looking incredibly pitiful. Shenya. I always thought we were friends. I can't believe this, Shenya scoffed. This girl was young but so manipulative. Clearly, she came here to stir up trouble first. And now she pretends to be the victim, wanting to make him look bad in front of everyone. But she just messed with the wrong person. Shenya thought for a moment and immediately shot back. Yu Bing. Sure. I accepted your gifts. But that does not mean I have to accept you. If you really cared about me, you would not use those gifts to tie me down. I absolutely have the right to run towards someone better. I have nothing more to say to you. If you want your gifts back, I will return them right away. But do not dream about being friends with me. After this relentless barrage from Shenya, Yu Bing was left stunned, and all the others present exploded in reaction. The freckled girl went off, cursing him as scum, while a few simple-minded fans of Yu Bing eagerly chimed in, calling him a loser. Yu Bing's face turned pale. She came to attack him. But now she was getting owned in front of everyone. She was unwilling to back down, crying and calling after him. Wait. Shenya. We are not done talking. Shenya. Of course. Did not bother looking back. And Yu Bing was immediately pulled back by her friend. Bing Bing. Just let it go. A guy like that is not worth it. And things really escalated when Sun Ming blocked Shenya's path. In the original owner's memory, this guy ranked third in their class, towering over Shenya like a wall standing right in front of him. But the most important thing is, Sun Ming is also a major heartthrob. So what he wants is pretty obvious. Stop right there. Bang Bang has not given you permission to leave. Shenya did not want to argue with him because school was about to start, and he did not want to waste time here. But Sun Ming did not look like he was going to let him go that easily. Shenya, you have not shown up to school in a few days. It seems like you are behind on the news. My power has skyrocketed, while you are no longer the top dog in the class. So if you do not want to end up with a few broken bones, you would better apologize to Bang Bang right now. What is my classmate confused about? It was Chuai Bang who called me here, not me clinging to her. Why should I apologize? With that, Shenya started to put on a pitiful act. Okay, fine. If you guys insist on making me apologize, then I will do it with a heavy heart. Shenya turned back to Chuai Bang, looking extremely reluctant, with even his eyes starting to redden. Chuai Bang. You win. From now on, you can continue to bother me. Are you satisfied now? After saying that, tears began to pour down his face. But inside, he was feeling quite pleased. This green tea act is not just for girls. Shenya has mastered it too. After making sure everyone saw him crying heartbreakingly, he turned and ran away. The crowd watching this scene was once again stirred up. Look at Shengya crying. He must be really heartbroken. This is just too cruel. Even Chuai Bang was caught off guard by the situation, panicking to the point where she could not stay calm, and instinctively called out after him. Shengya, I did not mean to pressure you. Do not listen to what Sun Ming is saying. After saying those words, Chuai Bang's inner self started to scream in frustration. She came to take down Shengya. So how did it turn out that she was the one being rejected, now trying to cling to him? As for Sun Ming, he originally came to back up the goddess, but he was infuriated by Chuai Bang's words. Don't he listen to Sun Ming's nonsense? Of course. He could not unleash his anger on her, so he threw a punch at Shengya. This kid. I have to teach you a lesson. But his punch did not land on Shengya, because he had grabbed Sun Ming's wrist in a flash. The whole process was so smooth that it felt like a blur to the onlookers. What just happened? How did Shengya get so fast? Even faster than before. Exactly. Just now Sun Ming did not even have time to react. If Shengya had gone all out earlier, he might have already fainted. The students could not help but chatter excitedly. It is no surprise that Shenya's speed has increased, especially since he just used the first phase of the moon deer technique. I already apologized. So why are you still glaring at me like that? Shenya kept up his sad puppy look, asking aimlessly. But Sun Ming did not have a chance to respond because the teacher showed up and unleashed a storm. What are you all doing gathering here so loudly? The mock exam is about to start, so hurry up and gather at the stadium. The students were scared of the teacher like they were facing a tiger, so the crowd quickly dispersed. But everyone felt a pang of regret for not getting to see Shenya and Sun Ming go at it today. As for Sun Ming, he did not dare oppose the teacher. But as he left, he could not help but throw a side eye at Shenya and mutter something. Shenya, this is not over yet. Next, he headed to the stadium with everyone else. Just as they were about to warm up, they saw Chen Haoyu rushing in. He whispered to Shenya, Bro, this test is going to take forever. Look at all these people in line. They won't call our names anytime soon. There is a new comic shop behind the school. Why do not we check it out for a bit before coming back? But Shenya had reincarnated and had no time or mood for those silly distractions anymore. However, Chen Haoyu's tempting suggestion reminded him of something he had forgotten to grab the daily refresh yesterday. Shenya made an excuse about a stomachache and asked Chen Haoyu to hold his spot while he quickly dashed to the bathroom. Little did he know, a stranger had quietly followed him, clearly up to no good. However, by the time the stranger burst into the bathroom, Shenya had already vanished. Of course, he could not find Shenya, because at that moment, Shenya had stepped through a portal into the nightmare world. This time, Shenya even used the crown of white shadow to disguise himself as a spirit, as he mentioned yesterday. He wanted to visit the spirit tribe to see if there was anything good. But today, even though he had ventured deep into the tunnel, Shenya called out repeatedly. But the big skeleton did not respond. He had no idea where it had gone. Taking a few more steps, he stumbled upon a gun. Still loaded. This must belong to the assassin that the skeleton devoured yesterday. What a score. Now that he was in the spirit realm, it was a perfect addition for protection. Though Shenya had never used a gun, having it made him feel a lot safer. He did not have time to wonder where the big skeleton had gone. Instead, he pulled out a silver war medal and prepared to teleport to the spirit tribe. At that moment, Shenya heard the mysterious voice that had guided him on his first day in this new world. Human, I truly do not have much power left to do many things for you. Take this. It is a token of humanity. The voice was faint, barely able to finish its sentence. At the same time, something else appeared in Shenya's hand, and the teleportation array had been activated. After a brief period of chaotic energy, Shenya finally arrived, landing hard on his rear, causing a world of pain. When he finally looked at what he held, it was a sword. This was what the mysterious voice had given him. But he had no idea why it suddenly decided to gift him with this. Who is over there? A loud shout from behind made the Mduze jump. He turned around and saw 3 male elves. As soon as they spotted him, their expressions relaxed a bit. It is finally you. Took you long enough. We were about to declare our mission a failure and head back to report. At first, the MDA thought the crown of the White Shadow was giving him some sort of identity among the elves. But upon closer inspection, he realized all 3 of them were wearing crowns just like his. This meant they were just like him, disguised as elves. There was a little mix-up that made them late, so the MDA tapped in his acting skills to avoid raising any suspicions. Alright. Well, as long as you are here, that is what matters. We have successfully gained the trust of the elves, making them believe we are warriors returning from battle. One of the 3 spoke up, explaining their main goal was to strike the tribe's leader tonight. steal the treasure, and make a quick getaway. The MD did not know the full story, but he was all in, enthusiastically going along with it. Just as he raised his hand to adjust his crown, the others' faces turned pale, and they rushed to stop him. Don't be stupid. How could you take off the crown of the White Shadow if our identities as the undead are exposed? We are done for, the MD awkwardly explained. He just wanted to adjust the crown because it was uncomfortable. But clearly, he had done that on purpose. And a simple test like that confirmed all three of them were part of the undead tribe. The crowns they all wore were identical to his. If that was the case, Philin must belong to that big skeleton. It really was Chop Boy. The MD thought it would grant him the spoils from the battlefield. Who would have guessed Felon would use those two items to force him into doing the mission instead? Don't worry. With Felon here, everything will go smoothly. The MD continued to act. You better not mess up. Now, let us head to the elves' village. Your late arrival has already cost us a lot of time. With that, the three of them took off like arrows. Their speed was insane, and the MD had to push himself to barely keep up. The abilities of the undead tribe were truly extraordinary. Before long, the four of them arrived at the front of the elves' village, with the MD panting for breath. Thankfully, they made it. If they had run any longer, his identity would have been exposed. Now, to enter the village, they needed permission from the guards outside. But this checkpoint was no big deal, as all they needed to do was show their silver war medals. After that, the MD asked, his tone filled with confusion. And then what? He genuinely knew nothing about this assassination plan. Of course. The assassination is tonight. The three of us will cover for you outside, while you take care of the tribe leader. Hearing this, the MD's hair stood on end, instinctively asking again, are you kidding me? You are the main player in this assassination. Your surprised look feels off, and the expressions of those three immediately darken. What is wrong? You want to go back on your word? Backtrack. No way that is happening. The MDA tried to suppress his anxiety, pulled out a dagger, and licked it, forcing himself to look bloodthirsty. My eching tongue could not hold back its urge to drain some blood. Just give me this mission. Seeing him like this, the three finally felt reassured. As for the MD, even though he tried to act tough, deep down, his eyes were an ocean of sadness. If you had dared to say no just now, those three wind spirit guys would be executed you on the spot. But come on. Assassinating the leader of the spirit clan right in their territory. That is like inviting death. Looks like that big skeleton was generous enough to give you two items because it needs someone to take the fall for it. The Mendad really had no choice but to tag along with these guys. Then the four of them approached the village gate, where three guards stood, real spirit clan members. After showing their silver war medals, as expected, they immediately recognized them Mduan and the others as brave soldiers returning from the front lines and opened the gate. They even warmly led the four of them to meet the leader. Along the way, the Mdian saw many members of the spirit clan. They all had one thing in common. They were stunningly beautiful, especially the ladies, making him almost forget his main mission. After a long walk, they finally arrived at a house with a tightly closed front door. The gate guard said the leader was waiting inside, and the MDad had to go in alone. The three imposters from the Wind clan said they would rest outside, waiting for him. But the Mduzav knew they were just keeping an eye on him to prevent him from running away. The Mdian sighed in frustration. This situation was really suffocating. How did he get wrapped up in this bloody feud between the Wind clan and the Spirit clan? But on the bright side, if the assassination went smoothly, he might just end up with a powerful ally. Right. With that thought, the MD's spirits lifted, and he stepped through the door. The room was huge, with moonlight streaming through the window, illuminating a tall, imposing figure. Upon seeing the MD enter, the figure closed the book he was reading, slowly turned his head, and welcomed him. Welcome back, soldier from the front lines. In that moment, thanks to the primary glass's help, the MD could see countless titles appearing above the Spirit clan leader's head. They included Immortal of 10,000 Ginseng, Heir of the Ancient Tree Throne, Natural Law Master, Great Mage of the Robes, Guardian of the Nightmarish Realm, and Skull of the Five Worlds. All those items belonged solely to this person, and they were all purple. While the only item floating above the MD's head was a gray polite person. His mind exploded with realization. At that moment, the MD did not even have the strength to mock himself anymore. He was so naive, thinking he could actually pull off this assassination. Those three undead fakes outside were clearly way stronger than him. Yet he did not even have the guts to face the Spirit clan leader. You are telling me that a guy with just one gray item stands a chance against someone with a whole stash of purple items? Just thinking about it makes my hands shake. This is bad. I can't even run away now. That big guy named Philin Right. He hit you hard. And I won't forget that name anytime soon. The leader of the spirit clan still has not caught on to my weird vibes, so when he faced off against you, he still wore that grateful expression. This young soldier. Thank you for your sacrifice. Tonight, stay in our village and get some good rest. We are throwing a celebration, so go enjoy yourself. With that, he unleashed a wave of magic straight at you, teleportation magic. Before you could even respond, you were whisked away to the party. Right at the table with those 3 disguised undead. When you showed up, they did not even seem surprised. He will be at this party soon. And when he drops his guard, that is when you strike, just like last time. These 3 insist they will cover for you. It sounds easy when they say it, but I can't help but chuckle bitterly knowing that their cover is just a fairy tale. These guys are definitely going to take advantage of the chaos to bail, leaving you to fend for yourself. You pick up a piece of bread, taking a bite while your mind races. If things keep going like this, it is only a matter of time before you bite the dust. You need to come up with a plan to turn this situation around. Just then, a female spirit suddenly approached you from behind. Hey there. Can I invite you to dance? It is such an honor to dance with a frontline hero. Other than being called uncle at such a young age, you realize this might be a perfect chance to escape, so you drop the bread and stand up. Sure, I can refuse, but just so you know, I am not a great dancer. No worries. I will teach you. The spirit girl was super excited, grabbing your hand and pulling you along. Her steps were light and graceful, her beauty striking, and her figure captivating, making your cheeks flush. You are swept up in the dance. But inside, your heart is racing because you know your life is on the line. If it were not for that assassination plan hanging over your head, you could carefree dance with this lovely spirit. How could you not say something? After a long silence, she decided to break the ice. My brothers are just like you. Is the stress from fighting at the front affecting your mood? Not all. I was just thinking how terrible my dancing is, and I feel bad for your invitation. What is your name? Lanny. She replied, well then, Miss Lanny, how about I show you some magic to make up for my terrible dancing? Haha. Really? Lanny burst out laughing, clearly intrigued. That sounds great. Come on. Show me what you have got. Besides, I bet you are not that bad of a dancer after all. Hold on a sec. She slipped something onto her wrist. Here. This is my bracelet for you. Consider it a little thank you gift for your magic. Just so you know, if your magic is not anything special, I will be taking that bracelet back. The MDF gave a thumbs up, signaling it was no big deal. Then, he tripped and stepped right onto a table, instantly becoming the center of attention at the party. Hey, my lovely friends, all eyes on me, the MDN shouted. Right now, I am about to show you a magic trick you have never seen before transforming into a human. I can turn myself into a person. The Mduzan's words successfully caught the attention of every spirit at the party because none of them had ever witnessed magic that could transform into a human. Only 3 disguised spirits began to feel uneasy. What is this guy Felon up to? Turning into a human. Do you guys know this spell? Who would be thought Felon had such a trick up his sleeve? Able to find a way to quickly blend in with the elves up above. The Memdiav quickly removed the crown of ethereal shadows. In an instant, he transformed back into an ordinary human middle school student. At the same time, the MDA tossed the crown to Laney, declaring it a gift to her. The crowd watching this scene could not help but gasp in awe. Just look at his ears and eyebrows. He really has transformed into a human. This is definitely a human teenager. How cool is that? Absolutely epic. Lanny was probably the most excited one witnessing this. She kept clapping and urging the MDA to quickly shift back to his elf form. But without the crown, how could he change back? Yet, this was precisely the Mendezaz's plan. Here's the thing. I can turn into a human because I took off that crown. Coincidentally, my 3 brothers here also know this type of magic. As he spoke, the Mduya pointed at the 3 disguised specters without holding back. They just need to remove the crowns on their heads to reveal their true forms. The word specter hit like a bomb. As soon as the Meja finished his sentence, that bomb went off. All the elves at the party became alert, shooting glares filled with hostility and scrutiny at one direction. Meanwhile, the 3 specters were completely clueless about what was going on. Once my 3 brothers finished transforming, I will be right back, the MDN said casually. And at that moment, a door appeared behind him. Goodbye, Miss Laney. The MDA waved a few times, then stepped through the door and vanished. The elves did not have time to catch him, so they had to focus their attention on the 3 specters first. With their numbers, they quickly subdued those 3, and just then, the elf leader appeared. He was ready to play with them a bit. But it seems he was a step too late. You specters wanted to infiltrate my village. But little did you know that humanity had already infiltrated your ranks long ago, even leading your missions. How ironic is that? Are you misunderstanding something? We have war medals. Yet these guys are stubbornly denying it. However, the elf leader controlled a vine to remove the crown of ethereal shadows from them. Instantly, all three transformed back to their original forms. This crown carried high-level shadow magic from the abyss, truly beyond my expectations. Every village has spies from the wind elves mixed in. With this item, we can find their weaknesses and launch a counterattack. The leader of the elf tribe mumbled to himself, feeling grateful to them for owing him a favor this time. But neither he nor Lun Nai knew if that human boy would ever return. After escaping danger and returning to the pitch-black tunnel behind the door, the MD still could not catch his breath. Just thinking about how close he came to dying in the elf territory sent chills down his spine. Just as he thought that, he heard the familiar crackling sound. Instantly, the MDev dashed toward it, yelling curses at the top of his lungs. You rotten, dried-up jerk. While I was struggling in the elf territory, you were just lounging around here at a party. Hearing Thamdiva's voice, Phelan seemed genuinely surprised. He turned his head, staring at the Methla for a long moment, before finally speaking in disbelief. You are still alive. How? So you do know how to talk. You thought that weird crown of the white phantom was a gift to help me die in your place. Did not you? Phelan took Thamdiva's insults without a word of protest, because he knew the kid was spot on. However, this monster seemed really curious about how the MDS survived. So he kept begging him to recount the details of his time in the elf tribe. You think I am going to tell you? The MDS snapped, flipping Phelan the bird. The other did not get mad. Instead, he just kept pleading, come on. Tell me. I will give you a fair reward. It is not about the reward right now. You almost got me killed. I am the kind of person who holds a grudge, the MD insisted, not letting it go. Suddenly, a loud bang and a system window appeared before him, notifying him that the other party had good intentions and, following the rules of fair trade, was preparing to offer the MD a powerful necromancy spell. However, before the notification could fully pop up, the MD swatted it away. Don't think you can buy me off with a little good stuff. Are you insulting my integrity? The MD's fury flared up. It was then that Phelan began to explain that the reason he gave the MD Dully the crown of the White Phantom was that he was human. The elves and humans were allies. If the MD went, he would have a chance to survive, while for Phelan, he would just end up dead. To express his regret, Phelan even offered the MD something extremely valuable, a dream crystal of inheritance. The dream crystal of inheritance contained 3 top-tier necromancy talents, and the MD could choose one to merge with his soul, gaining its power. Phelan explained further that these talents were special abilities that could be executed without using any strength, and this dream crystal was the foundation of the necromancer tribe, making it incredibly precious. Essentially, after Phelan was severely injured but still clung to life, others wanted the dream crystal to inherit its talents, which is why they had not attacked him yet. But now, he was even giving it to the M. to demonstrate his sincerity. When touching the dream crystal of inheritance, the MD's anger actually faded. But he still tried to act like someone who could not be easily swayed. All right, if you are being this sincere, I will forgive you this once. But remember, there won't be a next time. Then, the moment everyone's been waiting for is finally here. It is time for Shyam to choose one of the 3 ancient legacy talents and make it his own. The 3 talents are primary shadow manipulation, which can be evolved. Its power is based on the soul, allowing the deceased to respond to Shyam's call, rising from hell to share their secrets with him, so their souls can finally find peace. Next up is the primary holy domain, which can also be evolved. Any power that could threaten Shyam will help his body transform into the holy domain. This will temporarily shield him from the cruel hands of fate for 5 seconds, and after a day, it can activate again. Finally, there is the primary resurrection spirit, which can also be evolved. Its effect is to create a soul flame and place it on the body of the fallen spirit. The soul flame will merge with that body, bringing it back to life. There are many types of resurrection spells, but this one has mysterious origins and is incredibly powerful. Shyam thinks hard. Right now, the resurrection spirit is not much use to him. The holy domain can avoid attacks for 5 seconds, which sounds invincible. But what happens after those 5 seconds? He would still be in trouble. The shadow manipulation technique might sound useless at first, but it is exactly what he needs right now. He needs to gather intel quickly to catch those who want to harm him. He makes the decision to choose this talent. Just after he makes his choice, Shyam feels a whisper from the spirit. Phelan seems surprised by his decision. What is wrong? Is it not good? Shyam asks. Not exactly. It just can T-form combat power quickly. From my memories, past rulers usually pick the third talent. Very few chose the second. And nobody ever chose the one you did. Phelan replies, but regardless, Shyam has made his choice. And Phelan can't interfere. What Phelan is most curious about right now is what exactly happened in the Elven tribe, and how Shyam managed to survive. Hearing the urgency in his tone, it seems this is crucial for him. Since Shyam has received the talent, he has no reason to hide it and shares the whole story with Phelan. After hearing everything, Phelan's expression is complicated. The original target for the assassination was supposed to be a female elf priest, while the man Shyam mentioned is the strongest high priest of the elf tribe. Hearing Phelan say that, Shyam finally understands why that man had such a notorious reputation. As for Phelan, even though he does not know why the assassination target suddenly changed, the three Reaper Knights have had their identities exposed and captured, so they can no longer supervise or threaten anyone. This is my only chance. Phelan suddenly bursts into laughter and, after saying that, runs off with his legs crossed. Shyam does not have time to chase him because he has to focus on saving himself first. Once back, Shyam receives another notification from the system, saying that this time, he has unlocked the skill of the Blue Human, at an elite level. After equipping this skill, he will receive the following buffs when he identifies a target and calls out, "If you are on my side, the opponent will see you as my hype man," keeping that vibe for 10 seconds. After that, they will forget everything that just happened. It is like hypnosis. And in a dangerous situation, it can even turn the opponent into my biggest fan. This skill can be used once a day, but there is a catch. The opponent's total attribute points can't be more than double yours. Otherwise, they will resist this skill. Plus, the system just notified you that you have received a natural blessing bracelet. Looking down at his wrist, he noticed he was still wearing the bracelet Lanny gave him. To his surprise, this bracelet was of high-quality blue, a real gem that could gradually boost his spirit power. With a smirk, he conjured the portal. It was a bit risky, but he scored some serious loot. First, he pulled out a sword, then a gun, a new talent, a blue-rated skill, and another blue bracelet. He quickly stashed the loot and stepped out of the restroom, just in time to see Tron Hakovava getting ready for his agility test. This test was simple yet complicated at the same time. The contestants had to run through an area rigged with paintball guns. Getting hit meant losing points. At first, Tronahovu was super confident, making long strides and sprinting fast. Goat. Ekovia. Stay calm, he shouted from below. Hearing his voice, Tronahovia quickly responded, "Thanks for the cheer, bro. But this is a piece of cake. I have got this." Tronahovia was confident, but as soon as he finished speaking, he got hit in the face with paint, instantly becoming the laughing stock of his classmates below. Haha. Havovia is such a goof. Got hit in the head. Serves him right, who told him to be so cocky. Their teacher looked visibly disappointed. And Trumbo, 71 point. You should consider yourself lucky, this is not the official high school exam. Next up, the MDA. Tronahovia shuffled off, while the MDR took his place, ready to go. Even though he had not experienced this agility test before, seeing so many others do it, he felt he could handle it smoothly. Not only was he fast, but his posture was graceful and composed, like he was figure skating. The paintballs shot from below could not keep up with his speed at all. Although the MD felt this test was relatively easy, he did not dare let his focus slip. After all, he had already missed the first test. He could not afford to be careless this time. At that moment, aside from the supervising teacher, another teacher from the school and a stranger stood nearby, watching the MD's performance. The stranger looked genuinely intrigued by his agility. The teacher was quite proud, mentioning him as the top student of their school. It is just a shame he missed the first test. So I called you to check him out, hoping you could give him another chance. The stranger exhaled smoke thoughtfully. As for agility, he showed considerable talent. If his spirit power could reach maximum points too, giving him a chance would not be out of the question. Maximum spirit power? Come on. Is not that asking a bit much? The teacher instantly became flustered because he remembered that Shenya's spirit power was quite average. Exactly. Besides strength and agility, this high school exam also tests a special attribute of the students, which is spirit power. But the Shenya the teacher remembers had mediocre spirit power. And that was old news. Who knows what he is capable of now? At this moment, he had just completed his agility test and scored full marks. The supervising teacher sighed heavily at the sight of this. Yeah. If you had not missed a point, that would have been amazing. Thank you, teacher. But I am not giving up on the exam, Shinya replied calmly. It was already midday. So the teacher dismissed the students for lunch. With the remaining students set to finish their exams in the afternoon, Tran Haovu was super excited to see Shenya score full marks in agility. He wanted to drag him off to grab some food. But Shenya told him to go wash off the ink stains first, while he would head back to class for a bit. Okay. I will wait for you in class for a bit. I will wash up quickly. Tran Haovu nodded eagerly and scampered off. Shenya returned to the classroom, resting his head on a pile of books, feeling utterly drained. Now he finally had time to catch up on some culture subjects. Forget physics and chemistry. They are basically the same as on Earth. But when it comes to literature and science, everything from historical figures to events, even literary works in this world, is totally different from Earth. Shenya felt like his memories were fighting it out in his head, making him really frustrated. Just then, Sun Ming stormed into the classroom, and without a word, kicked Shenya's desk, nearly knocking him over. I told you. Shenya. This is not over between us. Did Zhuai Bang send you guys? Shenya asked defiantly. This punk. Zhuai Bang does not even care about you, Sun Ming retorted. And just as he finished, the classroom door burst open, and a group of tough-looking guys stormed in, clearly there to settle the score with Shenya. Sun Ming kept bragging that while Shenya was away from school, his strength had skyrocketed. Now he wanted to compare skills to see who was really the strongest in the whole block, Shenya's agility, or his strength. Why bother with that? We are all on the same team here, Shenya replied. Just in time to activate his newly acquired skill. Sun Ming and the gang looked like they were under a spell, staring blankly before sighing in frustration. There is no helping it. Zhuai Bang asked us to vent some anger for her, right? We do not want to fight our own guys. It is all because I like Zhuai Bang. Plus, you are usually so cocky. I just wanted to knock you down a peg. All right. We are all on the same side, so I won't hit you anymore. Thanks to this skill. Shenya figured out that these students were just jealous of him, and none of them were assassins. But the effect of the skill only lasted for 10 seconds. After that, everyone turned aggressive again, ready to rush at Shenya and throw punches. The effectiveness is only this much, and it can only be used once a day. What a waste. Without overthinking it, the MD activated this skill and received 3 attribute points in return. But it does not stop there. For some reason, a point that was previously used to increase sharpness can also be used to boost strength. The MD immediately added all 4 points to his strength stat, raising his base strength from 1.2 to 5.2. Just as he finished, suddenly someone behind him grabbed his arms tightly. The MDA. You are not getting away this time. Face off against Tun Mun like a real fighter. The moment the MDA was restrained from behind, Tun Min charged in with a punch, looking overly confident that he could break a few of the MMDA's bones this time. His fist slammed straight into the MDA's lower abdomen. If it were a normal person, they would probably suffer a serious internal injury. However, surprisingly, it was Tun Min who ended up injured in this scenario. His hand felt like it hit concrete hard and painful enough to make him yell out in agony. A kid, a young man who has never undergone special training, has basic strength and sharpness that are both at one. Still, the MD's punch made his opponent writhe in pain. The onlookers could not stop talking. Strength is a basic attribute. It is not just raw muscle. How did he manage to escape the encirclement and take a hit from Tunggun Min like it was nothing? His strength is even greater than Tunggun Min's. It is more about the strength of life and bone of a living being, the power of internal organs, the resilience of the meridians, the explosive force of a body of flesh and blood, and the apoptosis level of all standard life cells. They all come together, referred to as an individual's power. And even as the fight nears its end, one still feels awestruck at how it could be. The MD calmly finished the fight, his voice soft yet authoritative, clearly stating that he had skipped an exam. But they still wanted to fight him. The upcoming high school entrance exam is just around the corner, and they are just jealous. Then they gathered together, wanting to ruin someone's life. Tun Min was still on the floor, but his mouth kept cursing. The Memdiev is so annoying. Damn. He is lucky to be alive. He walked over to him, grabbed his collar, and lifted him up as a warning, saying if it were another student, or even himself from before, they would have been beaten to a pulp by now. Tun Min's fingers curled awkwardly, frustrated but still had to plead softly. The MDA. Today was our fault. Let us off this once. The MDR continued calmly, but his tone grew sharper. You insulted him, beat him up, ruined his future, and you expect me to forgive you? With that, he yanked Tun Min's collar and slammed him down hard. The impact echoed through the school as he screamed, "Help me!" The teacher heard the commotion and rushed over, shouting loudly, "What are you kids doing?" But he could not salvage the situation. Tun Min and his friends lay injured on the ground. Bloodstains still lingering, the MDA sat against the wall, his eyes brimming with tears. Finally, the teacher arrived. They were bullying me, he said. The teacher, looking visibly shocked, scolded. Are you kidding me? You beat them up to this extent. And you still claim they bullied you. In the crowd of students bustling outside, Dai Bang bit her lip. Feeling tense, she had miscalculated. None of these people were a match for Shen Yi. Was he really that formidable? It is. No worries. Her friend next to her whispered softly. Dai Bang, are you having second thoughts? Dai Bang held her answer close, feeling regret. Yes. Indeed. If she had cheered him on when he was struggling, promising to stay in touch after high school, would the outcome have been different? As she thought this, Dai Bang lowered her head slightly. Her lips pressed tight, her expression tinged with sadness. Then she answered herself. There was no turning back now. He had caused too much chaos, beating up 7 or 8 students. That could ruin her chance of getting into high school. She had achieved her goal. Shen Yi was useless now, and her future was looking bright. She then told her friend, I just regret not realizing sooner that he was a loser. Suddenly, someone interrupted. Dai Bang. Look, while Dai Bang was speaking, she accidentally glanced down and saw the strikingly handsome face of Sun Ming. Her eyes widened in disbelief. Sun Ming? No way. Dai Bang felt uneasy. This crazy guy was staring at her. Did he want to drag her into this mess? Wait. Do not look at me like that. You creep. Don't say a word. Do not say a word. Shut your ugly mouth. You idiot. Go die. Just go die. Please. Do not. But it did not go as she hoped. Sun Ming had already called out her name. Dai Bang. Everyone around immediately turned their gaze toward the two of them. She feigned bitterness toward him and turned to run. Sun Ming. I can't believe Shen Yi is bullying you like this. I am calling the cops. Hello. Is this the police? There is a situation here. Shen Yi watched her little drama unfold with a frown. And Dai Bang was both offensive and defensive, quickly cutting off all ties. And to top it off, she kicked me. The teacher in charge was annoyed too. Why were students calling the police? This was getting even more complicated. After a while, he raised his hand and ordered. All right. Everyone disperse. Go study. Shen Yi. Come with me to the office. Shen Yi calmly replied. Yep. Zhang, the principal, was walking with the head of the administration. Introducing. Old Kine. Our students are all very talented. After all, you have signed contracts with a few of them. He had his hands in his pockets, cigarette in his mouth, replying. My friend. It is not that I do not want to help you. But if they can meet the minimum requirements of the corporation, I can do anything about it. I have other matters to attend to. So I will take my leave. As they were walking, a teacher rushed over with news. Principal. Shen Yi and Sun Ming are fighting. The police are here too. The principal replied loudly. Wait. Students fighting and you have to report to me. Don't you see I am? To his surprise, the teacher pulled out a phone and insisted. Principal. You have to see this. This is the video of them fighting. He wondered. What is so interesting about high school students fighting? Like Shan also leaned in to watch with the principal. At the police station, the footage was being reviewed by the officers. The police officer asked Shen Ya. You were ready to record the whole thing from the start. The student stood there, pretending to be innocent, and replied. Yep. I was afraid they would beat me up. But in his mind, he thought, thank goodness I recorded it beforehand. The officer shot back. You almost killed them yourself, did not you? A moment later, he looked at Shenya seriously. Even with the video, you still have to come with us for a bit. We will need to wait for their injury assessment results. At this point, the teacher stepped in desperately, saying, this kid was involved in some strange incident before and missed an exam. If you take him to the station, won't he miss another exam? We have got video evidence already. What else do you need to investigate? The police officer reassured him. Don't worry, teacher. It is just a matter of coming in for questioning. It won't be for long. If the injury assessment shows nothing serious. The teacher was still not at ease. What you are doing will ruin this kid's future. No matter how others argued, Shenya was focused, eyes shut tight, trying to change his attributes, wanting his body to adapt quickly to this transformation. Just then, Nu Sun and the principal arrived at the office, both speaking up to defend the student. Shen, good thing you recorded the entire incident. Otherwise, the injuries on those kids would have been enough to get you expelled. The police officer was a bit taken aback. Principal. You finally made it. Nu-sun chuckled lightly and continued. Exactly. Your physical abilities far exceed theirs. Fighting them is not even interesting. Seeing him, the supervisor looked a bit more relaxed. The principal walked straight up to Shenya and handed him a business card. I saw the fight video. Though I only got half of it, but you actually pulled your punches. Right. Shenya shyly replied. Yeah. I was scared of hurting someone. Hearing this, Nu-sun was even more impressed. What a good kid with noble qualities. Right now, you scored the maximum points in your practice exam, which is enough for my recommendation. I want to discuss something with you. Shenya looked at the business card. Surprised. Martial Arts Corporation. Regional Director. Nu-sun. He began to daydream. Martial Arts Corporation. That is the organization that holds the inheritance of martial knowledge. They have intellectual property rights and a wealth of martial arts literature for an ordinary person. Joining the Martial Arts Corporation is like a fish leaping over the Dragon Gate. Breaking through the layers of mediocrity, this is the path to greatness. Thinking of this and looking at Nu-sun right in front of him, Shenya suddenly felt empowered. The man standing before him seemed to fill him with a sense of invincibility. No matter how he distributed his attributes, he could not harm this guy even a little. Nu-sun then spoke gently. Shen. Your brain strength analysis system rates you at least a 4.5. Man. What is your actual strength attribute? The brain system, the superpowered entity of this world, can accurately assess someone's qualities in every aspect. Shenya suddenly felt a glimmer of hope. This is amazing. If he has got my back, why should I be afraid of assassins? He opened his mouth and said loudly. 5. The supervisor and the principal stood there in shock. Repeating. 5. Asen smiled lightly. Clearly impressed. The MD ad. Still puzzled. Quickly asked. So is a strength rating of 5 really that impressive? He explained. Back in middle school, hitting a 4.5 already blew our company's benchmarks out of the water. But if that is a whole different ball game. Reaching a 5 means you could control some combat mechs and wield certain ancient weapons of destruction. No joke. Plus, you asked the agility test, which gives me the green light to recommend you for joining our company. I will arrange for you to retake the strength test. The Memdiad exclaimed in surprise. You can actually retake it, Sen genuinely clarified. Normally, that is not how it works. But we can let a talent like you slip through the cracks. So our company has the authority to ask the education department to hold a retake for select candidates. The Memdia had no reason to refuse and happily replied. Of course. He waved goodbye, concluding. All right then. Someone will come to sort things out for you. As for the investigation into this brawl, you guys can handle it however you like. The retest will be scheduled around your availability. The Memdia was over the moon, thanking his soon-to-be boss. Just as he was about to leave the office, Sen suddenly remembered something and turned to ask. By the way, what is your mental strength? It was just out of curiosity. Your strength and agility are already up to par, so it won't affect your assessment. The MD muttered to himself. I can't be exceptional in everything. Then quickly replied. My mental strength is probably around 3, which is decent. Right. Hearing this, the man was so shocked he nearly dropped his cigarette. Both the officer and the others looked at them MD. Bewildered. Like he was from Mars. Wait. That is a high score. Isn't Ethan MD's mental strength supposed to be just average? Sen wanted to be sure, so he asked. Can you demonstrate a bit? With a mental strength of 3, you can move objects with your mind. So why not give that chair a try? He was not scared at all, simply responding with a confident, sure. Then he focused on the chair, channeling his energy into his mental strength to hit that 3 mark. The cop earlier barked orders. Help the guy. His subordinates jumped in confusion, asking, Captain, is that how we roll? The new officer shot back. What else would we do? That student the Menduzad has a strength of 5, maxed out agility, and at least a 4 in speed, adding a mental strength of 3 to the mix. Do you even realize what that means? The subordinate still looked lost, asking, what does that mean? The captain raised his voice dramatically. It means he is about to take a giant leap into greatness. A genius like that is not someone of our caliber can handle. Let us roll. Meanwhile, the Memdiad had just demonstrated his mental strength. Sighing in relief, knowing he could only hold it together for so long, Sen burst into a bright, hearty laugh, slinging an arm around the MD's shoulders. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. Just a while ago, you were a nobody on the street. And now you are singing like a celestial being. The universe has aligned. Let us soar together to the heights of the world, young Master Thami. You have got talent. I've got talent too. And the principal over there is clapping enthusiastically, saying you sing beautifully. Old man, I have never heard anything as amazing as this. The Memdian feels a rush of embarrassment, thinking, oh no, do I have to sing too? But I can't sing. Then he takes the initiative to suggest, excuse me, could you two step outside for a moment? I need to have a private chat with the M-Don. The two quickly leave, saying, sure, take your time. With just the two of them left in the room, Nimsen lights a cigarette and turns to ask the MD-Ad, what is your ideal for the two of you? The MD-Ad, being quick-witted, responds, Nefti-san, your name is my ideal. He hears this and raises an eyebrow. That is just the basics. I want to know what you truly desire deep down. The Memdian then opens up about his true feelings. What I really want is to not be bullied by others, to protect myself and my family. Nefsen smiles kindly and praises him. That is great. And right now, you are closer to your dream than ever. Go on. Attack me, without hesitation. The Memdian points at him and unleashes his sharp tongue. You long-haired weirdo. And Sun reminds him. Not with words. Use your fists. Even though the MDF feels a bit confused, he clenches his fist and says, all right. Then I will take offense. Let us see the power of my punch. But the Memdan's fist just won't swing, even after several seconds have passed. Nicher-sem seems to be using some kind of technique to hold him back. He is rooted to the spot, wide-eyed, unable to move. He explains to this naive kid. This is a type of technique that can immobilize an attacker. Learning this can help you protect yourself. The Memdia gasps in amazement. That is incredible. Znessen continues. Do you want to learn? The MDA eagerly replies. Yep. I do. He then pulls out a gun, aiming it at one eye, saying, watch closely. This is not all. The MDA obediently focuses on the flickering light. Suddenly, Nufsen fires a shot and begins to explain. This is another technique. From our organization's hidden secrets. The MDA feels his palms sweating, not daring to blink, observing every detail. The bullet, as soon as it is fired, is stopped by an invisible shield, and Inisen elaborates. This technique can counter all sorts of attacks. Even bullets. The Memdian admires him so much he starts rhyming. Martial arts are unmatched. As long as you are quick, nothing is impossible. He chuckles. Now that is impressive. Where did you learn that? The Memdian replies. I came up with it myself. This makes Insen laugh even more. You truly are a talent. I am officially inviting you to join our Hidden Dragon project. Hearing those 4 words makes the MDR feel a bit anxious. Hidden Dragon project. He responds immediately. That is right. This is our organization's training program for superstars. We will recommend you to the best high school in the world. Of course. Before that, you will have to pass a strict entrance exam, not just any regular high school exam, but a special one set by these 3 distinguished schools. This exam is something ordinary people can't even touch, as it has been monopolized by noble families for ages. The MDAD listens intently, repeating the keywords Na-san just mentioned. Noble families. Understanding his confusion, Znessen continues. Noble families retain certain knowledge and magical artifacts, passed down from the divine beings of old, but that prestigious lineage has been passed down through generations, holding more martial arts secrets than our organization, and they also control most of the land, population, and wealth resources. This elite family stands high above the rest, creating a barrier that ordinary folks can't cross. As Sen just finished recounting, the MDA began to suspect could it be that his grandfather belonged to this elite family. He continued to present his plan, saying that finding a dragon among men meant looking for a talent like you. We will help you get into the top academy. If you do not make the cut, we will directly enroll you in a key high school, and if you manage to get into any of those 3 high schools, the organization will take full responsibility for providing you with resources in every way possible, tailored to your strengths. When the time comes for you to choose your career, after reaching your peak, you will return to the organization and contribute. Of course, the rewards will be incredibly generous. Think it over. The MDN started to feel a bit intrigued, a slight smile creeping onto his face. So that is how it is, I get it now. This is a world where power is supreme, and a golden opportunity has arrived. He quickly accepted the offer, after saying that, he found himself drifting back into memories. Originally, we two were descendants of a distinguished family, but for some reason, my dad was chased out by my grandfather, and because our family background is ordinary, we faced some bizarre events that the police would not dare to handle. My parents begged everywhere for a miracle elixir, but to my grandfather's family, That elixir was practically worthless. Today I injured someone. But I won't have to face any consequences, because my abilities have reached a level where I no longer need to follow the rules of this place. Sen, recognizing talent, quickly suggested that if there are no issues, just sign here and leave your fingerprint on this document. The MD Ajahn took the document while thinking about the cultural lesson where all the teachers emphasized that people must rely on the strong for civilization to continue. He kindly created an opportunity for the Amazon to choose, saying he could take a moment to think it over, as other organizations might come looking for him soon. He straightforwardly rejected the proposal, saying he was the first to come looking for me and even help me out, so I am willing to join you guys. Sen was extremely pleased with this steadfast response. Great. You are very straightforward. I knew I picked the right person. Since you are still a minor, I will need to find a guardian to sign for you, the MD replied. My parents are probably at home. Sen stepped out the door but turned back to say, okay, I will hurry. I do not want other organizations to beat me to it. Once I will come back to find you. With that, Sen vanished in an instant, leaving behind a cloud of dust as if a storm had just swept through. The Memdian stood there, mouth agape in shock. In the blink of an eye, he was gone. He really is powerful. The principal, noticing the previous manager had left, eagerly inquired, Little Thami, what is happening? The MD replied. I signed. Now the previous manager is looking for my parents to discuss the agreement. The principal and the supervisor jumped up in excitement. This is fantastic. Our school is going to make waves throughout the city. Just then, a phone rang. The MD picked it up, seeing an unknown number. Who could this be? Hello. The voice on the other end was deep and serious. This is Fai Xuan. We have uncovered some things, and I hope you can come to the police station. Themda quickly made his way to the station, where Fai Xuan greeted him and said, Sit over here. Themda. You still look a bit shaken. Yep. The police are lost. He continued. You need to see this. Themda glanced around the police station, his heart racing with unease. He could not shake the feeling that something was off since he stepped inside. Fai Xuan stood across from him, starting to question him. This photo was sent to us by someone who stumbled upon it. There have been a lot of rumors about the hospital lately. In this picture, on the day of your incident, there is a suspicious man in the building across from the hospital. Do you know him? Themda zoomed in on the screen and confidently replied. I do not know this guy. Never seen him before. Fai Xuan maintained a tense expression as he continued. According to experts in the forensic department, they believe this guy seems to be trying to activate something. He then asked, on that day, did you bring anything unusual with you? Even though Themda did not recognize the man in the picture, he clearly realized that the thing the man was trying to activate was the cursed statue of the king and the evil spirit. But obviously, the police had not caught this guy yet, and the statue had turned to dust. Severing the connection, I can let them know about the statue. With that thought, he pretended to be calm and replied, Officer, I was just like any other day. Nothing different. Inside, Themda was calculating everything. Everyone had died from the curse of that statue, but he was the only one who survived. Talking to anyone about it now would only bring trouble. Fai Xuan asked again with suspicion. Nothing at all. He rubbed his chin, looking at Themda as if probing for answers. Then that is strange. You do not feel any dizziness, loss of control, or consciousness? Themda emphasized. Nothing at all. Well, a question popped up in his mind. Did the police already know something? Moreover, ever since I stepped into this office, I felt completely on edge, as if something was lurking around. If I make even the slightest sound, something unprecedented could happen. Then, he suddenly pretended to remember. I left my backpack open, but I definitely zipped it up when school ended. Fai Xuan immediately raised an eyebrow and asked, Have you checked your backpack? Themda replied, somewhat clueless. Not yet. I should have checked it. Meanwhile, he was suppressing the question in his head. What did the officer mean when he raised his hand? It seemed like he was about to make a move. I dumped all my attribute points into speed. No matter what happens, I have to be ready to run at a moment's notice. But could I escape? The officer's attributes could easily overpower me. My legs were already tingling, a blue aura wrapping tightly around my shoes. Themda clenched his fists, biting his lip, and lowered his head to hide his worried expression. I could not think about that right now. I was ready to kick the door open at any second. That way, if anything went wrong, I could burst through and make a break for it. Just as I was gearing up to bolt, the phone in the station rang loudly. Themda jumped in fright, nearly bolting through the door. But this was the chance to plan my escape. So he quickly told Xian, "Officer, you have a phone call. I think it is better if I lay low for a bit." He raised his hand to command. "No need. Just sit tight." Then answered the phone. "Hello. I am Officer Lucky Xian." The voice on the other end dropped a bombshell that made him freeze. "You are about to die." Just as that mysterious voice ended, a stream of ominous red energy converged into a pinpoint, aimed right at him. The MD stood frozen, wide-eyed. What the hell is going on? A hitman? That can't be right. It is clearly targeting Officer La. This is the technique the former chief warned about. For now, Xian is safe. He glanced to the left and muttered, "Damn it." Outside the police station, in the blink of an eye, he shot off, crashing through the window, shattering the glass before Themethra's bewildered gaze. The loud shatter triggered the emergency alarm at the station, alerting everyone. Intruder detected. An assailant has breached the police station. Non-combat staff, find a safe place to hide. His arm fell limp as he stared blankly at the desolate, overgrown graveyard before him. What is this? A graveyard. Why am I here? I was in the city. The MD Otter's eyes locked onto a man in a garish suit standing on a tombstone that was the phone caller. Not the guy with sunglasses from the photo, so it was all his doing. The other man glared back. Xian, you have killed many members of my church. I want to avenge them. He shot back fiercely. Whatever you have to say can wait. I will give you an explanation later. Right now. My subordinates are frantically calling. Boss. The man was blinded by hatred, his eyes hollow and vacant. Your life is the best explanation for us. Suddenly, the MD felt that something was very off. In the blink of an eye, he realized he was back in the familiar cityscape. They were gone. And it seemed Officer Lutz was being held captive out at sea. Frustrated, the MD turned and cursed. Damn it. That weird feeling is back. What is wrong with me? Is there a ghost in this office? Show yourself, spirit or human. Just after he asked, his eyes sparked with a blue flame. His innate spirit summoning ability activated after he spoke. Any lingering spirit here would have to return to its body. To answer your question, if he can't respond, he will never find peace. This new information left the MD confused. What? So there is something to this after all. Based on the corpse, in Xian's office, there is a lingering spirit. Peering around, a haunting voice drifted from behind. Thank you. The MDA. He immediately whipped around. Who? The voice came from inside a cabinet. I never thought I could return to my body. Thanks to the one that has not decayed. To answer your question, the MD paused for a moment. The voice resonated from the cabinet. The corpse inside was familiar. His brows shot up, eyes filled with suspicion. Wait a second. Could it be? The voice was tinged with bitterness. Clearly a hunter, yet slain by its prey, and even made to wear its guise. How tragic. As the cabinet door swung open, the MD trembled at the sight of Xian's corpse riddled with arrows, and he gasped. Officer Lex. Is that you? Xian confirmed. My heart is still racing. What is up with the police getting lost? Xian briefly recounted. The man wearing sunglasses in the photo killed me. He is an assassin. And I am a special forces soldier with half the strength and half the speed. I need powerful gear to unleash my full potential. He just needs to strike when my guard is down. But at the critical moment, my weapon malfunctioned. After I died, he impersonated me. Even showing up at the police station, Mda was confused. What is his purpose? He did not know either. But it was clear he was searching for something. When you heard that, you probably thought, yeah, that makes sense. Historically, the curse of the king of countless evils has never failed. He definitely wants to know why he alone survived. Just when a crazy person attacked the police station, the assassin's plan was thrown into chaos. Mda suddenly recalled the earlier situation. That is right. The police got lost. And the culprit impersonating him was taken away by someone dressed in a ridiculous outfit, using magic. Xian asked again. Magic? What kind of magic? You replied. Outside the police station turned into a sea, but soon reverted back. However, the impersonating officer and that attacker did not seem to return. Xian chuckled dryly. That idiot disguised as a hunter does not realize there is a bigger mess hiding behind the hunter. What you call magic is actually an anomaly. Mda found it strange and asked. Anomaly. He continued explaining to help you understand. Other worlds suddenly connecting with ours, surrounding and claiming areas, or directly taking certain beings away. These are called anomalies. There is an even more dangerous case called disasters. Hearing this, Them immediately felt scared. What is a disaster? Fiaxoin continued. Powerful monsters from other worlds, suddenly storming into our main world, using some method, could likely cause a major disaster. You know the city of Jiangnan? Right. Them nodded. I know. I heard that an unprecedented earthquake flattened the entire city. Fiaxuan added. Earthquake is the term used by regular folks. It was the most classic disaster to hit. Over 13 million people in the whole city did not survive. That is terrifying. His lifeless body kept warning. We do not have much time left. We can chat for too long. We need to hurry. That anomaly is just a mild type. It has a time limit. And the assassin might come back soon. Them suddenly asked loudly. Does this mean my situation is still very dangerous? Fiaxuan carefully instructed. You need to go to the weapons storage room on the 3rd floor. Enter the code in the silver wall outside the storage room. Go to the drawer. Grab paper and pen. Remember the password. A long code starting with apps. Them scribbled while complaining. Got it. Fiaxuan urged further. There is a special pen outside the storage room. When the time comes, write the password on the wall. Report the truth. And you will be protected. Time's running out. This is the only way for you to protect yourself. Hurry up. After he finished speaking, the system notified that the opponent had told you everything. The soul had departed. Them bitterly looked at Fiaxuan's battered corpse. And he also began to understand why the other officers did not want to get involved in Them's case. Even if you are a police officer, you could still die unfairly. In this world. If you are not strong enough, you will just be bullied. I need to expose the identity of the killer. Right, that does not make any sense. Who knows? The police station could have his underlings. And with his skills, he could take me out in a heartbeat. All I can do is follow the police's orders and seek shelter on the 3rd floor. After putting on the police cap, I carefully closed the closet door and reminded myself that with my current abilities, I do not even have the right to seek revenge for the fallen officer. You helplessly leaned your head against the door, your eyes reflecting bittersweet sorrow. Your mind was fixated on a target, and this grudge. I will definitely avenge it. Officer, I will help you find peace. Moments later, a rapid knock on the door pulled you back to reality. Is that you? Student Them. There has been an incident. Everyone needs to head downstairs for assembly and inspection. Soon after, the door opened, and a chubby officer walked in. Them. Come out. There has been an ambush. Everyone must undergo immediate checks from the central brain unit. Seeing the silence, he instructed the subordinate officers. You guys head down first. I will talk to them on behalf of Officer Lack. They all replied in unison. Yep. Captain Wang. He spoke reassuringly. I know you are a bit scared. But only when Officer Lack is taken away will you be safe. Besides, we are all police. We can definitely take good care of you. As he passed by the body storage for Fiaxuan, Captain Wang suddenly stopped, his eyes glinting with malice. You touched the corpse, did not you? Them. He lightly lifted his heel, and then moved like the wind to check every corner of the room. Captain Wang paused at the desk, searched the entire room, then muttered. Nothing. They escaped. How ridiculous to think they could take down so many people, and still underestimate a 15-year-old. What a disgrace. I won't be useless like you guys, not seeing you. Captain Wang used his authority to issue orders. Squads. Pay attention. I suspect the Nai is connected to this incident. Immediately issue a wanted notice. If you see them, apprehend him on sight. They responded. Understood. Captain Wang. The Central Brain Unit completed the environmental assessment and announced. Everyone. Gather in the square outside the main hall and prepare for inspection. With that, he closed the door instantly. The metal panel on the wall opposite the door began to glow red. A whispering voice emerged from within. Them stepped out cautiously. Had they gone far? Sure enough, the assassin was still close by. Quickly, you dashed toward the window. While you could hide in the nightmare world until it was safe. Doing so would mean losing the chance to punish those assassins. Your arms gripped the metal pipe as you swung up. You had to get to the 3rd floor and report everything, them to move swiftly. Reaching the 3rd floor in no time. You steadied yourself, took a deep breath, and observed the hallway's movements. Then, you hoped towards a room. This is it. Quickly write the password on the wall. Just as you were about to break in, you jumped at the sound of a voice from behind. No wonder I heard noise upstairs. So it is you, Student Them. What are you doing here? Captain Vitting's sudden appearance sends him into a panic, scrambling to come up with an excuse. I have a high school exam coming up, and the teacher just assigned a math problem. I need to calculate this quickly. Deep down, the MD is anxious. Wondering, what is up with this password? He observes the M-Dazni's actions and deduces that it is an emergency activation device linked to the central government. Does he have the password? Captain Ving then hurls his bat toward the Manhwa. Thinking, no way. I can't let him write that down. The MD does not even look back. Hearing the attack, he conjures up a metal shield to block it. Captain Ving is taken aback. What the hell is this? Is this his innate ability? Trying to stay calm, the MD air is actually boiling inside. This power. Thank goodness the door can adapt to the surroundings. If it were a regular door, I might have lost my head by now. Captain Ving charges at the door, clearly unwilling to give up. The door bursts open under his attack. Get lost. The door starts to lose its strength. Captain Ving gains momentum and sprints at full speed, shouting, I am going to kill you. Finally, he manages to slam the door shut, pressing it against the Mdao's back, causing him to flinch. But Captain Ving is running low on strength, blood streaming down his body. Damn it. The door, under pressure, manages to lock tightly to the floor. At that moment, the MD cheers. Yep. I finally finished writing, the system announces. Password verification successful. I am the strongest of the world government. Lu. Start assessing the emergency needs and handling the situation. Scanning the entire police station. Identified the body of Feixine. Successfully verified the false identity of Captain Viking. Deploying high-level professionals nearby. The regional director of the corporation will assess the severity of the situation and decide to eliminate it immediately. The MD exclaims. Recognizing the familiar name of his former supervisor, the security system at the station continues to announce. After a 30-second countdown, the impersonator of Captain Vrung will be executed on the spot. Countdown begins. 29. 28. Meanwhile, Captain Ving wakes up from the impact with the iron door. Smirking, calling for backup. Are you? Haha. You think you can kill me? Dream on. 30 seconds is more than enough for me to finish you off and retreat safely. Instead of responding, the MD maneuvers the iron door to create an escape route. This time, Captain Vivi is quicker, grabbing the Mandevri's wrist and sneering. You think I will let you run? 27. 26. The MD feels a wave of helplessness wash over him. The countdown continues. Relentless. 25. Just in the nick of time. With 1 second left, Nufsen arrives, delivering a powerful punch that lights up the space. In an instant, Captain Veem seems to be torn apart and disappears into thin air. Nufsen keeps his arm extended. Though he bows his head, confidence radiates from him. In this world of martial arts, speed alone won't break me. The alarm system angrily counters. You really thought I would count down from 30 seconds? Nufsen crosses his arms, calmly asking, The MD quickly responds. Super cool. Thanks for the save. Former supervisor. The two then head back to the office at the station. Sitting inside, he suggested, I can help you with everything else. But when it comes to the password, you need to be honest. You also have to report this to New Sun. That password was given to me by Feixine before. He said he was being hunted. And if anything happened to me, I had to use it immediately. He then looked up, realizing that the Church of Tranquility and the assassin from earlier had set their sights on him. When the Mda heard that unfamiliar name, he immediately asked, The Church of Tranquility. New Sun quickly explained. That is the organization responsible for the disturbances in the past. They are a bunch of mentally unstable lunatics. It is likely the police messed with them while handling the case. He continued. Hearing this, Themda's face fell, and with a bittersweet tone he said, It is such a shame about Officer Lack. New Sun lit a cigarette and added, It really is a shame. I have not known him long, but I could sense a strong sense of justice from him. Perhaps his passion is what led to his tragic end. You are lucky. Though, you were supposed to be taken out by a fake assassin, but fate intervened and helped you survive. We have already traced the real assassin who was after you. He is part of the Assassin Alliance. But they only take contracts online and have no idea who hired them. Themda felt increasingly uneasy and worried. If they are the kind of assassins who can kill Officer Lack, then their skill and price must be sky high, which means the person hiring them has to be filthy rich. He noted that down. Smart. But the real question is, why would someone like that go to such lengths to kill an ordinary middle school student, like you? We are still investigating that part, Themda continued to ask. So what was the deal with the appearance of Kunlun right after I used the password? Why did not Officer Lack summon him to deal with the assassin? New Sun calmly explained. Kunlun is the central intelligence system of the world government. This assistance was arranged by him for you. Typically, he would not get involved in such matters unless you have a specific code he provided. That is when he would step in to help you. As for why Officer Lack did not call him, it is because he did not realize there was an issue with his weapon. Previously, one of his staff reported that it was Xuyan's iron prosthetic, which is also his weapon. The core was infected with a virus and could not activate, but as soon as Xuyan died, it returned to normal, clearly due to human intervention. Moreover, it had to be someone very close to him. Kunlun assigned us this mission, and we will continue to investigate. Them to stared at the iron hand, frozen in place. No wonder he told me there was an issue with the weapon. This outstanding and capable officer even left a business card at my house. Then he kept trying to investigate. Even after death, he is still pointing the way for me. Someone like that, yet when faced with an enemy, he could not even use his weapon and ended up dead. I am going to teach you your first lesson, and I hope you remember it. Always stay alert for those with bad intentions. They are scarier than monsters. Them to looked straight into his eyes, his expression firm and strong. I will remember what you said. His attitude eased Nu Sun a bit. He extinguished his cigarette and said, "All right, now follow me. I have arranged to meet your parents." Them to quickly ask, "Are they still in the anomaly?" Nu Sun replied softly, saying that someone more professional would handle things later. This place is about to be locked down. We need to leave right away. The knave them to asked back, "Why do not you stay and deal with everything at the police station? With your skills, it should be easy to handle those two." "Right," Nu Sun scolded lightly. "Stop thinking like a child. Who knows what they might bring out from the anomaly? I remember a kid, after escaping an anomaly caused by the church, seemed normal, but in reality, he was missing a layer of his skin. That missing layer concealed a type of monster that had never been documented. In the end, the monster slaughtered over half the city before someone found its weakness and eliminated it. So I am fine with killing. I do not want to be involved with anomalies and the church. Everyone feels the same way. But do not worry. The fate of those two will be worse than the one who was stuck with it." Suddenly, as he mentioned this, a thought flashed through his mind. He quickly made a phone call. "That is right. Xuyan. They are lost. Hello. Help me investigate a person named Manggu. Find out her connection to Xuyan." When he received a response from the other end, Nu Sun suddenly broke out in a sweat. What? Too much pressure. He kept repeating the name he just heard. Mangyu. She seems to be connected to the lost police. After leaving the station, Nu Sun went to meet them Da's father. The manager. Given how things are, I need to let them Da's son know about this. Let him make the decision first. Then we can look over this contract in detail. He replied cheerfully. Of course. I will step outside for a smoke. Just call me back when you need me. When Nu Sun stepped outside, his parents revealed that, "Little Da, we can't hide this from you anymore. Actually, you are also a descendant of a noble lineage. It turns out that your father is part of the great family of Tam Fu Them Da." Once again, Them Da was confused by the unfamiliar title, Tam Fu Them Da. He awkwardly looked at them, realizing that Them Da's background was indeed extraordinary. It seemed mentioned in history books that Tam Fu Them Da was one of the clans possessing divine inheritance and divine artifacts. The two continued to explain that back then, his father was also a gifted genius, meaning during the cultivation of a technique from their ancestor, he lost all his powers. When his father lost hope and will, he came to this city to live and then met his mother. Later, his grandfather arranged a marriage for his father, which he refused for his mother. This angered his grandfather, causing his father to be cast out by the clan. Afterward, his parents had a child and lived a peaceful life. Seeing the loving actions and gazes between them, Day suddenly felt jealous. Are his parents showing off their love to him? His father continued. Little Da. The reason we tell you all this is that your talent is beyond that of ordinary people. If we were to go back and seek your ancestors now, he would definitely agree. At that point, you would become part of the noble family, enjoying the essence and great benefits. The inheritance of the noble family is something countless people desire, but cannot attain. Little Da, if you join the martial arts organization of the common world, you will never be able to touch the secret inheritance of the clan again. Your parents leave the choice up to you, so rest assured, no matter which path you choose, we will fully support you. The MDN smiled happily, but his eyes were tinged with sadness. Dad, I have made up my mind. I want to join the martial arts group of the human world. His mother was taken aback. Have you thought this through? We can plead with your grandfather. Once he agrees, you won't have to worry about food or clothing for the rest of your life. He looked at his mother with unwavering determination. I am not going back. I do not want you two begging anyone else. If you can support this family, then so can. Just trust me. Hearing this, his mother's eyes filled with tears. This is your life, and we respect your decision. You have really grown up. The MD add. He quickly added, now I am going to call the manager for the funds. He remembered how rarely their family visited his grandfather. And looking back, every time they returned, he had never welcomed them warmly. The relatives were even colder and more distant in his memories. The only joy came from playing with the kids from other families during his childhood. In his previous life, he was so used to the hardships and loneliness that only now was he finally feeling genuine familial love. Nasen held the file and announced, congratulations. The MD is officially joining the martial arts group of the human world. Meanwhile, he continued to suppress his thoughts behind a joyful facade. A cold-blooded clan like the Them family. I do not need them at that moment. He suggested that the Memajian should participate in the entrance exams for 3 prestigious schools in a few days. So I would like for him to temporarily stay with the group. How does that sound? The Memazan's mother agreed without hesitation. That is wonderful. Those are the 3 best high schools in the entire world. Don't stress too much. Just perform as you normally would. The MDN smiled sweetly. Yep, sir. I will follow you from now on. At that moment, Debong was sitting in the hallway, glued to her phone. She read aloud with glee. Bullying with malicious intent. Burying classmates' tuition funds. And the top student flipping out over missing one subject. Social justice avenger. Harming classmates, police are investigating. And this will definitely have a response. Awesome. The video I am posting is really making waves. The pathetic state of the Tun Min group has attracted tons of followers and comments. It was worth it to rush to the hospital and snap a pic of Tun Min's pig head. Soon enough, the Memda will face the music, and his reputation will be in shambles. Meanwhile, Min remains the ice goddess Thanuka, casually tapping away at her screen. Diabong thought to herself, the MD ad. Do not blame me. This is your fate. From now on, you want to make it to high school, won't learn any advanced skills, want to have weapons or armor, and won't even inherit anything. You will end up like the Tan Mun crew, just a useless parasite. And I will be that gap you can never bridge. Just as she was getting hyped, a notification popped up. The screen displayed the bold text. Your post has been deemed false and has been completely blocked. The police have released information regarding this incident. Cease the false accusations, or the platform in the martial arts group of the human world will pursue legal action against you. Tabang's face darkened. Her eyes wide in disbelief. How could they say I fabricated this? There is evidence showing that this male student acted in self-defense. No way. I do not believe it. Why is not this being made public? And what does this have to do with the martial arts group? Or the school? What is the school saying about this? At school, the principal proudly presents a red banner and announces the exciting news. Congratulations to the Emidar from our 9th grade class for signing with the Martial Arts Corporation. The prestigious high school in the province has extended a direct invitation to her. Seeing this, Di Bung slumps down in disappointment. There is no way this is happening. She was on the verge of success. Suddenly, Tuan Min's voice breaks through the silence from his hospital bed. Bong boing. Are you still there? But she is too wrapped up in her thoughts to notice. Wondering how can she possibly sign with the Martial Arts Corporation? What does he have that she does not? Inside the Martial Arts Corporation building, Nasenen and Themenduzar are chatting in the elevator. He opens up, saying, the police just sent word it is over. A big battle happened, and many lives were lost. They managed to capture one person. The MDN is stunned. That sounds horrific. More news flows in. I killed that guy and scored 5 military points. Hearing this new term, the MD asks, military points. Sen nods? Yep. It is basically currency to buy special items like techniques, materials, intel, and weapons. But it was all reported by you. And since you do not have a profession, you probably won't earn any military points. His words hit the Mduzad like a thunderclap, leaving him in utter disappointment. Moments later, the Memdine receives a notification. In this battle, you made a crucial contribution. For minors, the government has a more reasonable way to test you. Your items have been shipped. Please collect them at the Martial Arts Corporation in the coming days. The military points and ranks are managed by the United World Government. He can't help but brag to his boss. I got a reward too. I wonder what it is. Just then, the elevator doors open on the 105th floor. Sen adds, middle school students just build a foundation. You only learn the real profession in high school. I guess it is a pretty good technique. The MDN agrees. Yeah, I seriously lack attack skills. I have been ambushed multiple times. And if it were not for my luck, I might not be here. And Sen respond. I know. For now, it is best if you do not go outside. I will start investigating this right away. As they step into the lobby on the 105th floor, everyone inside bows respectfully. President. The rumors have been completely handled. The MDAV looks surprised. Rumors. Znussen remains unfazed. Yeah, it is all good. The MDAD. From now on, you are officially a member of the corporation. Your monthly salary has been transferred to your account. Spend it wisely. A man next to them welcomes him. Please follow me. I will take you to my office. He corrects himself. I mean, you can consider this place your home. I've got some matters to take care of, so I want to be staying with you for now. Just call me if you need anything. The MDA quickly replies. Got it. Thanks. President, a beautiful girl in a tight black dress greets him. The MDA. Sister Mephilam here. First off, congratulations on joining the Martial Arts Corporation. You are amazing. Since you are younger than me, I will call you little brother. She continues. I have to thank you for always supporting and loving me. I hope you study hard and work on your strength to become a super powerful figure. This world is vast, and we should strive together. Let us go for it. And I have got VIP tickets for the concert waiting for you. The MDN sits watching her video, his face blank. Mephilam, the star he used to admire the most. Everything in this room, from the flowers to the paintings, even the books, food, drinks, and interests in sports, all revolve around what the MDAV loves the most. You step out onto the balcony of the lavish room at twilight. Your emotions still a bit jumbled from how far the company has gone for a newcomer. This is the fame and fortune that power brings. Your gaze sweeps across the vast expanse. 105 floors high. Who would not want to linger in the clouds, ride the winds, and soar up to the blue skies to witness that breathtaking scenery? At midnight tonight, I have to dive into the nightmare realm. And I can't let anyone who doubted me think they were right. I need to get stronger. The entrance exam is the day after tomorrow, and I can't afford to be eliminated. Just as planned. When the clock strikes 12, you open the door to the world of nightmares. What awaits you are broken skeletons scattered like debris. What the heck happened here? You tread carefully, reminding yourself not to rush in recklessly, or it could ruin your reputation. But who would have guessed that the consciousness of that skeletal monster still lingers? It is crying out for help. The MDAD. Is that you? Hurry. Save me, I am about to die. You keep asking the giant skull. What happened to you? I do not know how to heal. Felon replies, do you still have that supplement from before? Please. Give me a few more pills. You stammer. Sorry. I do not have that on me. It is feeling hopeless. Thinking. Great. I can't believe I am dying here. Just my luck. Right. Seeing the dire situation, you quickly shut the door and decide to call for help. After all, this guy is a pretty decent ally. Might as well give it a shot. Hang in there. I will figure out a way to save you. Wait for me. You insist? Felon. Exhausted. Mutters one word. Hurry. Felon waits like that. 2 hours pass. And it laments its fate. I am definitely dead. Finally, the door bursts with a surge of red energy. You are back. Giant skull. Oh no. The door is not big enough. I can't get through. Felon groans heavily. Finally. What are you doing? You enthusiastically introduce. To save you? I spent all my savings. I bought an enormous fish tank filled with calcium gluconate and liquid calcium with magnesium and zinc. This has drained all my money. If you can just soak in it, you will recover. Do you have any ideas? It replies. What can I do? Suddenly, the ceiling starts cracking, and debris falls down. You panic. What is happening? Felon, filled with dread, exclaims. Damn it. They are about to break in. The humans and the elves. This is actually a secret path. Outside is the battlefield of my undead kin. And they are attacking us. The battle is not over yet, but I am extremely weak. Take this. It is a teleportation device. Hurry and wear it. I must escape. Saying that, Felon quickly vanishes and shrinks into the ring on your finger. Its soul and body fitting snugly into that tiny ring. Zaz. You shout. Dissolve. Door. After a moment, the space returns to silence. You breathe a sigh of relief. That was close. If that blast had hit me, I would have been toast. You quickly wake Felon up. Hey. Did you just jump into the ring? It calls back. Yep. Inside, no living beings can exist. But luckily, I am not exactly alive. I am Vonglin, and deep down, I knew this guy was hiding some treasure. At first, he did not want to pull it out. Playing coy, Phelan inside kept talking loudly, gesturing towards the fish tank, then sucked it in. That way, I could soak in whatever solution it was. You are quite the conversationalist. Ah. You are definitely not just some average Joe. Ever since I met you in the Timeline Village, I started to suspect your true identity. I mean, who gets captured by 3 of their own to assassinate the enemy leader? But hey, I am not the type to pry into others' private lives. I won't be waving my arms around with you. But since I saved you, you owe me. He replied. How do you want me to repay you? Without missing a beat. I said, I need to head into your world today. So you better help me out. When Phelan heard that, he freaked out, shouting, did you not see how intense that fight was? You are just asking for trouble. Forget it. Respect my privacy. I respect you too. But all the powerful treasures I had are long gone. So I can pull much for you. I shot back seriously. Aren't you a battlefield scavenger? He did not deny it, saying, yeah, I am in charge of collecting loot on the battlefield. Don't think I can actually find anything good. Those real powerful treasures were snatched away as soon as their owners lost. I listened and thought. Outside the secret tunnel of Vong Line. If I pretend to be a soldier of Vong Line, wander around the battlefield. Would not that work? So I asked Phelan, do you have any Vong Line soldier gear? Something that can hide my human presence. He summoned a pile of old battle gear and said, hide your presence. Me see. I searched frantically, thinking, what junk is this? Did you pick up scrap metal? Phelan replied, these shattered armors scream the horrors of war. Look around. Maybe there is something useful. After a tiring selection process, I finally found a suit of armor. It was barely put together, but it looked decent enough. And it mentioned it could fit a horse too. Phelan nodded. All right. You are radiating death vibes now. Good thing I have this captain's mask for you. I asked curiously, what does the mask do? He explained. It has high-level death energy. Put it on. And combined with your gear, no other Vong Line will see through it. Right now, you look just like a true Vong Line soldier. If you are quick, you might even snag a steed from that horse over there. Just act like you belong on the battlefield of Vong Line, and if danger comes, run it. You might just blend in like a ghost knight. Was ready, turning to Phelan as I walked toward the door. All right, I am heading in. I called back to him. Just do not die. Okay. If you kick the bucket, that ring on your hand will be taken. And I am toast too, I confidently replied. I will do my best not to die. As I stepped inside, the scene resembled a cave, and I noted, this place has seen better days. You step up onto a high stone platform and mumble to yourself. Right. Last time when I entered the realm of the spirits, I got a sword. And this time I can bring it along for protection. With that, you slowly move forward, gripping the rock and peeking over to the other side. As you lift your gaze, you find yourself staring at 8 sharp spears. In front of you is a group of rugged, cold-faced people. And there is even a lingering undead left behind. As you realize who they are, your heart races. Humans. Is this not the battlefield of the undead? Did they lose and flee? Without a second thought, you rip off your mask and shout, do not attack. I am one of you. Look, I'm he. But they refuse to believe you. Roman raises his sword and accuses you. A spy serving the undead. Prepare to meet your end. Just as he finishes his sentence, the gleaming blade comes crashing down. But luckily, you manage to block it just in time. Roman looks at you, starting to get a bit flustered. That sword is dark-colored. Even you are baffled by this. Repeating mindlessly. Dark-colored. The sword of the human scouts. White rank. It is known for its sharpness. This is an assassin's weapon. And at the same time, the human race has blessed it with purity. Absolute purity. Only human scouts who have never fallen can wield this sword. The one holding it is trustworthy and capable of delivering intel. At this moment, he extends his hand to help you up while explaining to the others that only those humans who have never fallen can possess the dark sword. He is definitely one of us. Okay. There is nothing more to do here. You all continue chasing down the remaining undead. They respond in unison. Understood, Captain. Roman asks. Brother. Do you need us to back you up? Watching him signal with his fingers, you can't help but chuckle to yourself. Is this love at first sight? Is the nightmare world of you trendy guys really this cheesy? But wait. He keeps staring at your mask. This hand gesture definitely has some hidden meaning. Could this mask represent something? This ding-dong trickster pulls out something special every time. Whatever he brings out is a unique item. Well, let us scare him first and figure it out later. After pondering, you finally reply. As you can see, my current situation is pretty tough. If you help me, I certainly won't decline. He responds nervously. Got it. I will give you a soldier's combat pouch. You can believe how easily the situation has turned. Secretly relieved that your scare tactic worked. Thank you. Let me know your name, and I will repay you later. He quickly replies. Roman. Just then, a group of riders comes charging through, and someone shouts, Make way for Namthetis. Warren arrives and immediately says, Roman, you have been lingering here too long. Are you trying to miss out on the battle? He quickly explains. It is not like that. I encountered a scout outside in the wreckage of the Shadow Path. As soon as Namthetis hears this, he urgently commands. Shadow Path. Scout. Where is he? Capture this scout. I suspect he is a spy for the undead, but Roman quickly intervenes. Wait. He is holding a dark sword. That means Warren cuts him off mid-sentence. Shut it. Of course. I know that only someone who has never sold their soul can wield a dark sword. But I want to know what his mission is. With unwavering courage and a fierce determination, he looked straight into his eyes and shot back. Who are you to interrogate me about my mission? Warren grinned. I am Namthetis Warren from the Southern Giant Eagle Artillery. You think a little scout like you can question me? Let us see how I strip you down. Beat you black and blue. And then uncover your secrets. The MD scoffed. You twisted freak. I will remember you. Warren. He shouted, commanding his men. A mere little scout dares to threaten me. Namthetis. You are dead meat. Just when the guards swung their batons down, he vanished without a trace. Looking at the empty ground, they murmured. Where did he go? This is strange. He has disappeared. How is that possible? Namthetis. There is no secret passage or trap underground. Roman finally calmed down, folding his arms. I heard there are some hidden assassins involved in this operation. They excel at lurking in the shadows and are experts in assassination. Warren, you were brave earlier, but you just revealed your name. Hearing that, he broke out in a cold sweat. Assassins are unpredictable, and if he strikes during the chaos, it could be game over for him, so Warren had to quickly rally his troops. Damn it. Meanwhile, the MD had returned to his room, exhausted. He slumped down on the floor. Damn. It is Namthetis Warren. Is not. You talk big until it is time to act. I will remember you. Good thing I opened that underground door beforehand. Otherwise, I would be in real trouble. What a creep. That mask he wore had issues. Didn't you see him signaling to me? I have to stay calm and own it. You can blame me. I had no idea about the shady stuff in the human army. Besides, did not you make it back safe? A notification popped up, indicating that this time, he had received an item evaluation. A family item. A weak blue item meant for common humans. The highest ranked item he received was white. But if he could not defeat anyone, he could leverage power to attack. Overcoming difficulties and escaping was why he got this item. Why is it a family item in blue again? The system issued a warning. This is the second time you have received this item. A special event is happening. If your next evaluated item is still a blue family item, you can receive a special honor item. If you get 3 consecutive items, it will be the same evaluation. This honorary item will unleash a strong resonating power, calling forth some hidden ability. You only have one chance to gain that hidden power. Be careful. Is it possible to activate a hidden ability by receiving 3 identical items? So if the next item I get is still a family item, I could successfully activate it. But if it is not, I will miss the chance for that hidden power. I have to accept it. Though, the MDA checked his backpack, wondering how to obtain another blue family item according to the item's instructions. He needed to be in a situation where he could leverage power to attack, overcome challenges, and escape. He recalled his previous encounters, thinking about the 2 times he received a family item. Whether it was in the elf village or the undead battlefield, he was always on their turf. At the same time in this life and death showdown, it ultimately forced others to drop their hostility, even willing to lend a hand. Yep. This is the unlocking condition. It is a bit overwhelming for me. This requirement is sky high. No different from dancing on a knife's edge. And there is only one shot at it, no way. Playing with fire. You are bound to get burned. If things get too dangerous, I would rather ditch my hidden skills. My life is the most important thing. Suddenly, the electronic bell rang. A robotic voice chimed in. Hey. You have a visitor. She is unexpectedly a relative of Feichschwein. Her identity has been verified by the corporation. No issues. Do you want to meet her? After he died, even saved my life. His family wants to see me. And no matter what, I can refuse. Thinking this, I replied, okay. The voice responded immediately, arranging a guest room for me on the 50th floor. I secretly hoped I could do something for his family. I mustered the courage to step out and asked, did you come looking for me? Mzang Unji stood against the moonlight, looking at me. Then I spoke up. Yep. In the Mjis eyes, he saw something. Above her head was the title sword guest. Then she extended her hand and introduced herself. Hello. I am Mun, Fiexuan's younger sister. I am here to clarify a few things with you. The Memjit was startled to shake her hand, thinking to himself, I have met so many people, but no one has such a title. In this nightmare world, there is a whole bunch of humans, spirits, and all kinds of beings, and yet only this priestess has a title. This girl is the second person with a title that I have ever encountered. It suddenly hit me. She was the one who made the previous manager change color during their conversation. Munzingying explained. My brother found the assassin who was after you, the guy in sunglasses, when they were in a scuffle. The weapon was rendered useless. He was killed because of that. I also found the ones who set him up. They were 2 of his classmates. Jealous of the honor my brother received. Mzang Unji spoke in a flat tone. I took care of them all, leaving the MJ frozen. My voice unintentionally trembled. But the previous manager said that the culprit was captured just yesterday. She replied lightly, that is right. So I dealt with him. The MJ was mentally shaken. So you killed the 2 who set him up too? I asked. And she boldly confirmed. Exactly. Do you feel like your worldview just collapsed? Is this what a great swordsman is like? Mvang Ungi's expression was a bit sorrowful. My brother had limited talent, so I introduced him to a decent school. After he graduated, I hoped he would find a good job, marry a kind woman, and carry on the family line. Originally, everything was going according to my expectations. I hoped he would be protected like that, living a peaceful life. The MJ felt something was off. It did not make sense. I felt Fiexuan must be destined for greatness. So why did his sister describe him as someone with limited talent? She continued. However, his fate was to be plotted against by lowly individuals and his body hidden in a cabinet. She noticed my strange expression and asked, why are not you saying anything? Are you just going to let people bully him and not allow me to take revenge for him? The MJ kept waving his hands. I am just thinking. If you are killing people like that, is not anyone going to come after you? Mzingji's expression remained calm. I see. Even though your last name is them, you have never lived in the family. So you would not understand. No matter how much my brother messes up, he is still a descendant of the clan. But he died shamefully at the hands of an assassin. I am here to represent the clan and demand justice for him, and no one dares to say a word. She adds. Also, my mother's last name is Tiu. I take after her. Themjia listens intently. Understanding, then encourages me to continue, and I ask for the assassin's name. He does not know who wants to kill you, nor does he realize he has killed the descendants of the clan. They are all dead now, and the leads are all gone. She is serious. And this time I have come to ask you if you have any clues about the person trying to kill you. Do you have any suspects? Even a vague hunch would help. Just give me a name, and I will handle the rest. Themjia honestly spills everything. To be honest, I have no leads on the puppet master behind this, but after taking out those thugs, you have avenged the clan to an extent. Minving interjects. Not enough. She draws her sword with a cold gaze, saying, I will find out who hired the assassin to kill you, and once I do, I will wipe out both the assassin and the mastermind behind it all. A clear voice rises, declaring that this will be for the sake of my brother's soul in the heavens. The sword energy splitting the sky. I'm gonna gasp. Did she just cut the air? I did not even see her draw her sword. Mung Engi gently runs her fingers through her hair. Themjia. I hope you think carefully. Is there anything special or any details you might have overlooked? You are a descendant of the them family. Have you ever made enemies with anyone from the clan before? Please do not give up on the investigation just because he is powerful or has a large influence. You can reach out to me for help at any time. Themjia smiles helplessly. Our family's relationship with the Tamputham family is not great. We hardly interact at all. When I occasionally return, I just play around with some kids my age. Have not bothered anyone. You suddenly exclaim. Right. Now that I think about it, it seems like that was the first time I got ambushed. The hospital was filled with a panicked commotion. Was there anyone who witnessed it? Munging immediately catches this, saying we need to investigate right away, and to wait for my news. She comes and goes like the wind. This is how I will contact you. Thank you. Themjia. I am leaving now. You wave goodbye, telling her to be careful on the way. Just then, a voice exclaims from behind Themjia. That sword move was terrifying. When she arrived, I had deliberately asked her whether she attacked you. I worried she might drag you into the chaos because of Fiakshui's death. But it looks like the outcome is still pretty good, and Sexim seems to know a lot about Ying. She is the most outstanding descendant of the clan in this generation among the great families. She can even be considered a prodigy. You throw out a series of questions. Is she in school or working? He says this year she is taking the entrance exam for high school. In the same class as you. And you feel a bit dizzy just hearing that. ActionToon reassures you. Do not get discouraged. The descendants of the clan all possess inherited secrets. Training begins from a young age. And it is normal for them to outshine their peers. If you had grown up in the them family too, you would not be any less than her. Them Jayon. Clearly not bothered. I am just glad she is on my side now. Once I uncover the puppet master behind all this, she can help. I am heading off to sleep now. He chuckles, saying he will arrange for some teachers tomorrow and introduce a few key points for the exam. You rush back to your room, feeling utterly defeated right away. No wonder you are from the prestigious family. They are so powerful, the highest existence in human civilization. If someone from that family really wanted to take me out, all it would take is tossing a coin to hire an assassin from the Alliance, and they could easily buy my life. You encourage yourself, wanting to quickly learn some attack techniques because, let us face it, you want to always have a top swordsman backing you up. You start singing, "Hey big skeleton, do you still have those crystal nightmares? The kind with skills." The lesson learned is that in the end, people must rely on themselves. You ask again, "Big skeleton, do you still have those crystal nightmares? The kind with skills?" The voice whispers back, "All I have are skills of the undead. You are not undead. And without soul fire power, you can use them. You do not let it go. So where did that moonlit hunter you gave me come from?" It coldly explains. "It was received by chance." You fall silent. Do you really have to wait until you reach level 3 to learn attack techniques? But I can wait that long, not to mention that someone's hunting me down, and the exam is coming up soon. Those elite descendants won't be easy to deal with. You suddenly remember. Right. The battle pack that Officer Roman gave you. You still have not checked it out. You rummage through the bag, finding rations and a first aid kit, but nothing useful. You are thrilled to pull out a sparkling stone. With this crystal nightmare, let us see what skills I can unlock. You are hopeful for something good. As you crush the stone, it reveals a message. Brothers of the Shadow Arm, set up an intel transport point at the Grand Army camp. If you see a tent with 3 upright swords, you can go there to accept missions. The Shadow Arm is waiting for you. You can help but laugh. What the heck? This is not even a skill. Looks like that human named Roman thinks of you as part of the Shadow Arm now. You need to come up with a different plan. Since you have already received an item today, if you go to the Nightmare World again, you want to get another similar item. You decide to use this time to look for a fan. You think of something. Skeleton. Where did you find that mask of the great wealth I picked up? Can we find that spot? It seems puzzled. It is near the secret path. I do not remember the exact location. Why are you asking about this? You mention. The spirit circle outside the secret path has been overtaken by humans. I want to disguise myself as a human soldier and enter the Nightmare World again. Do you have any human gear? Felon ponders. Let me see what I can find. After a while, you are fully geared up. Now disguised as a soldier of the human race at the border of the Guy territory. Spotting the mark of the fire hound on your shoulder. That is your Guy's symbol. The humans in the Guy territory have all been wiped out by us. You will disguise yourself as a lucky survivor. No one will suspect you. You ask, so what is this crystal? Philin explains. This is a distress letter from the Guy Lord. Also serves as a token. When you go outside, you will definitely need it. You are surprisingly attentive to my affairs. Considering how distant you are, it is a bit awkward since you saved me before, and I owe you one. Too bad you saw right through it. Honestly, if you had not, I might have drained your calcium supplement dry. Phelan had to admit. I need to help you gain a certain status in this nightmare world, so you can buy some high-grade materials to heal my wounds. It is about time. Right. The trees stood eerily under the moonlight. A scene of desolation and death. A soldier shouted, "We have a wounded here." Others rushed over. Quick. Over there. The Memja hid behind a tree, observing as they encouraged each other. Come on, bro. Stay sharp. The main base is not far. You will be healed up in no time. The Memja scanned the area. A few soldiers were still cleaning up the battlefield, not a time to act recklessly. If those guys from before recognized him, it would not be pretty. He moved stealthily. The place was littered with corpses. He needed to find them and gather some intel. Behind him lay a big corpse way too big. This must be a giant spirit. He nudged it gently. Wake up. I have a question for you. In a gloomy voice, he activated his powers. Do you recognize this mask? The giant spirit was silent for a moment before replying. I do not know. The Manga frowned. All right. You rest up then. He then ran around asking every dead person he could find. Hey bro. Ever seen this mask? Nope. What about this one? Nope. This mask. Never seen it. It went on like this for ages with no leads. He finally sat down against a rock, cursing under his breath. Searching like this is like looking for a needle in a haystack. Just then, his hand brushed against something furry. The Manga's eyes lit up. A wolf. This is perfect. Wolves have a keen sense of smell. Maybe it can help him out. He tried the same technique. Good boy. Have you ever seen or smelled something like this mask before? This time he got some info. I have seen that mask. It belongs to a cursed sorcerer just over there. He has only got one arm left. And by the way, I am not a dog. I am a wolf. Yeah. Whatever. Good boy. You did great. Let us just hope we can make it back. The wolf corrected him. I am a wolf. The Manga approached the arm the wolf pointed to. This arm must have been hit directly by some large-scale magic to end up like this. Is my shadow arm still useful? Are you there? Bro. The arm trembled slightly, then made a waving gesture. The Manga was excited. This was the iconic move of the shadow arm. He must be on the right track. This person is the owner of the mask. Hey bro. Do you have anything to tell me? The arm pointed in a direction, and the Manga followed its gaze. There lay a boot. The Manga walked over to pick up the boot. And immediately, his nose was assaulted by a terrible stench. This boot reeks. Wait a minute. There is something inside. And from that full smell, something fell out. The system chimed in with congratulations. He had discovered several special items, unlocking the ability to see the descriptions of these items: an obsidian shadow metal, a vibrant blue item. The metal is inscribed with intricate magic runes. It can activate a designated weapon. Without a synchronized weapon, it is just a useless trinket. The Manga was baffled. Weapon. Could it be? He pulled out a sword, and the item got sucked into it. The sword radiated a brilliant blue light, upgrading the item to a savage blade. The information about the sword changed as well. The savage blade belonged to a human assassin, classified as a vibrant blue item, with a high-level sharpness attribute and a high-level blood drain attribute. This was an assassination blade. It even bore the blessing of the Shadow Brotherhood, meant only for high-level assassins to wield. The Shadow Blessing. This sword emits a unique energy wave, marking his identity, enabling him to complete missions for the Shadow Brotherhood and earn deserving rewards. The shadows protect everyone who demonstrates wisdom. The Manga was moved to tears. Caught off guard by this unexpected joy, his savage blade had upgraded to an incredible savage sword. And there is a letter here too. Opening the letter revealed urgent writing about the need to investigate the unusual fluctuations of the undead. Everyone. The human empire and the spirit kingdom are teaming up to launch a large-scale mission. If you can uncover any intel about the undead's odd movements, you can earn some sweet rewards. I hope everyone heads to the battlefield. The survival of our people depends on you and me fighting together for it. May the shadows bless us both. As for the Shadow Brotherhood, the Manga still could not handle the stench. It turned out this was a mission from the Shadow Brotherhood. He recalled that nightmare. Roman told him that the camp with 3 swords standing straight up was the dwelling of the Shadow Brotherhood. Right. Roman must be a member of the Shadow Brotherhood too. Seeing my mask made him decide to lend a hand. He laughed heartily, thinking about trading intel on the undead's movements for hefty rewards too easy. Then he pointed at a corpse and said, "Tell me about the undead's movements." The corpse mumbled, "I do not know anything at all." Shaman 1 give up. All right. And you? Spill the beans about the spirit's movements. They all say the same thing. We do not know anything. The regular soldiers just follow orders. Shaman frowned. Seriously? A weak voice piped up. Well, we can actually give you some intel. Shaman jumped in. Right. Isn't there a spirit right here? But you are one of them, so you are actively selling out your own kind. You are not trying to set me up. Are you? With a chuckle. The spirit is indeed my kin. But they all have bad intentions towards me. You might have a point. True. This dude seems to be in a tight spot with the spirits. He asked again. What kind of intel do you want? Earth-shattering news? Or the usual stuff? Shaman made a request. Can't he ask for anything too shocking? Since I am just a regular guy, once I spill earth-shattering news, someone will definitely come after me, the spirit said. Well, we have one piece of intel that is just enough for you to trade for some goods. You were curious. What intel? The spirit clan has implemented new substation components, which can boost the power of the spirit cannon by 20% and increase the sales frequency by 10%. Hearing that, Shaman frowned slightly. Is this intel really that valuable? It replied. Not exactly. In fact, with the war breaking out, I am sure the higher-ups among the humans have already suspected it. They just have not confirmed it yet. You did not push further. This intel is good. It can bring some benefits without drawing too much attention. Following the spirit's instructions, it leads to a location where the army is stationed, a place where the shadowy commander is tasked with. But how do I get there? It suggested. Are not those humans looking for the wounded? You could disguise yourself as injured and let them take you there. Shaman perked up. Now that is a clever idea, considering the humans' medical skills on the battlefield. The two of them discussed. The healing magic of humans is the best. Even elves can compare. But you gotta have some cash. You need money even on the battlefield. Of course. As long as you can pay, they can even regenerate severed limbs. But what about spirits? It said regretfully. We usually just toss dying beings outside to fend for themselves. Shaman felt uneasy. So you do not heal them at all. The spirit sighed. We can heal, but it is a hassle, he reminisced. We need to use the special spell. Materialize a sacrificial fortress. Then trap a group of spirits or beings. Drain their power. This could help us recover instantly. But the cost would be the life force of other beings. Only high-ranking spirits can do this. And they must understand the secrets within. You are such a lightweight. That means the quality-to-price ratio of humans is higher, which means I am broke. Time to step it up. We actually have some decent cash. Who would be thought? Turns out we are loaded. He advanced towards the corpse of a giant spirit and said, I have got a plan. You are using your ability to lift that massive hammer, enhancing your strength attributes. What are you doing? He stuffed his mouth. If I can scream when the time comes. Remember to help me out. She asked back in shock. Wait, are you serious? Then he let go, allowing the hammer to completely crush him. The pain was so intense it felt like his blood was boiling. He sighed. Why invest so much for a side role? You are barely managing to play dead. And now you are going for a supporting role too. He grabbed a stone and slammed it against the shield, desperately shouting, Someone come save me. Is anyone out there? Help. Immediately, someone nearby heard the cries for help, and they rallied the troops. Hurry over here. We have a wounded man. Keep it up. We are on our way. He was taken to the soldiers' camp, where a priest began singing a healing chant, a vibrant green light enveloping his injured body. In no time, his wounds were healed. The priest stepped aside and bowed. Your Grace. The healing is complete. His wounds have healed. The noble blonde nodded and said, Good. You can step down now. Someone will pay you soon. He was dazed. Where? The man helped him sit up. You are safe now. You are in the human camp. With half-opened eyes. He asked. Who are you? The man replied. I am Prince Nadan Chen. My boy. The shield you are carrying bears the emblem of the hound. Tell me. You belong to the Lord. Do not. He pretended to be in pain and presented the letter. Finally. I have found you all. Ray has been invaded by spirits. Please send help quickly. This is a letter from the Lord for you. The wizard behind him took it, reading the incantation aloud. The voice emanating from the letter. Noble lords of the Empire. I am Lord Lauren of Ray. Whoever can lead soldiers to rescue our Lord will be rewarded with 300 gold coins and a favorable land pact. Please. You must come to our aid. He nodded assuredly. This is definitely Lauren's voice. There is no doubt about it. Na's expression turned somber. You truly are one of Ray's people. But there is something I must tell you. Ray has been completely destroyed. He shared. The spirits have taken over the territory. And you might be the only lucky survivor. He was stunned, his eyes turning red. What? He covered his face and cried. Dad. Mom zealots. Grandma. Ting Xiaolu. None of them survived. I can't believe it. Na tried to console him. You have been through so much. And you survived the onslaught of the giant spirits. That is truly remarkable. You are the last spark of Ray. Just take a rest for now. Do not worry about anything. Tomorrow, I will arrange for you to go to the Empire's rear, to find a safe place to continue living. I can't forget my main goal. I still need to find the hidden path of the shadowy beasts and complete this mission to chase that skill. There is no way I am getting kicked out like this. You beg me. Thank you. My lord. Please let me stay on the battlefield. This leaves everyone speechless. Why? I am grinding my teeth in pain. I want to avenge everyone. I swear I want to let those undead off the hook. I want to fight them, hunt them down, and not wait for anyone. The atmosphere in the tent thickens. His eyes are filled with pity. For such a young boy to be this brave. It is no wonder Lord Ray chose him. He is clearly capable of handling this heavy responsibility. You gotta show what you can do. I run super fast. Throughout Gai district, no one my age can keep up with me. I devour them one by one. It is like my speed stat just skyrocketed. And right after that, the system announces my harvest. Then I dash outside. My lord, look at me run. You build up speed and take off like a rocket. Turning sharply. In less than a few seconds. You skid to a stop right in front of them. Now, panting and hopeful. My lord, do you think I can stay on the front lines? Everyone is in awe. This kid is incredible. My lord, please let him stay and fight alongside us. Let him come with us. I will take good care of him. Not Engi is also nodding. Your speed is really impressive. Julia abruptly pulls up his wrist.
Kid.
Where did you get this bracelet? He just noticed it as an item from the spirits. Without hesitation, I explain. It is a bracelet from a spirit named Laney. But I am secretly thinking, if I expose the true intentions of the undead, the spirit will surely appreciate me and won't cause trouble. She lightly touches the bracelet, and a screen appears who is using spirit magic to summon me. Julia speaks up. Laney, I am the great mage Julia from the royal court. Why is your bracelet on a human boy? Laney is cheerful. You have met him. Where is he? I am sweating bullets here, Laney. That magic trick was amazing. She beams.
Yep.
It is. When will you come visit our village again? Julia interrupts. Laney, answer my question honestly. Last time, there was an undead spy that infiltrated the village, and he exposed their true intentions. The high priest could not help but acknowledge his favor. In fact, the high priest has been looking for him ever since. Having gathered enough information, she cuts off the communication. Got it. I will contact you later. Julia places a hand on his shoulder. Smiling gently. Not Ing. This boy is young. Agel. Has survived numerous dangers. And has connections with our spirit clan. I recommend he come to the imperial capital to study. Not Ing readily agrees. Sure. Sure. It is rare for a human to be valued by your spirit clan. Let us go with that. People, get him the identification papers and arrange a place for him to rest for a few days. Record this and send it to the Imperial Military Academy. He kindly asked, what is your full name? I feel a bit awkward. I do not even know the naming customs in the Dai district to avoid making a fool of myself. So I just pretend to have amnesia. Suddenly, I clutch my head and sit down. My head hurts so much. The mage stepped forward and declared. It must have been the giant undead's attack that hit him. His brain rattled, causing memory loss. Nodan showed a look of regret. So that is how it is. Shenya secretly rejoiced. Thanks for your cooperation. You rascal. Nodan helped him up. It is. Just rest and recover. He smiled warmly. We will meet again. You little disaster boy. Right after that, Shenya received a notification. He gained a certain amount of fame. He had a chance to create a unique keyword. The little disaster boy. He turned pale. The disaster boy did not die. What kind of keyword is that? There is no lightning-shaped scar on my forehead. Is there any way to erase this keyword that is about to form? The system explained. The unformed keyword needs to be highlighted, so it does not stop being praised in this world. Only then will it fully form. If you want to reject this keyword, there are two ways. The first is to become a recluse. With the passage of time, people will forget you, and then the unformed keyword will disappear. Or do things completely contrary to the meaning of the keyword. Of course, people won't see you the same way anymore, and the keyword will change as a result. The corners of Shenya's mouth twitched. Alright then. Once everything here wraps up, I will just disappear for a while. A warrior waved goodbye to him. See you later. Disaster boy. Shenya could only scream internally. Please do not call me that. He communicated telepathically with the skeleton. What is the deal with Nodan Prince? Why did my fame skyrocket just from chatting a bit with him? It answered back. Nodan Prince is the eldest son of the royal family. The future heir to the throne. In other words, he is a prince. How did someone of his caliber end up here? So the undead attacks were pushed back by him, leading the combined forces of humans and elves. Now tell him, why is he here? Shenya sighed. So that is it. That is impressive. The mage nodded. That boy was rather interesting. Julie asked curiously. Did you notice something? He continued. There is a high-level token of the Shadow Master on him. At such a young age to reach this stage. That is no small feat. She just realized. You mean the dagger? Nodan agreed. That is right. I saw it too. That is the Night Blade. An item only high-level assassins possess. Who would have thought a casual stroll would lead to discovering such a genius? Truly a stroke of luck. In my name. Please award him the Medal of Valor. The subordinate replied.
Yep.
Meanwhile Shenya was also making his own moves. He found a tent. There it is. This is the intelligence transport point of the Brotherhood set up at the camp. A channel of the Shadow Master. He called out. Hello. The person inside stayed silent. Shenya blushed and gestured. May the shadows always protect us both. The other person finally turned and made the same gesture. Brother, do you have any news? Shinya suppressed a stone for the old man. I got this from the Great Cannon's soul fire at the undead battlefield during this operation. Their artillery is way stronger than before. The other person catches that right away. Good. This is genuinely valuable. What do you want to trade for it? You ask. What do you have? He blushes slightly. I have got a ton of stuff. I guarantee it will blow your mind. The shopkeeper places a knife on the table. This is a tactical dagger of concealment, coated with a special poison. Just a lick, and you could fake your own death, perfect for assassins on the battlefield. This poison is fresh. Has a 2-year shelf life. If you can sleep at night, just lick a bit, and you will be out like a light. Guaranteed you will wake up refreshed. You examine it and pout. Is there anything else? He pulls out something else. Not enough to handle yourself on the battlefield. Then take a look at this, finishing his sentence. The shopkeeper blows a whistle loudly, and a horse outside suddenly whinnies, stumbling to a halt. Then it collapses on the ground. He explains. The horse can fake its death. Just wink at it, and it will drop like it is dead. You feel something's off. The horse and dagger are a bit much. Is there anything else? The shopkeeper offers a pair of glasses. This still won't impress you. All right. Then use this X-ray glasses. Its purpose is to attach 2 pieces of shadow glass. Anyone who wears them can see money and treasures on their opponents through their clothes. You gasp at the 2 buff guys outside. Great job working out. But right now, my stash is bigger than yours. You sense your lifespan is about to run out. Got any glass of nightmares? I want to learn some skills. You say. The shopkeeper responds. Lately, the war is urgent, and resources are scarce. Right now, I only have 2. You pick one. The red stone on the right. Basic bloodshed. This technique makes your opponent bleed endlessly. Weapons like knives and daggers can use this technique. I am just providing the basic knowledge. The green stone on the left. Basic wind. This skill allows you to kick and repel your enemies and their weapons. Have you learned these 2 techniques? Which one are you missing? You grit your teeth. Missing both. Suddenly, a voice echoes in your head. Choose wind, mist. Human. You freeze. That voice, a chilling resonance, says, choose wind, mist, making you shiver. This voice is from the mysterious figure who guided you before and gifted you the shadow blade. Confused, you ask the shopkeeper, why wind, mist? The voice answers, because it is not a technique from this world. Next, you need to figure out how to obtain the shadow technique from the Spirit clan and the Thunder command from the Beast King clan. You ponder. Learning skills might reveal secrets, but you shrug it off and decide to trust it. Then you hold the gem in your hand. I choose wind, mist. The shopkeeper cheerfully extends his hand. All right. Take it. It is your... Suddenly, with the surge of energy in his hands, the shadowy images of martial arts techniques flashed in his mind. The shopkeeper asked with concern. The skill of the misty wind is just a basic kick, while the mission reward is way higher. Do you have any other requests? He replied softly. Not at the moment, so he handed over a small bag. All right. I will use this gold to cover the difference in the price list. Without hesitation, he reached out to accept it, thanking the shopkeeper profusely. And then he left solemnly, waving goodbye as the shopkeeper asked, by the way, did you manage to get the skills from the undead tribe? Phelan's voice echoed. I told you. The skills of the undead tribe require soul fire to manifest. Yutham MD immediately cut in. Shadow technique. That surprised him a bit. How do you know this technique? He began to channel his energy. You do not need to worry about how I know. Just tell me if you have it or not. I need this technique now. Phelan slowly replied. Yep. We have it, but this technique is the most basic illusion spell. It is practically useless. As long as you have enough agility and mental power, you can use it. Shadow technique requires 3 points of mental power and 5 points of agility. Description. Conjure a shadowy image to confuse your opponent. The MD clenched the energy in his hands and calculated. Right now I have 7 attribute points. I will put 3 into mental power, bringing it to 3.9. The remaining 4 points into agility will also reach 6.9, meeting the requirements. Phelan added. Based on your will, the attributes have been redistributed. The MD hurried deeper into the forest, looking for a secluded spot. If anyone spotted him using the undead technique, it would be game over. He cautiously scanned the surroundings. And finally, feeling secure, he clasped his hands and cast the spell, unleashing a bizarre shadowy image resembling a soul. Shadow technique. However, what he just created quickly fell to the ground. Watching the fading shadowy image, he felt disheartened. Is this really the shadow technique? It seems like it is only good for scaring people. It has no other purpose. Meanwhile, Phelan could not help but tease. You like this kind of trashy technique? I thought you had better taste in choosing spells. Guess I was dead wrong. The MD seriously raised his chain. It is none of your business. You would not understand. He thought to himself. Now I have got a grip on the art of stealth. Wind gathering. Shadow technique. Just missing the thunderstrike technique now. Let us see what happens once I gather all these skills. Suddenly, a soldier ran up. Finally found you. You are the boy who survived the disaster. That made him slightly uncomfortable. Don't call me that. The soldier solemnly held a box in his hands. Congratulating you. Thanks to your display of bravery, His Highness the Prince has decided to award you a Medal of Valor, along with this letter. Confused and overwhelmed, the MD wondered why he was receiving a Medal of Valor, but he still performed a salute, thanking His Highness. I will definitely work hard and contribute to the country in the future. The soldier added. You can either join the troops heading to the imperial capital, or go back on your own. It is your choice. Take this letter to register at the military academy in the capital. Got it. The MD immediately replied. Got it. The soldier had more to say. And one more thing. Kid. Make sure you do well. With thoughts swirling in his mind, Shinya let out a faint smile, grateful for the prince's kindness. With this amount of money, he could cover his living expenses in this world. He continued walking through the dark forest. The gold he had just obtained from the Shadow Hand would be enough to stash away for household expenses. The journey in this realm had reached its goal. It was time to head back. The sun shone brightly over the skyscrapers. A notification from the system popped up, informing him that Shenya had successfully converted a total of 65,444 yuan, which had been transferred to the designated account as per his request. At that moment, Shenya stood in front of the screen with his card in hand, expressing his thanks when suddenly, the phone rang. As soon as he answered, he heard his mother's worried voice. Little Ya, why did you suddenly transfer so much money to me? Where did you get all this cash? He calmly continued walking. After I joined the company, they gave me a stipend. I sent it to you and Dad first. He explained. His mother pressed further. But what about you? Are you not going to use any of it? Without a hint of embarrassment, he replied. It is. I do not need to spend much living in the company. Anyway, I am off to the canteen to grab a bite. After that, Shinya was taken aback as he looked at his phone. Having been in the nightmare world, he had not checked his messages and was surprised to see so many notifications. The mechanical notification sounds from his device started ringing non-stop. Congratulations, Shinya. You have successfully signed with the Martial Arts Corporation. Shinya, you are our pride. The message on the screen was from Wei Bang. It is all my fault. Shinya, please forgive me. Can we go watch a movie tonight? Accompanying it was a picture of her. He blushed as he stared at the screen, then sighed to himself. She really is beautiful. What a shame. He quickly typed a response. Wake up to reality. Bang bang. I am like a piece of meat you will never get to taste. Just then, another message pinged. Hey dude. Congrats on signing with the Martial Arts Corporation. Are you going out to celebrate tonight? This made him realize something right. He had promised to go eat with Hao Yu. Shinya fell into a moment of contemplation. But right now, he was facing assassination threats from the Assassin Alliance. Leaving the company meant stepping into danger. Yet Hao Yu was eager to celebrate with him. The close bond between the Bodyhis original owner and his friend flashed through Shenya's mind. Even though the original had died, the friendship they shared flowed through him. He could feel the pure affection they had for each other since childhood. This was a feeling he had never experienced in his past life. Although the distance between him and Hao Yu was growing, if given the chance, he still wanted to cherish this friendship. Another message popped up, startling him. Hey, can you take me on a tour of the Martial Arts Corporation today? That is where I want to make my dreams come true. Just show me around a bit. Shinya thought to himself. Right. The company could allow outsiders to visit, and the internal security was tight. This could satisfy Hao Yu's curiosity and let them celebrate together as fans. He quickly replied, come on over. I was just about to grab a bite with you. Naturally, the person on the other side of the screen was super excited. Got it. I will be there in 10 minutes. Shinya confirmed. All right. I will wait for you in the lobby. A crowd was lined up not far from where Shinya stood, and he felt a slight shock. Right now, in your sight are people exuding a heavy, dark aura. It makes Shamso a bit tense. These folks are nothing like ordinary people. They are professionals, just as the former manager said. When suddenly, a tall guy takes notice of you. He leans down to look at Shamsa. You are the new recruit this year. You have to look up at him. Yeah. Sorry. Should I not be staring at you? The guy just smiles comfortably. No worries. When I got selected here years ago, I was standing right where you are, looking at the pros inside the organization just like you. Hearing that, you feel a bit uneasy and ask, so you are eager for the future? He quickly denies it, but then licks his lips with a dark and dangerous expression. At that time, I found them so arrogant. I wanted to tear them all apart. Shamsa is left speechless. Is this what a professional looks like? Relying on immense strength. With a twisted personality like that, the tall guy must have noticed something off. He waves to someone approaching. Surprising you. Oh. Are you on duty today? Want to grab dinner tonight? But the person called Anna points a gun at him. Get lost. If you keep bothering me, I will skin you alive. Just like I did with that demon a few days ago. Shamsa's face pales at the scene unfolding, and just like that, he sulks away. Fine. If you do not want to eat. Whatever. Wana then turns to you. Shamsa. There is a guy named Haovu looking for you. His identity has been verified. Should I let him in? Your tone hesitates a bit. He is my classmate. Please let him in. Hearing that, she quickly leaves. All right. Stay put. I will bring him right over. But suddenly, you rush after her. No need to bother. I will take him in myself. Wana turns back, touching her hat with a confident look. No way. Little bro. The former manager instructed us to protect you since it seems like you are facing some trouble. Reluctantly, you comply. Okay. Meanwhile, Havu is inside. Gasping. This place is ridiculously huge. I can't even take it all in. Shamsa. You have hit the jackpot. He throws his arm around you, gripping your hand excitedly. Shamsa. This is signing with the Martial Arts Corporation. You have no idea how much of a shock this is for everyone at school. All you can do is chuckle lightly. In the future, you can come find me here anytime. Calmly. You press the elevator button, changing the subject. Come on. I will take you to the cafeteria. But Haovu is still buzzing with excitement. I am not hungry yet. I want to check out your place first. Without thinking, you quickly agree. All right. When the elevator doors open, there are quite a few people inside. You carefully squeeze in. 5th floor. Please. Haovu exclaims. That is a huge jump. Suddenly, your phone vibrates. The messenger was Dreamfish. When you were ambushed at the hospital, there was indeed a nurse who witnessed everything. But she is gone now. I only found a corpse with a completely different face. But it is not her. Who exactly it is still being verified. The message did not stop there. I found this too. Take a look. And then she sent a video clip. Shinya's eyes widened slightly. Dreamfish added. I suspect this corpse was silenced because of you. In the video, there is a shadow peeking around. Then that dark figure sneaks off to do something. That guy is tiptoeing down the empty hallway. After that, the messages kept coming. So I investigated everyone around you again. In Shunya's eyes, they widened even more as the video clearly showed Haovu's face. On the other end of the phone, it was added that yesterday morning, this person was acting super weird at school, seemingly searching for something. The elevator chimed, announcing that it had arrived at the 80th floor. Despite the crowd slowly dispersing, he stood there, stunned, looking at the person in front of him. Haovu, is he looking for me? What was I doing yesterday morning? At this moment, he was still in awe, gazing at the view beyond the glass. It is so high. And then Shunya remembered. Right. I came to the nightmare world. So in this surveillance video, Haovu searched the entire lecture hall and could not find me. What is he looking for me for? At that moment, Haovu tilted his head, noticing the tense expression on his face. His face remained incredibly calm. What is wrong? Shunya. Finally, the elevator's voice echoed again, announcing that it had reached the 105th floor. Haovu excitedly dashed outside, ignoring Shunya's contemplative expression. The 105th floor. I have never been anywhere this high in my life. Shunya. You live here every day. That is insane. He urged. Hurry up. Shunya. Where's your room? I am so eager to see the view from up high. You quietly replied. It is the room at the end of the hall. Then he pointed to the room with the door open. We are here. We are here. This is the one. Suddenly, Haovu spun around, attacking with a fierce expression. Right, that attack directly hit his head, making Shunya feel ecstatic. That guy looked at the pen that had pierced through his forehead, but his body suddenly faded and began to vanish. The scene left Haovu stunned, grinding his teeth. It is an illusion. How could this be? This kid has such advanced agility. A foot stomped down hard from behind, catching him off guard. Shunya, with tremendous force, kicked him away, sending blood flying, and he landed firmly amidst the shattered debris. He continuously allocated attribute points, unleashing 3 skills. Moonfall. Shadow technique, mist wind. From there he temporarily activated the moonlit shockwave effect as follows. Definitely knock back the enemy. His shadow clone took on his appearance, creating a fiery distraction. 3. His movement speed increased by 30% for 10 seconds, surrounded by a paper-like energy. Shunya sternly questioned, "You are not Havu. Where is he?" The ominous voice echoed within him. Thanks to successfully activating the moonlit shockwave this time, his body was hun far beyond the ordinary. His strength increased by 0.1, agility by 0.2, and mental power by 0.1. At this moment, Havu's face changed. He conjured a pen aura and flashed a wicked smile. He did. Throwing off the mask, the arrogant assassin charged at him. Soon you will join him down there. Shunya raised his knee with a fierce glare. As he lunged forward, he met a powerful kick that tore through the air. The assassin effortlessly blocked the kick, claiming, "With a little force like that, I could catch it with one hand." Suddenly, the force from his foot intensified, catching him off guard. Shunya violently kicked out, determined to push back the opponent. Activating, sending his opponent flying. What? Just when I thought he was done, he pulled out a gun. This is the secret hidden within the skills. Who would have guessed that low-level skills could combine into something so powerful? But that guy dodged the bullets like it was nothing. He activated his magic and approached me with an empty weapon. What a sneaky little jerk. I can't believe he was hiding a gun. It means my shooting skills are seriously lacking. I could not even hit him. The alarm blared through the building. Warning. Warning. Shots fired on the 105th floor. The professionals quickly rushed to assess the situation, while the MD casually pulled out my gun. Not to shoot at them, but for my own reasons. All the external devices around the building were in chaos. The 105th floor had gunfire, and the professionals sped off to check it out. Warning. Warning. Shots fired on the 105th floor. And the professionals hurried to investigate. And then the assassin was swiftly torn apart by the gunfire. At that moment, Wana emerged from the smoke, coldly aiming her gun at the body, saying, "Idiot. You managed to fool even me." While the MD looked on in disbelief, quick as ever, but her tone was laced with frustration. I clearly checked his body. I can't believe this guy used a pen as a weapon. She aggressively pinned the assassin against the wall, demanding, "Tell me your purpose. Who sent you? And why do you want to kill them MDI? Or I swear I will make it so you can live." Can die? Despite the blood pouring from his mouth, he gritted his teeth mockingly. "You want to get anything out of me?" Anna glared at him, blood dripping from his mouth like a white snake. Damn it. He bit down on the poison hidden in his molars and self-destructed. How infuriating. I should have knocked him out first. Wana rubbed her temples in frustration. Never had she heard of someone training their body to this extent, managing to fool even the most guarded minds, including mine. Great. Now I have got to wait for a post-mortem to see if any clues turn up before he is completely gone. Meanwhile, people outside rushed in, wondering what had happened, while the MD quietly stood in a corner, thinking, I need to be careful. I absolutely must not provoke Anna. A monotone voice echoed in the morgue. Boss, the tech team has completed the autopsy. This guy was a master of the killing arts. He had no belongings to prove his identity, and the brain data storage yielded no relevant information. Wana dodged the blame. Her incompetent subordinates made the situation worse, while her supervisor gently patted her shoulder in reassurance, saying, You can blame yourself. This guy was exceptionally skilled. Even the security systems of the corporation could not uncover his true identity. This corpse holds no more value. But the MD had no intention of leaving, surprising the two people with him. You all go ahead. I will stay for a bit. Seeing this, Sen gently closed the door. All right. Then I will meet you on the top floor in a bit. In his mind, he thought, this kid might sense death. Maybe he can pick up on a few things. His expression remained unchanged. All right. The MD's eyes shimmered with green energy, seemingly connecting to the dead beneath the layers. Rise up. Dark spirit. Answer my question. With a flicker of spiritual energy in his eyes, the patched-up body shuddered as it sat up. Can you communicate with the spirits? But then he laughed heartily. But it is all futile. I won't tell you a damn thing. The eerie laughter of Felon suddenly echoed. Interesting. I have never seen a ghostly corpse like this before. His expression turned captivating. What if he does not speak? The voice quickly responded, I do not know. But I am sure there is an epic show to watch. Suddenly, the corpse was pinned down on a massive altar, the background ablaze like a scene from hell. He watched as skeletal hands began reaching out, clinging to his body. What is this? The corpse writhed in agony, torn apart and scorched by the raging flames. It felt like the fire was swallowing him whole. When the flames died and the smoke cleared, a skeleton appeared, only to be quickly enveloped by flesh and bone once more. The confused corpse looked at itself. Trapped again. What is happening? Once more, the flames roared to life, filling the air with the sounds of excitement from the tormentors. I remember now. The wretched spirit will be relentlessly cursed, tormented by these flames for 100 years. But this is just the warm-up. It seemed to imagine the scene of those poor bodies tortured in hell. Next up, a full 3,600 rounds of punishment, each lasting 100 million years. Then, the punishment will change until the soul cries out. If it remains silent, more powerful evil spirits will be summoned. For such a stubborn soul, I am sure those spirits will be eager who among them can keep the soul alert and intact while it endures the torment. That is right. This long, torturous time is a feast only for the punished. His billions of years are but a moment for us. The day that corpse begs for mercy, even before its body can heal enough. Enough already. Stop. I will talk. I will tell everything. The illusion slowly faded, the space returning to normal. With Shenya facing him, he calmly opened his phone amidst Philan's voice. Turning back looks like it is giving in, and so, Shenya ordered amidst the ringing of the phone. Spill everything you know, from start to finish. A few minutes ago, on the rooftop of the female dorm, a girl stood against the sunset as Mer, and sent a message, asking how things were going. She replied honestly, saying she followed the instructions from that day. Unfortunately, Shenya was not fooled. He had a deal with the Human Martial Arts Corporation. I am just a lowly middle school student. Any actions I take won't matter. A notification came from Mer. 8 p.m. tonight. At the guest house in the western suburbs. Do not be late. Yaibang hesitated. Should I even go? The phone rang sharply, and she cautiously answered. Hello. Who's this? Her tone became increasingly excited. Really? I got directly accepted into the top high school. This is amazing. Thank you so much. Yaibang was so happy she almost cried. Thank you. I promise I will be on time. Suddenly, Meng Yu appeared from behind, startling her. Give me your phone. Who have you been talking to? Yaibang quickly turned to face her. Who are you? Are you crazy? Standing behind me like that is none of your business. Why should I tell you? She swiftly drew her sword, and Yaibang looked in fear as the blade hovered near her throat. The other girl coldly threatened. Yaibang, I know your greatest pride is not your grades, but your looks. I will say it again, hand over your phone, or I can slice your nose off first. Reluctantly, she had no choice but to grit her teeth and throw her phone away. No matter who she was, she could not just let this slide. She kept waiting to be caught by the police. While Meng Yu easily snatched the phone in the midst of the ringing chaos, she was on the call, staring at the phone she had retrieved. Hello. Shenya. Got any new intel? His voice came through loud and clear. I caught a killer over here, and I am interrogating him. He has already spilled the beans. Hearing that conversation, Yaibang's face fell as she backed away. Shenya replied. You are the one Shenya hired to take revenge on me. Are not you? Meng Yu brushed her off. What did he say? You ordered the corpse to keep talking, and he obediently complied. We are assassins from the Alliance of Assassins. Not long ago, we received a joint mission, and the main goal was to kill you. But it had to look like an accident. We staged the scene to look like a disaster at the hospital. My teammate was in charge of the execution. Initially, I killed Ho Yu and disguised myself as him. So when you arrived at the hospital, according to plan, you should have died there. But not only did you survive, there were even witnesses present. This meant we not only had to kill you, but we also had to figure out why the real you was unaffected, along with retrieving the tools used in the assassination. At that moment, a cop found us, but he was too young. We exploited him to learn about your connection with him, and that is how we set our trap. We killed him in the police station, reducing the chances of the police getting any intel and handling you, which all failed. Until today, I took matters into my own hands. Shenya's face darkened. The cop's body is hidden where? You guys stashed it in the locker at the police station. But where did you hide Ho Yu's body? Answer quickly. I hid Ho Yu's body in the drainage ditch at school. Meng Yu shouted back on the other end of the line. The body I mentioned earlier was discovered in the drainage ditch of your school. The phone in his hand crumbled under his grip. Shenya clenched his teeth in anger. Who hired you? He shot a question towards the corpse. The corpse replied with a strained voice. the dark energy swirling in his eye sockets. Only the mission supervisor knows all the details about the assignment. His eyes were serious. Who is the mission supervisor? And where is he? The dead man's next words echoed in the opulent setting of the grand hall. He is known as the Skin Peeler, a highly reputable assassin in the underworld. In fact, the person behind this is someone he is deployed. He is at the Fenglin Hotel on the outskirts, where the nurse who witnessed everything is. He plans to go kill her. Now. Shinya glared intensely at the corpse before him. What kind of assassin is the Skin Peeler? Does he have any weaknesses? The person opposite him quickly replied. His power is profound and elusive. I can't see any weaknesses, but I find it hard to believe. If he is that powerful, why does not he come and kill me himself? From the corpse's gloomy voice, one could sense a dangerous figure with blood-red eyes hidden in the shadows. With his status and identity in the assassination world, personally killing a middle school student would be a stain on his career. He believes that silently controlling the entire assassination process is already showing great respect to the mastermind behind this mission. The MDU asked again. Is it possible that he has no distinguishing features at all? Spill everything you know. The guy in front still had that angry tone. But if I had to say something, he has a special hobby. The next words made his expression tense. He eats human flesh. Meanwhile, Mung Ungi was still intently listening on the phone. She shouted in fury. I am going to confront the Skin Peeler. Hearing this, Yu hurriedly tried to stop her. Munning in E. Wait. But the phone had already hung up, leaving the MD feeling helpless. The corpse at the scene let out a gleeful laugh. Even though I do not know who that girl on the other end is, if she is going after the Skin Peeler, it won't end well. The Skin Peeler has a taste for young, pure girls. Just as he finished speaking, a powerful punch landed on his face, shattering teeth and sending blood flying. The Mimdir sent that corpse flying into the air. His face was filled with deathly energy and rage. Do not even think about answering if you do not ask. Meanwhile, the spiritual energy gathering in his eyes began to fade away, and he coldly said, Get lost. At the 5-star Fonglum Hotel, that person skillfully used a knife to slice through blood-soaked meat. In the dim candlelight, a man and a woman faced each other in the dark space. The man held a wine glass in his hand, lazily closing his eyes to savor it, sliding the smooth liquid into his mouth, chewing carefully to catch the subtle sweetness. But after swallowing, his tongue felt a slight bitterness, reminding him that the time spent hiding had put a lot of pressure on her, and he sincerely apologized. Then he brought the glass to his lips for another sip. In front of the woman's silhouette, he continued to marvel. It is extremely rich and refined. And the most surprising thing is the perfect balance of sweet and sour. It has a taste similar to cherries. This blood cocktail perfectly offsets the bitterness of the meat. Very skillfully done. Before the man now lay a girl missing an arm, one eye, and a dinner table made from the remnants of those lost parts. It has been ages since I have enjoyed such high-quality delicacies. You have really moved me, nurse. The man still had more to say. Because of this feeling of being moved, I was about to taste. But my words were cut off by the ringing phone. With an annoyed look, he wiped his mouth while picking up the device. Truly sorry. There are always some rude people who like to interrupt our meals. Life is always full of surprises and unavoidable circumstances. A message arrived filled with anticipation. On. I hope you can personally take action to eliminate the target. He smiled lightly. So you really want me to take action personally? But internally he sighed in fatigue. Earlier he received the message that his broker had died. 3 assassins gone in a row. This means the opponent is not just an ordinary middle school student. So he replied, I can take action. But what can you offer me as compensation? The other side responded immediately. On. A little girl. The one being spoken about slightly shook the wine glass in her hand. A girl. I am not some loser. You should know that my standards are sky high. The other party sent over 2 stunning photos that could make anyone's heart race. Hun stared wide-eyed at the screen. Moments later, he put down his phone, excitement coursing through his body. Like a pure and beautiful little lamb, Hun reached out, captivated by her appearance. Just looking at her, I could sense the sweet innocence radiating from her. Thank you for arranging such a wonderful chance meeting. It truly moved me. I am going to take care of that little brat myself. A notification pinged. On. 8 p.m. The girl will be here. He breezed past the nurse, glancing at his watch, realizing time was running short. I need to prepare a bit for a perfect date tonight. Hun rushed to shed his leather jacket. The cologne he wore was totally off. First things first, I need a shower. Time to switch ties. And these socks too. I have to brush my teeth meticulously. Can't he go in for a kiss without tasting that real flavor? Suddenly, he tilted his head, remembering something important. Oh right. Hun glanced at the nurse still sitting there, almost forgetting the most crucial thing. With a cold demeanor, he unleashed a flurry of thin wires from his fingertips, wrapping them around her. Hun expertly controlled the wires, slicing the body behind him into pieces. I can't let her scare off my guest. The Memdian stood in shock before the glowing barrier. The sound of a chime announcing. Fingerprint matched. Brainwave matched. Face matched, identity verified. Please say a phrase. This will activate your unique call. Hearing this, he began to speak 10 steps to kill a man, roaming through thousands of forms without rest, and Sesson raised his thumb in praise. Great poem. The barrier, as fragile as an eggshell, began to dissipate. The Mduze marveled at the object appearing before him, a motorcycle. He friendly slung his arm around me, saying, "This is back in my day. If I had a bike like this, I do not know how many girls I could be impressed." You are still in shock. What features does this motorcycle have? Hearing this, Nasen launched into a detailed explanation. It is a 4-stroke water-cooled engine with 2 cylinders, and it can automatically adjust the suspension system. The frame is made of lightweight alloy. The exhaust is classic stainless steel, and it is entirely handcrafted. There is also the iconic Angel winged flight system that can switch between autopilot and manual control, with a flight time of up to 30 minutes. Shanya was so excited he blushed. It can actually fly. Su Shen chuckled lightly. Of course. But he has not learned how to fly yet, so it is best to let it drive itself. Hearing this, he got curious. How does the energy drain work? How does it charge? And what is the payment process like? The guy smiled and explained. Just say the word, and it will find a charging station itself, linking to your personal lead for automatic payment. With that, Shenya hopped onto the bike. If it turned red, it would look even more eye-catching while driving, like a roaring flame. To his surprise, as soon as he finished speaking, the bike changed color, and sparks flew around it, leaving him even more amazed. It can change colors too. Su Shen stretched out. The bike's exterior was made of fresh chameleon material, capable of transforming just as he desired. But Shenya sighed while leaning against the bike. This motorcycle was really something. But he thought it would give him a fighting chance. The guy across from him slowly remarked, Aklun thought your situation was extremely dangerous, so he gifted you the latest motorcycle that is perfect for making a quick getaway. He looked seriously at Shenya. Once the electric boost mode is activated, it will be like a rocket, fast beyond your imagination. It could save your life when you need it most. Shenya exclaimed in surprise. If Kunlun thinks my situation is dangerous, then he must know who wants to kill me. But Su Shen had a helpless expression. Even if he knew, he would not take action because he had to prioritize the survival of human civilization at all times, unless you demonstrate corresponding value. He won't give you an exchange code or provide suitable rewards from your perspective. Right now, Shenya could only nervously chew his lip, thinking about value. That is right. If people in this world do not have value, whether you live or die, no one, not the lost police, not, who knows what Meng Yu is up to. Has he run into that loser yet? A voice echoed softly in the late night scene surrounding the building. Tonight, you are staying at the company, no going out, and tomorrow morning, I will take you to the exam site. The exam site has top experts from the 3 major schools, ensuring the highest level of safety for you. Shenya obediently agreed, and the old man felt relieved. I want to go anywhere tonight, he emphasized again. Tonight, your floor has been sealed off completely. No one is allowed out, and tomorrow morning, we will leave. 2 pairs of legs appeared in the darkness surrounding them. Meng Yu and Yaibang were both staring at the well-lit hotel, unlike Meng Yu, who wore a determined expression. The other person was filled with anxiety. I brought her here. I wonder if Hen will be angry. And she could naturally see the dark energy gathering before her eyes, with a menacing aura. Almost undetectable, Meng Yu spoke emotionlessly, telling her online friend to supply her with a large amount of high-grade elixirs and nutritional supplements, helping her boost her performance, and ensuring she gets directly admitted to a key high school. Is that the plan? Wai Bang nervously admitted. That is right. As long as I lead my classmates to deal with Shanya, smear him, provoke him, then I can receive everything the opponent offers. She whispered like she was talking to herself, realizing that the deal with the martial arts conglomerate was a total failure. Wai Bang, do you even know what your fate will be? The person next to her was not backing down either, pointing fingers and claiming, you can't threaten me. Do you know what your end will be? Finally, Meng Yu fell silent, lowering her gaze. She is just an ordinary high school girl, seeing the chaos she caused for Shenya as just a minor inconvenience. Little did she know, this mess would drag her into a bottomless pit. With the heavy atmosphere, she resolutely spoke up. Wai Bang, I am giving you 2 choices. First, you hide around here, and once I am done, you come out as a witness to everything you know. Second, tonight, act like you have never met me. Walk straight inside to meet your benefactor. And I will pretend I do not know you at all. I Bang gritted her teeth, hesitating before dashing forward, leaving the other person stunned. Then Meng Yu slowly drew her sword, while the silhouette of the other person vanished into the hotel. The night breeze gently brushing against her gown. The butler opened the door blankly, while I Bang stood behind, incredibly tense. And Jay turned his head quickly to glance back. He looked dapper, holding a rose in his hand, which left her in shock. Finally, she met him. Bang bang. May I call you that? You are the most talented girl I have ever met. I am willing to recommend you directly to the top high schools in the province. And I could even sponsor your education. Ye Bang shyly accepted the flower, lost in thought. He is Jay. Different from online. He is really friendly in person. Her tone softened a bit. Thank you for your kindness. But I do not know how to repay you for what happened with Shenya. The man spoke gently. Don't he worry about him. Hearing this, Wai Bang linked her arm with his and asked, so I do not have to confront him anymore. Will he seek revenge on me? And Ji reassured her, don't he worry. As long as I am here, he won't get a chance to take revenge on you. Hearing this made her overjoyed. Really? That is great. Suddenly, a cold draft rushed in through the window, catching Yai Bang off guard, and she instinctively hugged Henjai for warmth. It is so. His expression turned serious amid the swirling aura of sword energy surrounding them. He gently draped his coat over Yai Bang. Watch out for the wind, miss. But his mind was already racing, sensing something outside a pure intent to kill. It was aimed at him. Yet the person beside him remained blissfully unaware, commenting, your clothes smell amazing. The atmosphere was thick with energy, making Henji ponder. Looks like someone's got their eye on me. I need to speed things up while keeping a calm exterior. Bang bang. You are not just talented. You have a kind heart. I have decided to recommend you to 3 of the biggest high schools in the world for their entrance exams. Do you agree? Hearing this, I Bang exclaimed joyfully. Oh my god. 3 of the biggest high schools in the world. Is this for real? Taitsun. And now the only thing left beside her is a fleeting thought. Determined to not let this incredibly romantic encounter get ruined, the night sky is unusually dark and gloomy, despite the surge of spiritual energy swirling in the air. And D-Bang is excitedly walking next to Han Taiyat-sun, passing by 3 prestigious high schools, the dream schools of countless youths, representing supreme honor. Once I get into that school, I will be soaring high, no longer needing to associate with the common crowd. Her tone is filled with excitement. Taiyat-sun, I am serious. I made a significant contribution during an archaeological dig this year, and Miss Lawn gave me this special code. Just use it, and my research will qualify for the combined entrance exam of the 3 major high schools. With that, Han Taiyat-sun gently touches her hand. I am giving you this slot now. Daibang looks puzzled at her phone. But your abilities. Someone cuts in. It is. I will help you enhance your skills. Just enter your information into the phone. He thinks to himself. Perfect. We are still on track. She stares in shock at the words on the screen. Di Bang has received qualification to participate in the combined entrance exam of the 3 major high schools. Meanwhile, the man continues plotting. Before his energy affects the young girl, suddenly Di Bang leaps into his arms. Oh my. Taiyat-sun. Thank you so much. But on the outside, that guy still looks gentle. Are you happy? Bang bang. She is so moved she tears up as she places his hand on her face. Yep. I am really happy. He smiles deeply, savoring the moment. And Han Taiyat-sun holds Dai Bang's head with both hands. He separates her head from her body and kisses her forehead. It is. Then he excitedly threads 1,000 strands through the girl's body and head. I am really happy too. Bang bang. Han Taiyat-sun's face is filled with obsession and an overwhelming surge of blood as D Bang is perfectly reassembled. We have created this magnificent work of art together. He is so moved he kneels, gazing at the puppet before him. Just looking at you makes me so emotional that tears well up. It is so perfect. So touching. Freezing that moment like a blooming flower. When suddenly a blade slices through the darkness. He is drowning in tears amidst the force rushing from behind. I can wait to taste your nectar. The entire hall bursts with light, exploding as if trying to shatter space. The figure of the dream fish flickers in the thick dust. She moves toward Dai Bang while the residual energy from the blade still lingers. The dream fish gazes contemplatively at the soulless figure before her. Still a moment too late. Thinking that with her sword intent restraining him, he would falter. But he has gone way too far. Countless threads shoot out from the dust-laden space. Do not touch her. He is surrounded by red threads. Rushing out. She is mine. The dream fish remains unfazed. Her blade brimming with spiritual energy approaches Dai Bang, leaving him stunned. He panics and pleads. Enough already. Do not hurt her. I will give you anything you want. Just do not harm her. She sternly faced her opponent and asked. Don't move. Or I will destroy this body right here. Answer my question, who is your employer? He pondered for a moment. She was using the 3-section sword technique of the Lactic Sea, if I am not mistaken. You are the talented young prodigy they call Tu Ming Inji. Now he arrogantly loomed above. Looking down. Miss Taiyu. Take a look around. My threads have already surrounded you. Trust me. There is no way you can break free from my web. He had a dangerous glint in his eye as he added, if you cooperate, I might just spare your life. Suddenly, his eyes twitched in surprise. Mavianji firmly gripped her sword, unleashing her overwhelming power. All right then. Let us see how this goes. That power began to envelop her. As they would test who could withstand the strike of his sword better, the man or the corpse. Tears streamed down his distorted face. He cradled his head in despair. Muning we just met. And now it seems we must part forever. It is clear this is a masterpiece. Yet I still can taste your sweetest flavor. He spiraled into madness in his monologue, trapped in a gloomy space. Haunted by the broken puppet lurking behind him, even though I can savor Bang Bang's flavor, Monkeyim seems even more delicious. Can I have you? When you are in my mouth, it probably won't be as sweet as Bang Bang. Ah. Seems like Bang Bang is the perfect girl after all. And then Hentiyu's eyes lit up, turning dangerously sinister. No way. No way. No way. No matter what, I am taking both of you. Seeing this, Mvungung narrowed her eyes. Realizing that threats and death would not pry this killer's mouth open, she tightened her grip on her sword and said, How about we discuss a deal instead? The puppet lunged towards Mvhanja from the dark mist. Deal. She calmly pointed her sword forward. Just tell me who your employer is, and I want to just return Bang Bang to you. You can even try to kill me. You can do whatever you want with my body. And Tu confirmed from the dark energy. Even without this deal, I could still take your life. She glanced at him while raising her power-filled sword in front of her. Can you feel my strength? Maybe you can beat me. But if I refuse, you want to get my whole body intact. Moreover,
Yeah, sure.
whether you succeed or not, I want to rely on the Lekixa forces. Nor will I let them hunt you down. He fell silent, seemingly deep in thought, as the dark energy around Huntun dissipated. You are serious about this? While he shook on the ground, the power of Munchie's sword faded. Of course. Huntiu placed a hand on his forehead and laughed loudly. What a headache. Betraying your employer, which means I am breaking the rules of the Assassin's Alliance. And I will have to face their pursuit in the future. She shot him a cold glare. Are you scared? Immediately, Huntiu bent over, clutching his body. Denying. How could I be? A lovely girl like you is worth it. I am ready to sacrifice everything for you. Just imagine how amazing it will be when I can hold you tight, shower you with kisses as warm as the sun. That thought has me buzzing with excitement. But then, the cold and distant dream fisher ends my fantasies, and my sword will turn you to dust. Yet, the opponent bows with grace. What a different kind of enchantment. Just hearing your voice gets my heart racing. What a beautiful night. And to think I could end up with 2 masterpieces. Thank you for that. Then, he scoops the girl up in a frenzy. And the moment I mention the client's name, our true feelings will ignite. But before that, let me take you somewhere safe. After that, I will dedicate all my time to you. My love. The dark atmosphere casts a shadow over Shenya's anxious demeanor, leaving the motorbike behind. He mutters to himself, wondering how Dream Fisher is doing. No answer when he calls. That assassin is surely no match for the skin peeler. Could it be that she is really in danger now? Shenya looks down at his hand, radiating energy. Contemplating how the skeletal man would fare against the skin peeler, Phelan quickly responds. Do you want to hear the truth or a lie? Without hesitation, Shenya replies. Of course. The truth, why would I lie? Its voice echoes through the sky. Honestly, Dream Fisher is bound to lose. I dread saying it, but you might impulsively rush to help and end up dooming us both. Hearing Shenya's tiny, panicked shadow. You did not see her last attack, did you? Even the clouds above were sliced apart. Phelan coldly retorts. Well, clouds do not know how to dodge. And I could get shattered too. Even though I am no expert on assassins in your world, the skin peeler definitely has the cursed legacy of the Demon King on his side. His experience and skills must be far superior to whatever Dream Fisher has. Your face tightens. He has got a point. Dream Fisher could be in real danger. His voice turns serious. Do not overthink it. Just go to bed. After that, Shenya furrows his brow, contemplating his friend's situation and the mysterious powers of Dream Fisher. which he initially intended to use to uncover the truth, but instead, it seems to put her in danger. Her brother is dead. Yu is dead. And the witness is probably gone too. He sighs softly. How many more have to die? She is the only one devastated by this tragedy. Shenya's contemplative voice drifts on. I have decided I won't let her die. Suddenly, the phone rings, startling him. Seeing the unknown caller, Shenya thinks it is not Dream Fisher, but he answers anyway. Hello. The voice on the other end questions. Is this Shenya? He quickly responds. Speaking. The caller is a girl. She says, my mom told me if I could not reach her, I should find you and go to the police together. Hearing this, he hesitates. Who are you? The girl's voice continues. My mom is the nurse who saw you encounter the demon. Shenya subtly rolls his eyes. Where's your mom at this moment? You are digging through your memories about the witness's daughter who called. That is right. When the predecessor came to the hospital, they registered their contact number with the nurse. The voice on the other end was trembling with emotion. My mom told me to go to the Fonglam Hotel on the outskirts of the city. She will be waiting for me there. But now, I can't reach her. Shenya rushed over to the car. Where are you? The girl replied. I am at the fast food joint across from the Fonglam Hotel. Hearing this, he quickly warned. Okay, do not go anywhere. I will be there soon. Right. Call the police right now. Shun looked around cautiously, even though he was being scolded. Inside, he was clearly taken aback by my actions. Of course, that old skeleton would not admit it, saying nonsense instead. But he quickly commanded, get the car out. We have work to do tonight. And just like that, Shun confidently sat in the bright red car. He calmly spoke. 10 steps. No turning back. Let us roll. And then a voice confirmed the command was executed successfully. The car sped forward, leaving a trail of electric sparks in its wake. On the outskirts of the city, Shun looked up at the brightly lit shop. This was the place. As soon as he stepped inside, he hurriedly asked, was it you who called me? The person on the other side responded. Flustered. Yep. Me. I am worried about my mom. I can get in touch with her. Holding the phone tightly, he reassured her. I will go find your mom right away. By the way, have you called the police yet? The girl admitted. I tried, but nobody picked up. With determination, he decided. Let me make the call. The persistent ringing echoed, leaving Shenyi confused. No one's picking up. That is strange. Is your mom okay? Can you help me find her? Her voice trembled with anxiety. Her room number is 707. But I am scared to go there. Shenyi pressed on. Where's your dad? The girl replied sadly. He has been gone for a long time. My mom and I rely on each other. After a moment of silence, he decided. Okay. We will get you to a safe place first. And then I will find your mom and contact you. Shenyi turned to the driver, commanding. Quickly. Take her to the martial arts building. Then come back for me. The driver immediately accepted the order, planning the route and confirming. We will leave now and be back in 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Meanwhile, tears brimmed in the girl's eyes. I'm scared. I want to see my mom. Shinny gently comforted her. Don't be afraid. I will take you to a really safe place. His face was determined as he reassured her. I will definitely find your mom. Then we will go look for you together. But for now, can you wait at the martial arts building for a bit? The girl looked up at him with sparkling eyes and obediently replied. Okay. Thank you. The engine roared to life, and Shenyi waved goodbye as she was driven away. Suddenly, Philan's irritated voice broke in. You are not seriously going to look for that girl's mom, are you? Shenyi shot back. Of course. Phelan scoffed. What a waste of time. That girl has nothing to do with you, and helping her could endanger you. I do not get why you want to help her. Shenyi's face was resolute. That girl's mother is innocent. Because of me, all of this happened. Phelan mocked. Being soft-hearted won't get you anywhere. Then he suddenly asked. Haven't you noticed anything strange about this neighborhood? At that moment, Shenyi became alert. Realizing. Yeah, you are right. I do feel something off. As the night settled, the peaceful surroundings were interrupted only by Phelan's voice. You are attracting too much attention with that girl. To the point where you are oblivious to your surroundings. I can sense the life force of the living. But since entering this neighborhood, aside from that girl, I have not seen a single spark of life. Shenyi walked slowly, pondering Phelan's words. Exactly. There is not a single living person in this neighborhood. Suddenly, something caught his attention. Shinny turned to look into the distance. Phelan, do you hear that? Phelan replied. Sounds like an explosion from a fight. It is coming from the Fenglin Hotel. It seems they are in a fierce battle. His tone grew urgent. We can't wait any longer. As Shinny rushed ahead, he instructed. Phelan, I am heading straight for the hotel. Keep an eye out for me. And if anything goes wrong, let me know to run. The MDA stepped into the vast, gloomy room. A polite girl approached him and asked, Are you feeling lucky? Seeing this, Phelan immediately warned. Be careful. She is dead. The MDA quickly stepped back, drawing his sword with eyes gleaming. How are you dead people still standing here? In this darkness, with her eyes radiating a strange green light and red threads swirling around her. The girl cheerfully explained. To live more comfortably. Our master has helped us. He used a special thread to bind our bodies and cast a spell to control our souls, commanding us to act. The MDA, bit confused, exclaimed. Why are not you attacking me? She waved her hand gently. We are programmed to serve customers diligently. Our master is busy fighting a strong enemy and has not given us new orders. Continuing his line of questioning, the MD asked. Besides you, how many others are dead here? The girl spread her arms wide. All of them. The MDA, stunned, shot back. All of them. Her eyes rolled back, blood magic seeping through, and her expression turned utterly haunting. This neighborhood, everyone, is dead. The MDA, filled with astonishment, suddenly felt the ground shake, forcing him to look up at the ceiling. They were fighting all the way to the roof. This is the perfect chance. He dashed past the girl, rushing toward a large door. There it was. The strong teenager kicked it open, and his eyes widened in shock and disbelief. Inside the dark room lay countless bare corpses surrounded by numerous red threads. The MD was so horrified that sweat poured down his face. What the? How can there be so many corpses here? Phelan also spoke up. I can sense the corpses. Other rooms are just like this one. There are even more corpses, he said helplessly. Damn it. Does anyone here recognize me? Are there any living people around? This is dark and creepy. Nathan Mdita felt trapped in whispers around him. I do not know you. I do not know you. Never met before. Everyone is dead. No one can survive. No way. Suddenly, a corpse spoke, catching him off guard. I know you. You are the MD. The mother of the girl from earlier chimed in, her neck covered in blood. I saw you encounter the demon while on duty. His expression instantly grew heavy as the MD clenched his fists. You died because of me. The voice from the corpse held no resentment. I am already dead. It does not matter anymore. Besides, it is not your fault. If you are willing, she and the dead beside her all looked vengeful. He said, Then please take revenge for us. The MD vowed. Don't you worry. I will definitely take revenge. As for your daughter, I will do my best to help her grow up healthy. Rest in peace. But the corpse seemed a bit confused. Daughter. He carefully explained. She was the one who called me. Just as his words ended, the space shifted again, and the ground pressed heavily upon the corpses. An explosion erupted, threatening to destroy everything, lighting up the night. This building is under attack. Judging by the explosion, it did not seem like it was caused by the two fighting upstairs. Suddenly, a voice roared, cutting through the thick smoke like a knife. Who dares to ruin my plans? One of the fighters upstairs had a life force that was extremely weak, falling toward us, and then the shadow gradually materialized, appearing before him. The MD was calculating as he jumped up, his voice now a man's roar, so the one falling down is just like that. He caught the person in his arms. Munning in E. Her face was filled with surprise. Why are you here, in the chaotic space? The MD was flustered. It is a long story. In short, I came to save you. Mung Unji fell silent for a moment and then teased him. With your little skills, you dare to rush here to help. What a fool! He interrupted her. Stop rambling. She won't be far. She tiredly closed her eyes, sinking into thought. Struggling to control her wounds and breath, to seem vulnerable, the skin peeler was about to bite. Just when she thought defeat was only a matter of time, this young man suddenly appeared to save her. Truly. Man plans. But heaven laughs. Well, even so, I still have my backup tricks. Mzung Unji feigned reluctance. Alright then. I will give you some credit. But a hand imbued with spiritual power swiftly struck the back of her neck, leaving her stunned. The MD stared intently at the person in his arms. Munning in E. You have messed with the wrong person. As the ominous voice of their faction echoed. According to his will, The drug's effect was distributed entirely into strength. His current strength was 8.3. And he thought to himself, she is a master swordsman. If I give it my all, I could probably knock her out. Mzing Unju's expression gradually became dazed. Just like that, the Mdev set the opponent down on the stone slab. Sorry. I just did not want you to see my secret. Then he rushed into that mysterious space. The door. At that moment, the dangerous man stepped out from the mist. You are done. Hiding one tea help. He licked his lips with interest. Playing hide and seek with me. How delightful. Then he slowly stepped through the heavily damaged room. I bet you all did not know. Everywhere in the hotel is under my watchful eye. So let us play. Now. I am starting the countdown. 19:8. The door swung open with an astounding number of locks that had not managed to escape. The MDA, holding Meng Yeji in his arms, was suddenly surrounded by a plethora of bizarre items. Digong. You are the one who picks up scraps on the battlefield. Hurry up and find me some fitting armor. I am not just picking up scraps. I am a battlefield treasure collector, not a junk scavenger. He replied unhappily. You do not think so? Look at the junk you have pulled out. Do not tell me it is not scrap. It is still a mess. And gathering a full set of gear is not as easy as you think. That shadow appeared on the dry land at night. The MDA, clad in iron armor, was struggling to take Min Vinging Guy out of the sexy bunny outfit. The holy bunny battle gear, with low health points, strength +1, speed +2. Moving like a white rabbit, her sleek legs seemed to have no effect in battle. However, the more seasoned and skilled the swordsman, the more they favored gear like this. The lighter the equipment, the greater the boost to strength and speed. He took hesitant steps, then shouted loudly. Damn it. Do not tell me you have no other gear. Philin calmly explained. I only found one set suitable for a girl. Hearing this, the Memdeer wanted to shout even louder. Why are you picking up stuff like this on the battlefield? The Yang refuses to back down and snaps back. You should ask your kind why they brought this to the battlefield. I even stripped it off that man's corpse. The cries echo, drawing the attention of the crowd. Help me. Anyone. Hurry. She is about to go under. They excitedly point at you. It is the boy who survived the disaster. Hearing this, Shan's face darkens. This nickname is getting harder to shake off. But soon, the crowd lays Menju down and examines her injuries. Hurry. Get the injured on the bed. Even though she is gravely wounded, she still radiates an icy aura. She is wearing holy rabbit battle armor. She is definitely a skilled swordswoman. But her wounds are severe and require some rare holy healing texts. Shen anxiously pulls out a pouch of coins. I have money. Quick. Save her. Heal her. You recall the moment you met that soldier before. This is the coin Prince gave you last time. It should be enough. Right. One person picks up the pouch and inspects it. This money must be the allowance from the prince. Hearing this, Shen is taken aback. How do you know? He examines the pouch closely. It has a special royal seal, proof of royalty. Just this pouch alone is worth a fortune. Let alone. Shan panics, yelling loudly, making everyone jump. Stop jumping around. You guys, hurry up and treat her. I'm afraid she won't hold on much longer. They respond nervously. All right. We will do our best to treat her. You focus on the group before you, channeling their healing powers together. At that moment, Shan finally relaxes. With so many people healing her, humanity really is reliable. Suddenly, a voice from the chaos startles you. Amidst the turmoil of the battlefield, along with your sudden invisibility, gradually, you are no longer the center of attention. Your fame is fading. But in that moment, you return to the battlefield and immediately save a comrade, carrying her back to camp, even spending your tuition money just to save her. You pay with royal gold coins, each one worth 100 times normal currency. You do not even think about the costs. Investing thousands of times more than normal treatment to save a girl. From now on, everyone will talk about your noble and generous spirit. Congratulations. You are trending now. The boy who survived the disaster. Shayna's face contorts in shock. What? What have I done? At this moment, the crowd turns to you with joy. She is healed. The boy who survived the disaster. Shan awkwardly asks. How is she? The others respond excitedly. Extremely well. We use the best healing technique. Her health is rapidly improving. She will wake up in a few minutes. Meanwhile, Phelan slowly observes. I can sense it. Her life force is incredibly strong. It is no wonder it is humanity's healing art. At this moment, Shan carries Menju while saying goodbye to the crowd. Okay. Thank you. We still have a mission to take her away, but deep down. You think? I spend a fortune. If she is not strong, I am gonna lose it. The medical staff enthusiastically waves goodbye. You are welcome to come anytime. Boy who survived the disaster. He hurriedly stepped forward, racing against the clock before she woke up to return to the main world. The soldiers caught a glimpse of his back, and they were taken aback. Looks like that girl is his girlfriend. Someone chimed in. If not, who would spend that much gold to save someone? You are right. If I had that much gold, I could charm a dozen wives. The endless darkness enveloped everything, and visibility was a bit hazy. The dream fisher finally woke up, and the rabbit suit had vanished. She suddenly spotted him laughing, and she realized she was awake. A sword flashed swiftly through the air. The blade was dangerously close to him, and she questioned. What did you do to me? He calmly explained. It is a healing technique that only works if you are unconscious. Hearing that, she stared blankly at her palm. Her injuries had truly healed. Flustered, the dream fisher sheathed her sword and stepped back. What did you do? He replied. I am really sorry for knocking you out. That guy will be here any moment. Can you still fight? Amid her muffled voice, he felt a bit surprised. The dream fisher radiated a golden glow, her energy surging like a legendary warrior. A true swordswoman. She declared seriously. I want to kill him. Your healing technique is incredible. I have never felt this powerful before. The strength surprised him. Swordswoman. What is that? Did my healing just give her a special buff? He excitedly reminded her. Remember to ask about the mastermind behind this. The dream fisher affirmed. I got. Suddenly, a noise made him alert. Who is there? A voice from the shadows echoed. I have found you too. They immediately sensed something was off and got ready. He appeared, summoning dark red mist. The MD. It is better to arrive late than never. The situation turned dangerous. And the dream fisher warned. If you do not have strong combat skills, I suggest you run. He stood there, sweating, staring at the enemy. Inside, she felt a bit doubtful. Had she underestimated him before? Did he still have hidden combat abilities? Without hesitation, the MD quickly waved farewell. Acknowledging, you are right. At this level of danger, I need to run. He turned and dashed off, shouting, You got this? Munning in E. She watched him go but quickly regained her composure. Zimzungund observed the enemy. She thought, so his talent is in healing. Fine. I can handle this alone. After all, he was right in front of her. Grinning wickedly. My dear little fish. You did not run away with the MDN on purpose. Did you? Mzing gripped her sword tightly, bending her knees and preparing to strike. She unleashed a powerful sword strike, the radiant blade tearing through the darkness. Aimed right at him, Mzing swung her sword, golden light exploding like a sun, filling the space with an indomitable spirit. She had surpassed her previous limits. The sword strike not only shattered the enemy, but also demolished part of the building, causing everything to collapse. The enemy, buried under the rubble, was stunned. No way. One side of his head was wounded, and he was left dumbfounded, unable to believe it. She was clearly heavily injured. The dreamfish coldly watched the opponent, secretly thinking to herself, yet somehow managed to dodge. He stood beneath the massive rocks that had fallen, laughing and talking to himself. So it was like that, a deep thought. First, he launched a monstrous attack, blowing up half the building to rescue her, then healed her wounds. His curse ineffective, and his assassination attempts failing repeatedly. That boy was definitely extraordinary, which took the dreamfish by surprise. Wait, did he really blow up half the building? That can't be him, he was confident, his youthful face showing no concern, revealing a twisted side. Oh well, it is. Nothing could attract me like the little fish. The resilience and sharpness within you are irresistible. Look, the wounds you gave me are simmering with intensity. Let us keep this tangled situation going. The scene shifts to a small run under the tranquil night sky, with a few lights glowing from some huts. A group of people had gathered here, chattering excitedly. It seemed like the prince really valued him. Who would have thought he would shower him with so much royal gold? He is spending money like water for a friend. Do not you think we are being a bit greedy taking all this? The medical staff laughed cheerfully, confidently replying, do not worry. While treating her, I stuffed the leftover gold into your friend as battle gear. I only took 1 coin from him. This is what we truly deserve. The friend next to him looked a little skeptical, stuffing his head into a cap. Then he puffed up with pride. You should know, I also gave your friend a power boost, lasting 3 hours. It is my way of showing respect. The whole crowd immediately buzzed in unison. What? The friend was also shocked. What is going on? One by one, the people began to reveal. I gave your friend a speed boost. I gave a resonance blessing. Me too. I gave her an emotional boost. I gave a mental boost. I gave. After a moment of everyone chiming in, the medical staff stammered. So you guys mean all the blessings from that girl are already stacked up? Others nodded in confirmation. When all the blessings are cast on one person, they become the highest level amplification magic. He and someone from his team were struck dumb upon hearing this. The spirit resonator could double the effects of all blessings, lasting 3 hours. Right after that, one member of the group whispered anxiously, "That magic can only be enjoyed by the royal family. Using it without permission is a grave crime. If anyone finds out." The medical staff beside him interrupted sharply. He was sweating but still tried to confidently hold his head high, and said loudly, "Our divine medical team rarely gathers like this during a major operation. It is also rare to unleash all the blessings. Consider it a deep friendship bond before with the boy who survived the catastrophe." While things looked calm on the outside, inside he was worried like sitting on a bed of nails. Luckily, I returned part of the gold, hoping he would not spill the beans. Back to the dreamfish. She was in a fierce battle, in a series of swift and decisive moves. The dreamfish skillfully dodged her opponent's attacks, while launching her own. Her thoughts echoed in her mind. The speed and force of the threads were growing stronger. Compared to the beginning, his attack power has doubled. What is going on? How could he boost his strength? There has been constant noise. What could it be? This must be related to how he has enhanced his power. The dreamfish's eyes darted around the room, before suddenly locking onto the source of the sound. She confidently slashed her sword against the wall. From where the noise was echoing, inside that water, a terrifying scene unfolded. Dozens of distorted, blood-soaked faces, desperate and twisted. The dreamfish's sharp gaze flickered with alarm. Before her, bloodied faces stacked up like a nightmare. Han's voice was heavy but still carried a ferocity that echoed, "Oh my. You found the gift I prepared for you." He looked at the dreamfish, tears streaming down his face as a sad smile crept across his lips. "Listen. They are singing to celebrate us." Hundreds of thousands of pained faces emerged from the wall, mouths gaping as if screaming, and knelt down, lifting a ring box in his hands. "This is our wedding song." Red threads tangled chaotically, connecting with thousands of tortured expressions on the wall. It was the blood demon's everlasting curse. The MD hurriedly took a step back, ready to flee. Suddenly, the group shouted back, "Finally. This time you are smarter. Right now. We need to get out of this building and find a safe place." He rushed down the stairs, shouting urgently, "Are you kidding? We are just one step away from the truth." Hearing this, he was taken aback and asked, "You are not running down to hide, are you?" The MD decisively kicked open a nearby door, searching for something while shouting loudly, "Look around." All the corpses suddenly started chanting spells. The skin peeler is definitely leaving the game. We need to figure out a way to help the dreamfish and stop your meddling. The group was startled. You can't get involved in a fight at this level. That pervert is relying on countless blood demon spells. He is continuously boosting his power. So we need to make a run for it. But the Memni stubbornly insisted. You are right. In a fight at this level, if I go, I will die instantly. But we can provide support from the sidelines. The group asked. What do you mean by support from the sidelines? By the way, what are you looking for? At that moment, the MDF suddenly flung open a room and shouted loudly, "Found it. Right here." He looked into the empty room before him, full of confidence. "Is this what you were looking for? There is hardly anything here." He did not respond but confidently moved to grab the microphone. "Now is the time to test your strength in your world, brother." The group stumbled over their words, unable to form a coherent sentence. "You want to? Right now in that mansion." And suddenly presented a ring while kneeling with a sly smile. "My dear little fish, let me use this thread." He playfully wrapped the red threads around her. "Let us make you a wedding dress of your own." The red threads kept multiplying, causing the dreamfish to feel increasingly anxious. She hurriedly swung her sword, slicing through the red threads. But suddenly, she froze and stared in shock at the side. The sword was tightly wrapped by those threads, pinning it down to the ground. Mensingdri panicked, thinking, the sword is trapped. Just then, Hun suddenly appeared in front of her and said, "Let me put the ring on you myself." His speed terrified her. It was too fast. The guy named Hun seized the opportunity. But while she was still stunned, he quickly grabbed her dirty hand. Mzingan quickly reacted, yanking her sword to pull out a small knife to cut the red thread. Then, she fiercely lunged the sword straight at him. The sword swished past Hun's face, but he casually exclaimed, "Is there another sword hidden in that one?" She fell silent, listening to him calmly talk and laugh at himself. But alas, at the same time, chanting a spell while dancing around the pillar. "In this endless blood curse, I am healing. I am invincible." Immediately, the red threads wrapped tighter around Hun's body, and he chuckled, Struggle if you can. Money in E. The more complicated the process, the sweeter the fruit will be in the end. The outcome has been decided. At this moment, Mengwon lowered her head. Gripping the sword with all her might, it is not over yet. She gently held two swords and rubbed them together. The friction helped harmonize their power, making them sharper. Meng valiantly wielded her two swords with confidence. The guy named Hun had a beaming smile, eagerly observing and assessing. Sharpening them, long on one side and short on the other, using energy to control them. This is called the old man's technique. I did not expect you to master swordsmanship at such a young age. You truly are my beloved. What a pity. That divine sword is not in your hands. If it were, we would definitely be making sparks fly right now. What a shame. Mvamong coldly glared at the guy named Hun. Go die. As soon as she finished her words, she lunged forward like the wind, closing the distance to him in an instant. Seeing this, Hun's heart was filled with joy. Yep. That is right. Keep attacking like that. He lightly waved his hand, and the red threads immediately shot toward Mvang, a bloodthirsty serpent, responding to my call with the fresh blood of countless dead. As he watched her shadow draw closer, he happily whispered, "Little fish." He frantically waved his hands, unleashing countless red threads, murmuring with delight, "That is right. Come closer into my embrace." Now Manhwa finally realized the situation was dire. Panicking, thinking, oh no, this is the demon he summoned. There is no time to dodge. Seeing the demon approaching, she barely managed to draw her two swords to block it. At that moment, a powerful voice rang out. "Hey everyone here. How are you doing?" The guy named Hun was startled to hear that voice. Mengwang also instantly perked up at this familiar sound. The corpses around them suddenly screamed in madness. At that moment, the Memdr raised his voice. "If you hear me, shout back at me." Hun hurriedly chanted the spell. Darkness and despair. "Oh no. It is. I'm in pain. It hurts so much. Help me." But before he could finish the incantation, the demon he summoned would not take effect and collapsed. Bewildered, asks, "Why is my blood curse interrupted?" Just as he is still trying to grasp the situation, Dreamfish seizes the moment and charges. With a chilling gaze and a cold attack, she fiercely slashes at him. Han is struck by Dreamfish's blade, blood pouring from him in agonizing pain. Finally, she gently sheathes her sword and calmly states, "It is." But unexpectedly, he bursts into laughter, a chilling sound echoing. The red threads on his body have transformed into a robust crimson armor. "You can't kill me." Witnessing this, Dreamfish's eyes widen in shock, her mind racing, wondering how her full force strike failed. How could she not finish him off? Does that armor absorb damage? Suddenly, the corpses around them raise their heads in unison, chanting spells relentlessly, throwing her into a panic. This is not good. The corpses are starting to chant again. Han slowly stands up, a cruel smile on his face, saying, "That brat interrupted me earlier, but it is fine. Let us continue. Now." The loud voice of the chant resurfaces, addressing those who have passed. "Do you all know the birthday song? Can we sing the birthday song together?" Hearing this, the gathering of corpses eagerly chime in. "Of course we know it. Who does not know the birthday song?" With their enthusiastic response, his voice grows louder and more fervent. "Then let us sing. Say goodbye to all troubles. 3. Everyone, let us sing." The corpses instantly join in, bidding farewell to all worries, saying hi to every joy. Switching up the scene, Bewildered, asks, "What the hell is going on? Damn it. My blockers." Yet despite his confusion, the corpses remain lost in the birthday song. "Dear friend. Dear friend. Happy birthday. Every day is truly wonderful." The singing continues nonstop. "Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you." Hearing those hoarse voices, Dreamfish struggles to hold back her laughter. Strange singing fills the mansion. "Today is your birthday. Here's my wish for you. A special day with a bright smile. We gather with love and care. Wishing you good luck always." Now, Han is completely furious. "Damn it. Shinya. I am going to kill you." Without hesitation, he lunges forward, tearing through the ground beneath him. Dreamfish whispers anxiously to herself, "This is not good. He is coming after Shenya." The scene shifts to him, where he suddenly urges, "Run fast. I can sense someone running toward you." It is definitely that bastard. Shenya hurriedly leaves. But before he goes, he quickly reaches out and grabs the mic. As he walks, he calls out, "Those who have passed. Do you remember your favorite song? Everyone, sing for me." One song after another. Do not stop. The corpses immediately comply. For the first time, "I feel like this. How can I deny it? Unbelievable. With this overwhelming aura, the sky is shaking and the earth is trembling. David. Oh, David. Wrapping dumplings and forgetting to wrap. That. At this moment, his presence bursts forth with a terrifying energy, making you go pale. He glares with piercing eyes. His raspy voice cuts through the tension, saying he has found you. Shinya. Suddenly, a flash of a sword slices through the air between them. Dreamfish quickly appears, sternly stating, "Let me handle him." You run. Shinya, seeing this, turns to flee, shouting back, "You are really fast. I am counting on you." Good luck. Cyan immediately threatens. Listen up. If you dare to run, I will kill your parents. But Dreamfish insists. Ignore him. Just run. The more intense the confrontation, the angrier he gets. Fine then. I will definitely kill your whole family. I want to feast on them right in front of you. Before leaving, Shinya boldly raises a finger at him, which infuriates him even more. His voice dripping with venom. I want to skin them alive. I am going right now. In a pen. Shinya paces back and forth in the room. What should I do now? What should I do? So Philin steps in to calm him down. Brother. I know you are really angry, but you have not learned how to fight yet. How can you get involved in their battle? One wrong step, and you are as good as dead, and that dark whisper is just a bluff. Do not overestimate yourself. Hearing this, Shinya can only sigh in frustration. You are right. Shinya holds the green ring in hand, skeptically asking, if it were you, could you defeat that guy? His pride flares up, and he declares loudly, who are they? Their fighting skills are like children playing pretend. If I were in my prime, I could take them down with one hand, but talking about this is pointless. I am too injured to fight. So let us stick to the 36 stratagems. It is the best plan. Little did he know, Shinya suddenly had a brilliant idea. Good then. Looks like we can talk about something else. Phelan raises an eyebrow. What are you planning now? Ignoring his attitude. You seriously continue. We have a contract to negotiate. Right. Without hesitation, he nods in agreement. Yep. So what do you want to discuss? Shinya firmly states. I want to make a deal with you. You decisively propose to Phelan. I will help you regain your strength. And you help me deal with him. How about that? This bold plan catches him off guard. Helping me restore my power. You do not waver in your reasoning. Last time on the battlefield outside the secret path. Did not you tell me how to heal your kind? You use a special spell and a specific item to create a sacrificial offering. Then you trap a bunch of spirits or beings inside, draining their power. And you can restore your strength instantly. The method you present is undeniably convincing. Exactly. This method can bring you back to peak condition even with just one breath left. Are you planning to exploit the dead in the hotel? Themda glanced around hesitantly before speaking up, wondering if these dead souls would meet the criteria for healing the living, quickly calculating the odds of success. The spirits here were trapped in their bodies by a skinning sorcerer. Just enough to perform a high-energy extraction once. But I have lost all my power. I can't force these corpses to chant my sacrificial incantation. If you have any ability, you better grab it quickly, so I can figure something out. It carefully reminded its master that the whole process of casting spells would take some time. Once that guy discovers it, he will jump in to stop you. You really want to kill him, do not you? Tensions were high, and yet you are still afraid to act. So Themda snapped angrily, rambling on. What now? Are you scared? It shot back bluntly. I fear you will slip up and end up dead. That is what, if I really die. Then you should use necromancy to turn me into your servant. That would be a sweet deal that would have you jumping on board right away. You should have mentioned this sooner so I could add it to the contract. Then it is a deal. The scroll of agreement is clearly outlined as follows. Party A. Themda. Party B. Phylon. Real name. Both parties agree amicably. Party A helps Party B regain strength simultaneously. After Party B regains strength, they must step forward and fight for Party against the man known as the Skinner. If Party A dies during this time, Party B has full rights to handle Party A's body and soul. Themda read it over quickly and signed, sealing the deal. And the agreement took effect immediately. You pulled out your phone. Still using tech for battle. All right. Go ahead and read your incantation so I can record it and play it for those spirits. Normally, we show up in person to chant. Do you really have to use this dull, emotionless method every time? Losing patience. MD sighed and explained to it. Listen. Brother. I know you are mad. But let me tell you something right now. You only have one head. You can get involved in their battle. If your head gets smashed, you will end up dead, and recording is the safest way. Don't overestimate yourself. Given the risky situation on their side, just hold your tongue and follow along. Fine. For the sake of regaining power, I will hold back. The recording process was quickly carried out smoothly, giving it a morale boost. Now it is your turn to perform. Them nodded in agreement towards the target, focusing all the PowerPoints on speed. Your legs activated to maximum speed, and the professional system displayed a confirmation message. Based on your will, the PowerPoints have been fully allocated, achieving a nimbleness rating of 10.1. Them wiped away like a shooting star. You took off running fast, speaking loudly into the microphone. Oh, you spirits of the dead, please be silent. I will play a comprehension test. Listen carefully, and once it is done, please repeat it together. Remember, you can't mispronounce a single word. Deep shadows trembling at the bottom of the realm. Use the will of our sacred bones to transform into a choir, helping you cross the threshold between life and death. At this soul banquet overflowing with burdens, let us unite to form an endless throne of sacred bones. I beseech the mercy of the Almighty. O dark mother of the mist, O king of the ravenous demons, O Lord Mangacap, please bless me, so I can spread your solemn decree to all beings. The listening test has concluded. Has everyone memorized it yet? Let us read it together. And so, the whispering dark has succeeded in unleashing a haunting chant, and the corpses respond in unison to your call. O spirits lingering in the abyss of the underworld, transform the power of the soul's wishes into a sacrificial altar. And suddenly realizes them Da's scheme. This is the incantation. That brat Ode is controlling the corpse. He must be dealt with immediately. Feeling an overwhelming surge of power, Fallon cheers. We did it. The soul fire is igniting. But he still frantically asks. We have to wait until the incantation is finished. Right. Fallon anxiously reminds him. Yep. This is just the beginning, but a crucial step. Now, you need to dodge that skin-peeling bastard. He will definitely throw everything he has at you. The incantation is keeping the corpses at bay, helping to navigate the thin line between life and death. At this chaotic banquet of souls, Fallon keeps urging him on. Follow these soul trails to the rooftop. That is where the soul fire gathers. Without hesitation, Them Day sprints with all his might. He's raging, chasing down the teacher with fierce intent. You damn hybrid. What are you doing? One quick glance back, and Them Day kicks into high gear to run. With Them Da's efforts, the incantation continues to resonate. Let us merge into two infinite gold skeletons. His fury roars as he bellows. Do not even think about escaping. Suddenly, he notices someone from the left rushing in, and Mengyu bursts through to back him up. Her blade is aimed straight at his neck, and with one swift strike, she slices through the target, drawing blood. But even though he is spitting blood, he refuses to give up the chase. She thinks to herself, oh no, he is solely focused on hunting down Them Da, completely ignoring my attack. He even uses the momentum from my strike to lunge forward, as the incantation continues to echo with every step he takes, pleading for mercy from the dark. The moment Them Da touches the door leading to the rooftop, the bastard screams. You won. He escaped. Them Da bolts straight into the room ahead, and he is hot on his heels. He scans the room frantically, shouting, you little brat. Where the hell did you go? Everywhere I turn, there are dead bodies, he murmured while reciting the incantation. Mother of the eerie bones, king of the dead, Micklaner Cutley, please help me. Mid the chaos, Sean exchanged a glance with Mengyu, handing things over to her. She stood ready and quickly nodded, signaling him to stay calm. He was fuming, rage boiling over. When did this happen? How dare you mess with me? I will tear you apart. The incantation was still being chanted everywhere. Let me spread your solemnity to all living beings. The manifestation of the spell made Fallon cheer with excitement. It worked. Now I just need the willing dead to lend me their strength, and I will regain my power. Just like that, Shun raised the ring high, declaring to everyone, it is time for revenge. You all have one chance. Give me your strength, spirits. Gather here. Let us do this together. Suddenly, Mengyu's voice cut through. Shun. Watch out. It turned out that Huohan was desperately charging in to attack him, willing to risk everything to take Shun down. His eyes burned with furious hatred. His deadly move pierced right through Shun's chest. She was pale, screaming in panic. Shun. But it was Huohan's shocked expression that truly caught everyone's attention. Shun's body began to disintegrate, making him realize he had been tricked. What a painful blow. The real Shun was right in the center of the formation. Spirits, heed my call. He shouted. When did your voice become so commanding? Rallying all the corpses. Let us unite. Shun was ready to pronounce the death sentence for his crimes. Kill him, the corpses responded with tears and fury. Revenge. The revival spell quickly filled the ranks with fiery souls. Revenge. 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 The ring he wore began to glow fiercely. He was determined not to back down. Charging in for the kill. Kill me. Are you kidding? You think you can take me down? You will die first. But just then, Hu Han's cunning smile faded into shock. He was skewered by a bone sword. Mengyu gasped in disbelief. What is this? Hu Han lay motionless on the ground, spitting blood due to his severe injuries. The faction has fully regained its peak power. I am not kidding around. When I say I will take you out, I mean it. 1 day late, 1 second slow, it is all on me. A heavy downpour crashed down, shattering the deadly silence of this place. Standing atop the massive figure of the faction, I declared, now, you can go die, right in front of all those you have killed. Their eyes widened in horror. Disaster. Can you summon that disaster back? The imposing form of the faction made me think to myself. Disaster. So this is your trump card. With a chilling aura, I commanded. End him. The gigantic sword was raised high. Even though they were gravely injured, they still had the strength to shout. Blood running hot, he summoned countless strands of blood-red fibers, wrapping around the faction's body. It sneered mockingly. Taunting, are these fibers your proud power? Can't even withstand a single blow. They truly did not expect their ultimate move to be shattered so easily. What the heck? The faction taunted loudly. Trash like you does not even need my hands on deck. Countless souls are wailing beside me. They have been trapped for too long. It is, give them back their freedom. With overwhelming power, I activated the seal to resurrect the souls. The corpses were blessed and revived one after another. They gradually regained their flesh and began to rise. The sheer number of resurrected corpses was so overwhelming that I could not dare to make a move. I exclaimed with excitement. Souls. It is time for revenge. They panicked, trying to control the undead. But it was completely futile. Damn it. I can control them. Are you mad at my technique? He cursed furiously. Damn it. Seizing the opportunity, he shot out a red thread and swung himself up high. His weak resistance made Felon coldly scoff. Trying to run. It opened its mouth wide and unleashed a massive wave of soul energy. They had not panicked enough to the point of losing their tongues, but their bodies were in chaos. Felon gleefully explained. No need to be tense. This is just a soul-shaking technique. It can make the soul and body of a living being tremble, temporarily disabling their ability to act, without causing any harm to you. Just like that. Right now. They are just like you, different from your own fresh flesh and blood. Just like that. They were swarmed by the corpses, tearing into him frantically. They unleashed all their pent-up rage upon him. Wherever they could sink their teeth in, they bit down hard. Amid this chaotic frenzy, Fallon continued coldly. People always think that killing their enemies can sever their hatred, but what they do not realize is that the tide of hatred won't recede just because of that. In the end, the dead will wake, dragging you down into the abyss. Amidst the crowd, the piercing cries of the undead echoed. I do not want to die. Save me, O great deity. I am willing to offer you everything. Suddenly, I felt something unusual. Their body was unleashing an extraordinary power, thick as egg yolk, swirling up in a frenzy. With only a few scraps of flesh left on his body, he devoted himself. Thanking you, the great existence. Come down. Please come down. Take everything from me. But in return, he realized that his efforts were in vain. His face twisted in despair. Well, great existence. Why do you refuse me? The MDA quickly ordered Felon. He is casting a spell. Hurry. Pin him down. There is no time to waste. He recklessly charged toward the skin peeler, regretting he had not left yet. You skin peeler. I want to use this sword to avenge Ho V. Mzing Ungi shouted from afar. The MD. Be careful. The guy with the last name Hun silently endured the blows, still arrogantly thinking. Foolish. Even though the great deity does not know me, his shadow still protects me. He was just about to control some dark energy to slash at the MD. You are fine. Still on Felon's shoulder, watching the skin peeler's antics. Stupid. Falling for the same trap twice. He hurriedly dodged back. Damn it. It is a split second. The MD raised his ready gun, booming too loudly. Take my hit. You shot them in the head. But it hit the zombie behind. The guy with the last name Hun was untouched, staring at the MDS. But that did not matter. Felon attacked with fire. Kill him. It obeyed the order, painfully pulling the Hun guy. He screamed in agony, his whole body enveloped in light, slowly withering away. The Hun guy could not resist, still hiding his card, quietly absorbing some dark energy. Felon swiftly reacted, shouting, Be careful. His whole body lit up, stabbing the sword into the ground. He was in a state of usage. White bone treatment. The Memzan hid behind Felon. Puzzled. What is going on? He keenly noticed. At the moment the skin peeler breathed his last. Something sinister was running wild inside him. An unknown presence was about to ambush you. If it were not for me using protective magic just in time, you might have been dead. Suddenly, Mimfingli behind him excitedly pointed ahead. Look over there. Countless streams of black energy gathered around the hen guy like a halo. That dark force carried his kin and flew out the window. She panicked and yelled. That shadow wants to take the skin peeler's body away. Minzinji immediately ran to the window. Tailing it, do not even think about escaping. The Nemdiak could not react in time. Wanting to call her back but it was too late. Wait! Munning in E. Damn it. Why are not we chasing after it? Felon. The most level-headed at this moment. Analyzed. I will help you run with all my strength. But I can take you with me if I leave you here. And that thing circles back to kill you. I won't be able to save you. I have to prioritize your safety. The Memdian understood and did not complain anymore. Alright. So what exactly is that dark shadow? Could it be the one that blew up the building? Suddenly realizing something, he thought it through again. That is not right. It is helping the skin peeler. It can be the person who blew up the building. Because that person is helping Muzing Unja. Could it be? There is another person here. Phelan calmed the Memsa down, analyzing the situation to ease the tension a bit. Now, the mysterious person helping Muvingog does not mean any harm. You might as well ask over the radio. You are seriously a bit anxious. That makes sense. Which friend was it that helped back then? Please show yourself so we can meet. After a long wait, the space remained silent. Unchanged. Phelan concluded that this person did not want to show up. The MJ quickly sensed something different. Glancing towards the balcony, he looked down and asked, is it the fire demon? Did you get that girl to the martial arts building safely? The sports bike reported back. The mission was incomplete, and the target had gone missing. He was shocked, jumping in surprise. What happened? It summarized the whole situation. The target left me in the middle of the journey and safely landed on the road. Then she vanished. And I have no idea where she went. The Memdad was so agitated that he did not know what to say. What? Based on the analysis from what we had, the bike was moving at such high speed. That girl must have jumped out mid-ride, proving she is definitely not ordinary. I told you, do not recklessly help a stranger. Luckily, she did not turn on you. Suddenly, the phone notification interrupted him. The Mduab pulled out his phone and opened the screen. Mvung Yang had sent a message. He stared at the phone in disbelief. Wait, what is this? A video appeared on the screen, showing the back of a girl. A deep voice came through, asking her a question. Vandin Den. What kind of boyfriend are you hoping to find in the future? She leaned against the railing, her gaze lost in the distance. Boyfriend. I have never really thought about that. Her voice was very enthusiastic about the topic. Now you can think about it. After all, you are about to grow up. Who knows how many handsome guys are out there? Then Dan paused for a moment, silent as she contemplated. After a long pause, she finally spoke. I remember when I was little, I once went to the Them family. My sister and I were chased by a dog. Only the Them guy stood up to block that dog. He was really nice. And I have always remembered him. Then Dawn smiled softly. Her face slightly flushed as she turned away. If I have to find a boyfriend, I hope he is like him. The video reached a point where it could not reveal anything more. The screen went dark, leaving only static noises. Just as those static sounds played, the video showed a pair of black shoes. The scene here was incredibly dark, completely contrasting with the previous footage. As continuous comments echoed. Who is that the M guy? Now, that kid is pretty ordinary. He won't get close to her. Can you figure out then Donna's feelings? What if she goes looking for him? This is something you guys figure out. I do not want to see that the M guy in front of my beloved Than Dan. They were energetically planning without anyone knowing. Don't worry. It is all good. This is not something we need to handle personally. Just hire someone to deal with it. Like a hitman or something. It is simple. It is just a matter of money. As those final words were spoken, the video went completely dark. Hire someone to hang out with him. Consider it a lesson for him. The Memgia felt a sense of bewilderment. Staring intently at the phone in his hand, you bow your head. Your face hidden, but you can still feel the tension rising. Playfully, the Shen family stands frozen like statues, burdened with a heap of worries. I have imagined so many scenarios. Thinking others were targeting the Shen family, or wanting to kill me to hurt my parents. Or maybe someone accidentally stumbled upon a secret. I even thought someone might know that within this body lies a soul from another world. And that is why they want to destroy me. But I never thought the truth would be so absurd. The undead behind you are slowly closing in, led by the butler with a grim face. Thanking you, young one. Following the butler's lead, the other undead around express their gratitude. Thanking you for your help. Killing that demon-like man. We were no match for him. He killed us all. And only you can avenge us. We witnessed his death firsthand. Thank you. But I really want to know why that demon-like man wanted to kill us. Shenya looks a bit confused, unable to help but glance around. Oh no, a pang of guilt swells in your heart. This assassin clearly targeted you. But look at how many people are caught in the crossfire. Shenya stands solemnly at the center, sincerely saying, if possible, I hope everyone can find another place to rest. In another world, you all deserve to live with dignity, not to die helplessly and shamefully like this, leaving your loved ones in pain and sorrow. I hope you won't worry or cling to anything here one day in the future. When I have enough power to investigate everything, I will hunt down the puppet master behind this and kill him. Shenya stands tall upon the platform, determination shining in his eyes as he looks at the wronged undead. I swear, I will make this happen. After finishing his words, you bow your head in frustration, blaming yourself for being too weak now, unable to keep up with Meng Yu chasing the shadows, needing to pull the bones back here to protect yourself. Suddenly, out of nowhere, an undead reaches out to Shenya, placing a hand on your shoulder. Then it smiled and comforted him, saying, no matter what, thank you for being willing to avenge us. You must take care of yourself and live well. Other zombies chimed in with encouragement and support. That is right. The demon is dead now. We can finally rest. They stepped forward one by one, placing their hands on the MD's shoulders, insisting that he must live to be 100, free from illness and disaster. They hoped he would gain even greater strength to finish off the mastermind behind it all, and they would watch over him from hell. Thank you. Their heartfelt words continued to echo. Thank you. Really thank you. Thank you. As those words came to an end, hundreds of zombies fell to the ground, lifeless. Fi stood above, informing them MD Vi that their mind-reading technique had concluded, and they were returning to hell. The MD was surprised to see Enzing and Ji leap in through the window in the pouring rain. She spoke up. Are you still here? The MD curiously asked. What was that shadow? Mzing calmly replied. It ran away. Its power is beyond imagination. Definitely not human. I suspect it is related to a disaster. Once you provoke it, the consequences are unimaginable. You hesitated at that moment. Disaster. She elaborated. The power of a disaster can easily obliterate a city, and that shadow revealed some abnormal force. Just like your friend, the surrounding force is identical. The strength you left on me has given me many insights. Thank you. The MDA. Once this is over, I want to find a safe place to start enhancing my strength. You quietly cheered her on, hoping she could break through since the Thanti clan would be around for a while longer. The MDA continued. I watched the video you sent me, but there are still some things I do not quite understand. Can you explain them to me? She lowered her eyes, deep in thought. Then she slowly explained. I have investigated this matter, but it is very complicated, and we can get involved. The MDR raised his voice. Who are those people? Meng Ungi turned her face away, urging him. You should leave. I won't tell anyone you came here. But he persisted. Who are they? Her eyes were filled with sadness. They are some descendants of major clans, but I can find out more specifics. The Memdua retorted loudly. You also come from a major clan. Do not you know their identities? Mzinj remained calm. There are differences even among major clans. The Tham M clan where you come from and my family are like tiny shrimp in front of their clan. He questioned back. Are you really going to let it go like that? Mzing tried to explain. I have already exposed this matter. So many people have died. They have to come up with an answer. But deep down, I wonder. What answer? Are they going to be executed? She tilted her head, avoiding his gaze. They will be punished. I am surprised. Punished, Menju said sadly, cursing a bit. Punished and not allowed to leave the house. Just stuff like that. Then, maybe they will apologize to you and our family. He raised an eyebrow skeptically. Who are you fooling? If they have already tried to kill me but failed, they would go after your brother. Then they would find all sorts of ways to eliminate me and you, to avoid a long night filled with nightmares. She calmly accepted the truth. This is the price I have to pay to uncover the reality. It is those powerful families of the world. The Thandan. The center of everyone's pursuit. Just me alone. There is no other way. Lefita won't help me. In fact, I should be grateful. This time I just happened to encounter an assassin like a skin peeler. He cares more about his own feelings rather than the mission. Menju recalled the image of the assassin carrying Dai Bang away. If it were any other assassin of his caliber, we would never know the truth. Ultimately, the entire assassin team is dead. I think that is enough to comfort my brother's soul up in heaven. When I am up there too, you take care. Okay, she turned to leave, but Shenda hesitated. If you had the power to wipe out those descendants of the powerful families, would you do it? Manju stood still, not moving. Stop joking around. Their clan is incredibly powerful. The foundation of human civilization. If I did something, maybe my family would be. He cut her off. Do not talk about those things. I just want to know if you are willing. Shenda exploded with anger. My friend is dead. Your brother is dead. Tens of thousands of people in this neighborhood are all dead. Each one of them had parents, teachers, friends, even siblings, children. They should have had lives of their own, but after being brutally killed, their bodies controlled, suffering from blood demon techniques. It is all a small lesson for them, to say the least, at this point. Shenda lowered his voice. Just a joke about it. Then shouted. What do they think human lives are? I can't accept this. I must make them pay in blood. Manju pulled out her sword, a surge of power charging forward. He raised his hand to shield against the falling Dabiras. She calmly looked at what she just did. Manju's tears slowly fell amidst the shattered scene. And then only Shenda remained standing there. Fai Lon, standing beside her, asked what to do. You made people cry and run away. And he stayed silent. Not answering. Turns out it was just a game. So there is nothing to think about. The skeleton looked down. I do not believe it. He replied. Human beings. Happiness is the most important thing. It got angry. I do not believe what you said earlier. Shenda patiently explained. You do not understand humanity like we do. We believe that living is not easy at all, so we must be happy. Fai Lun helplessly said. You can't just let others tear you apart. You are not just going to let that slide. This is what we humans wish for. I will work hard to seek out this joy. Striving to fill this life with happiness. It pressed on. How do you intend to pursue it? Them sits on his motorcycle. Grinning. If they want to play, let them. Until I take each one of them down to offer their souls as a sacrifice for the innocent today, while also getting my revenge. By then, my heart will be overflowing with joy. And I will feel like this life was worth living after all. A big laugh escapes me. I believe this. Them Day slowly retracts it in the ring. You can just flaunt it like this. It will definitely catch people's attention. He waves, turning his head to thank someone. Buddy, if you are staying incognito, whoever you are, thanks a ton. From above, looking down where them to left, a girl blows a bubble, swaying her feet. Feeling nostalgic. Them Da has really grown up. Chan slowly stands up, and a surge of red energy surrounds her, gradually transforming her into a mature girl. She smiles gently. Compared to when he was younger, he has become even more foolish now. Chan stands silently in the rain, suddenly hearing her ghostly voice dripping with sarcasm. That kid really is clueless. But she did not meet him again afterward. Chan remains calm. It is not the right time yet. She continues to grumble. He just saved her earlier. Even went out of his way to give her a ride. This all happened because of her sister. Van Doan. And yet she did not even care. Instead, she rushed over to help, making me almost get exposed. Chan lowers her head and advises. Stop blaming me. Was not I also almost exposed? I hear a warning. Once your identity is revealed under the sun, I can't wait to see how you handle the aftermath. She brushes it off. Do not say any more. I will take you out for beef noodles later. I want to add a fried egg and a bowl of good wine. Wait a second. Do you need me to do something for you? Just say it. She cheerfully raises her hand. You really get me. Help me erase all traces. Do not let anyone know I was here, especially those people from my sister's side. Erase all traces of them Das fight too. Do not let anyone find out. And remember, there is another person who knows about this. It is that girl with the sword. If she spills the beans tonight, Chan whispers. She won't betray them Da. I hear and slowly close my eyes. Alright then. And gradually transform into a surge of power. Time to get to work. My eyes blaze. Shooting that power down to the scene. Instantly erasing all traces. I hurry him. It is. I am dying to eat some noodles. Suddenly, the phone rings. She picks up. And on the other end, a voice says, Chan. Where have you run off to? There is a party tonight. And I can handle it alone. Hurry back. It turns back into a furious headset. Damn it. Your sister sent you a message. Are we going to the party or getting noodles? Chan, wearing a hat, replies casually. Of course. We are getting noodles. Once I have agreed with him, I have to follow through. I am so touched. I am really moved. But is it going to be fine if you do not go to the party? She stays calm. That sister of mine is like a fish in water at parties like this. I can keep up with her. After all, everyone knows. Chan. The sister of Thandone, a useless little nobody. I hear loud, mocking laughter. You are the useless one. That is the funniest joke I have ever heard. With all these stakes plunging straight into the pool of blood, every drop of blood intertwines with furious, terrifying rage. A group of bloody corpses hung over a bathtub, the crimson liquid filling it to the brim. And from the depths, a figure emerged. Tiansen, a horrifying skin peeler, surfaced. Exclaiming, "Aya!" He staggered out of the bathtub, taking each painful step. Great divine. Is it really you? Have you brought me back to life? A voice sneered. Fool. And Tiansen dropped to his knees, gazing at the great being before him. The unspoken presence replied, "Thank you for not abandoning your loyal servant. According to our agreement, I have paid the price. But why? Oh why? Did you leave me behind?" The entity seethed with anger. "You insolent fool. Why do you question me?" A flurry of tentacles pierced through Han's body and let out a pained scream. Desperately denying, "I would never dare question you. I." Confused, the being slowly retracted its tentacles, coldly stating, "There is someone hiding in the shadows, so I can't reveal myself. You must be shocked." Right then, he crumpled down, trembling and pleading. "Great being, please forgive me. I had no sense of any other presence." The entity scoffed. "You weaklings are like fireflies, how could you possibly notice? Honestly, your world feels incredibly fragile and insignificant. It is not even worth mentioning. Who would have thought the barrier of the Demon King I granted you would backfire? Its power has been completely stripped away, and you fell so easily. I now see your world is full of surprises. There are even more beings like me trying to descend here, lurking in the shadows to do their work." Hantine Sun turned. "Oh great being, where are you?" Suddenly, the door creaked open, and in walked a girl with a dazed expression, her essence shimmering. He panicked and stammered, "How is this possible? You clearly... This can't be right." She raised her hand, her hair swirling around her in an ominous glow. "You... Great being," he praised. "Your latest creation is truly magnificent. Perfect for both of us." And Tien Sen bowed his head, trembling with joy. "This is my supreme honor. Eternal great divine. I bow at your feet, forever serving by your side. Great being, my master. Let me journey through your world and unveil the secrets hidden within. By the way, I need to ask you about that boy. How did he break the curse of the Demon King? That power took me countless years to gather, and I want it back." He listened in horror as the entity continued. "I crossed vast distances to descend here and resurrect you. Now I need some souls to compensate for my losses. Surely, you can feel it, can't you? Your soul is suffering unbearable pain. That flesh and blood puppet is causing chaos. I used it as a vessel to revive you. A grotesque mouth sits in your belly, always hungry. Once it is starving, it will torment your soul. Go out there, kill 1,000 people. I need their souls to nourish me, and whatever remains will belong to you." He thought, 1,000 lives, but obediently replied, "As you command." Then he joyfully embraced the madness. "This is amazing. Finally, I can indulge myself." He slammed on the brakes expertly in front of the building. The guard stepped out confidently, asking, "What was that noise?" You sheepishly explained, "I just let the drone out for a spin in the clouds. It is no big deal." He reminded you, "Come on. Do not do that at night. It is not safe." You softly apologized. "Sorry. I won't do it again." As you sank down and let out a sigh of relief, then the realization hit him everything stemmed from his childhood, when his original self had protected 2 girls while countless others perished. For people like them, it was just a game. What a bunch of irresponsible fools. Suddenly, the phone rang. He was shocked to see the caller. It is family, specifically the Thamem family, was calling. On the other end, someone greeted him. "Hello." "The MD ad." You replied coolly. "Me." The man continued, "I am your uncle." You silently assessed. Your uncle from the Tham family. The Chi Min, who managed your daily affairs whenever you returned home. He was always so indifferent, never paying attention to your mother or you, sometimes even belittling your father. Why was he calling now? You slowly responded. "Uncle." He inquired enthusiastically. "I heard you were sick recently. Your dad came by to get some medicine, but I was not home. I am back now. You can come pick up the medicine anytime." The MD replied. icy and dismissive. No need. I am fine. The other side shifted to the main topic. That is good. Actually, I wanted to discuss something with you. Do you remember every year when you returned home for Tet? The other family members would visit us. You replied tersely. I remember. The Memdian was taken aback by the joy in his uncle's voice. Good to hear you remember. You did not understand things back then. And you caused quite a bit of trouble. Wait for me to arrange it. In a few days, you will apologize directly to the other family members. You clenched your fists in anger. Apologize. He explained. This is all for your own good. You offended too many people when you were younger. Now you have to publicly apologize to earn their forgiveness. It will reflect well on our family. Understand, the MDH quietly considered the possible consequences. The fallout from the dream fish's revelation was already on the horizon. If he really went to apologize, it would mean admitting that everything was his fault. That the deaths of tens of thousands had nothing to do with the Tham family. He would become the scapegoat. Sure, he might gain favor from those family members. And maybe his uncle would earn some praise and benefits, but the attack against him would not stop. And his death would become legitimate. Possibly dragging down his parents and the Dream Fish group. The MDev laughed bitterly. So this is for my own good. I remember not having offended anyone. Can you remind me who I supposedly crossed paths with? And when? Thicky Min impatiently snapped. You do not need to overthink it. Just do what I say when the time comes. You slowly replied. But there is one issue here. If we do not resolve this, I can follow your orders. And sarcastically assess the Thamem family. If I did not know the truth, I might actually believe I would offended someone. What a Them family. Willing to sell me out for their own gain without a second thought. The Ki Min angrily retorted. What is the matter? Does this relate to your dad asking for medicine later? Trying to make amends. At such a young age. The other things I have not learned yet. But when it comes to greed, I pick that up fast. Just tell me what you want, the MD said calmly. But it is not about that, it is this doubt that has been nagging at me. Ever since earlier. This doubt has been blocking me from following your orders. Duh. What are you hiding? You are spewing sarcasm with every word. Let me ask you. What are you even doing here? Thicky Min shouted. The Mem Da. I am warning you. Do not drink the sweet stuff, and then demand a shot of punishment. You better watch yourself. You sound way too full of yourself if you are as talented as you say. Why do not you personally go charm those people over there? He could not help but ask with suspicion. You know. Right. The Emity mocked. And know what? You really want to wiggle your butt in front of those people? The Keyman angrily cursed. You straight up idiot. You can just ignore my orders like that? You think you can go against your grandpa's decision? The MD smirked. You are already ready to bail. I have not even finished my rant when suddenly a call came through. The call connected, and a group of girls in bikinis cheerfully said, The Mem Da. We are the young sisters from Phoenix Island. Want to join our midnight bikini party? You turn beet red. Practically nosebleeding in front of those hot girls on screen. The girl in the pink bikini flirted. The Mem Da. You are so handsome. We have tons of girls here who want to meet you. The Mem Da awkwardly declined. That is not really appropriate. It is super late. And I can't just go out like that. The girl, puffing on a cigar, urged. Come on. Just for my sake. I will send someone to pick you up. You firmly refused. No way. Guys our age can just wander out at night. We have to look out for ourselves. Thanks for the offer. But a short-haired girl scolded. You are really not showing us any respect. Do you even realize how lucky you are? The Mem A politely shot back. It is not that. You guys have so many women there. I am scared you might set me up. Just kidding. I really need to sleep now. Bye. The girl was furious. The MD tossed his phone aside and turned to head inside. The news from these families spreads like wildfire. They must have heard about everything already. I am sure there'll be even more calls like that. Everyone wants to see what kind of man the heir to the strongest family is after all. You lay down on your bed. Thinking. Just calling randomly. They want to call me over as their little monkey to entertain them. Right. If I am the disaster. Then who would dare to give me orders like that? The system's voice chimed in. Friendly reminder. You have got 10 minutes until midnight. On a new day. Your first step through the door will earn you an evaluation key. Right now. You have the chance to gain a special hidden ability. The MD asked seriously. Hidden ability. The system enthusiastically replied. Conditions met. For the third time, you will receive an evaluation key. As one family. You will see that you have received the evaluation key. As one family. Twice. During your actions. You will receive key reminders. Remember to sign. This is your only chance to gain the hidden ability, the Mday muttered to himself. In this world, there is no such thing as chilling at home while killing all your enemies. Whether it is going against the family's arrangements or dealing with those spoiled brats. Getting revenge for yourself and the innocent requires power. You firmly concluded. Power is needed to sweep everything away. The clock strikes midnight. And with all the calculations in mind, I must seize this opportunity to gain hidden powers. You shout to unlock the secret doors. Stepping cautiously into the ominous fog-laden forest, the mist escapes from the ring, and I am stunned. What are you doing here? It replies succinctly. It is time to say goodbye. You nod. Right. Now you can operate freely. Then Philin makes a personal decision. That is right. I want to return to the Spirit Clan. I have so many unfinished business. I can't waste any more time. And I agree. Fine. Let us each move on from here. He thanks you earnestly and gifts you something. Thank you for helping me regain my strength. Good. I see that even the tools for writing are not hard for you. This ring is a keepsake for you. And I take it, feeling both happy and sad. Okay. Thanks. But it means I have not prepared a farewell gift for you. Philin plays it cool. No need. You have already helped me regain my strength. Farewell. You say your goodbye too. His shadow slowly fades behind the thick fog, and I worry. Having nurtured him for just a few days, and now releasing him back into the wild. I wonder if he will survive. The sound of a howl pierces the pitch-black sky. And suddenly, a wave of dark power rolls in. You lie down. Confused. What is happening? A voice echoes from afar. I immediately realize it is the voice of the mist. You anxiously move forward to assess the situation. No way. Has the enemy already found me after just a few steps? There is no more sound. With the mist's strength, could it really already be defeated in just one afternoon? I quickly realize. This power. I have never encountered anything this terrifying in battles with the skin takers. My rise would be pointless. Right. There is a saying that goes, avoiding the problem is better than confronting it. I should really get out of here quickly. The system chimes in with a warning. Key reminder activated. You have been detected. If you retreat now, it will affect your evaluation. You can't obtain the keyword. One family. Third, you smile sheepishly. There is a saying that when trouble arises, you should help your brother out. I should probably check the situation out first. No matter what, brotherhood runs deep. Of course. It is not that I am craving the keyword. One family. A series of stakes come crashing down around me, and suddenly a cage made of bone drops down to trap you. The man slowly descends from the top of the cage. In a satisfied tone, he says, today's harvest is quite substantial. And you exclaim in shock. Aviron, furious. You shout. What have you done to my brother Philon? Then you think, this is bad. I can only strengthen our relationship first and talk later. Philon is left with just his skull communicating with you. Last time, you had me join the assassination mission against the Spirit Clan. Not only did the mission fail, but you also left several spirits dead there. And now the other spirits have come to settle the score with me. Damn it. I understand the situation and put on an act. Got it. Let me think of a way. Enough with the nonsense. My brother Felon once saved my life. I have sworn to follow him, vowing to overthrow the wicked human empire. Viren chuckles lightly. Just the two of you want to overthrow the human empire. You really think we are fools? Go die. You quickly bring out the urgent evidence and say, wait, look at this first. Phelan and I have almost infiltrated the upper echelons of humanity. This is proof, and reached out to take it. Let us see what tricks you can pull. Viren was taken aback by the information flashing before him. This brave honor was awarded to the lucky last survivor of the realm. And when held this brave honor, he would receive a boost in his achievements. Shen confidently raised his head, presenting the boy who had narrowly escaped death. The Holy Violet Empire. The next heir to the human empire. Prince Not Gung. Han's two subordinates were stunned. An emblem granted by Prince Not Gung. The other replied. It is hard to believe this guy's words are actually true. Viren anxiously asked. Where did you get this? Speak up. A line of text appeared right above Han's head. Death Star, he thought to himself. No wonder. That phrase is indeed powerful. Then continued. Phelan and I have already discussed it. We will infiltrate the human capital together, and look for an opportunity to assassinate the king. And immediately yelled. Foolish. Even though this metal is real. Do you really think the two of you can assassinate the king of humanity? Shen was sweating. Telling himself. Right now, I have seen three beings with phrases. The High Priest Elf. Dreamfish. And the leader of the undead. Although the Skin Peeler and Felon lack phrases, they are still quite powerful. even stronger than the dremfish with a phrase. So what do these phrases actually mean? He handed the letter to Firen with a serious tone. We have a way into the upper echelons of human society. Then he drifted off into thought about some shady character. If you keep lying like this, others may not believe you. But they will definitely think you are a fool. Fools tend to speak the truth. A real fool thinks they can assassinate the king. Hen took it and read what was written inside. A letter of introduction from the Imperial Capital Military Academy. It was even a handwritten letter from Prince Naden. The handwriting was identical to that on the arrest warrant of Prince Naden that had been seized. Firen, astonished, asked, "Who could possibly be helping you?" Shen boldly steered the conversation elsewhere. "First, tell me why you did that to my friend Philen." He did not hold back at all. Nothing to hide. "So I will let you know. During the assassination mission against the leader of the elf village, everyone was captured. But he abandoned the mission and escaped. Such behavior must be severely punished." He laughed heartily with a teasing demeanor. Firen covered his mouth tightly, causing Shen to yelp, and pressed closer. "What are you laughing at?" He arrogantly replied. "I am laughing at your stupidity. He is the only one who saw through the elves' trap and escaped the assassination scene, even saving me. Yet you want to kill him?" Han questioned. "What?" Firen, now in a corner, spoke up. "The female leader of the village is not there. The one in charge is the high priest elf, who is ready to kill all the shadowy assassins." Fit turned to look. "Do you have any evidence?" He raised an eyebrow mockingly. "Are not you supposed to be quite capable? Go find out for yourself. My story is spreading all over the human army camp. Everyone knows I have appeared in the elf village, where the high priest elf reigns. That is where the mission took place. And let go. Everyone knows you have been to the elf village. Are you really that famous?" You confidently puff out your chest and spout nonsense. "The prince even wrote me a recommendation letter, calling me the disaster boy." Meanwhile, Firen's two lackeys are whispering about that thorny-headed guy, wondering if it could really be true. The other guy is just as confused, questioning whether it is true that one can only sense danger and retreat. He orders his underlings, "Go check it out." The thorny-headed guy quickly obeys, saying, "Yep. But heed my warning. If you dare to lie to me, I will make your life a living hell." You snort, unafraid of death, and say, "I am just worried you want to check it. Go on, check it out." Firen sweats as he eyes the guy acting all brave. "You have got some guts, so I will believe a bit of what you say. But seriously, why would you want to betray humanity?" With a blank expression, he spills his feelings. "Because I am tired of being exploited by capitalism." He is baffled by this foreign concept. "Capitalist? What is that?" You calmly explain. "Let me break it down for you. I am a poor guy without the means to produce or make money. The labor force has to be handed over to those who own the means of production. The capitalists, who then exploit the value of our labor during actual work, leaving us barely surviving." He and his lackey stare blankly, not getting it at all. Firen, rolling his eyes, says, "I told you to read more books. It is embarrassing that you do not even understand what someone is saying." The two guys look sheepish. "Boss, how can I possibly understand this?" he humbly retorts. "If not, then why am I the leader and you are not?" His underlings look at him like he is a god. "Oh my god, the boss is amazing." Firen hesitates. "How have those so-called capitalists tortured you to make you hate them this much?" He responds tersely. "They have got me working 996. Firen panics. 996. What on earth is that? You start to share your woes. "I start working at 9 am and clock out at 9 p.m. taking barely an hour for lunch and dinner combined. That is over 10 hours a day, 6 days a week." Firen looks sympathetic. "That sounds pretty harsh." Then he continues. "And I also have to endure 007 from midnight to midnight, 7 days a week. No rest, what they call 007. He bites his nails, overwhelmed by this profound confession. "Oh my god." Then he pulls you into a gentle embrace, saying, "Let me hold you." You are moved to tears. "Thank you. I think I am starting to understand you. I want to know how you survived and rose to such a high position in such a harsh environment." Tears well up in your eyes. "I remember that day. I was freezing and starving, with nothing but a box of matches." The system chimes in, as the spirits decide to spread the tale of humanity's 996 and 007 crimes, and you will become the main character in this media battle. Pay attention. The term Maxstick Boy might just originate from here. You immediately flare up in anger. "Not another one of these so-called disaster boys, I won't allow it." Continuing the story. "Just when I was about to be frozen out, Philen saved me. That is why Philen is my secret savior. and I absolutely won't allow anyone to frame him or take matters into their own hands. One of the subordinates rushed over to report the situation, saying, "We have investigated thoroughly. And what he said is true. The high priest of the elves has indeed been hiding in that village, ready to capture all our assassins. The subordinates are all in a frenzy. Phelan is innocent after all." One guy was shocked. Phelan narrowly escaped the trap set by the elf clan, and he even managed to recruit a human boy with a hero's medal, who was about to be sent to the Imperial Military Academy. That is quite an achievement. Farin was extremely confused, seriously considering the order to eliminate Phelan. But now it seems killing him is out of the question. If I deal with Phelan, it would be like turning all the soldiers against me. Sooner or later, I would get thrown under the bus by my superiors, using my actions to extinguish the anger of the masses. He glanced around, knowing that the higher-ups would gain prestige from my downfall. Well, I would just be a stepping stone for them, but Phelan was left with just his head after I dealt with him. Saving him would cost a fortune. No matter how I think about it, this deal is not worth it, and I won't spend money on that. Phelan closed his eyes, cleared his throat, and then reached out to him, offering a commendation medal. Very good, Phelan. It seems you are a brave spirit warrior who has not forgotten your mission. This medal is awarded to you. It is a glory you truly deserve. He turned and grinned, giving a thumbs up to the boy. And you too?
Good.
From now on we will call you the Matchstick Boy. This name can hide your true identity as the unfortunate boy who could not escape disaster. The system continues to update. Your new title, Matchstick Boy, has started to take shape. He silently screamed in despair. Damn it. I still can't escape. Phelan closed his eyes in admiration. I am so proud of both of you. Then he turned to leave. We need to report what happened here immediately. This place is up to you to handle, he told his subordinates. And they all responded in unison. The wind. The MD called out.
Wait.
You guys beat him up like this and just plan to leave him here. Noticing the lack of response, he immediately cursed at them. Damn it. Where did that guy go? Phelan reassured. I told you. Normally our spirits that get hurt are just tossed aside, left to fend for themselves. Luckily, I still have my strength. It is just sealed in my head. As long as I can grow my bones back, I will be fine. The MD was annoyed. What luck. I do not even have a body left. It is worse than when we first met. He asked. You did not throw away the fish tank, right? You replied. I bought it. So why would I be stupid enough to throw it away? Wait a bit. When we get back, I will keep ordering food. And then I will swap it for whatever you need. Phelan was grateful. Thanks a lot, by the way. Do you humans really have such scary capitalists among you? You looked a bit emotionless.
Yeah.
But not in your world. He sighed in relief. Well, that is good. The MD curiously asked. Why do you care about human affairs? Phelan replied seriously. It seems you do not understand the situation in our world. Here. Other clans actually love to learn from humans. If you have those capitalists, soon the spirit clan will have their own too. Just thinking about it is terrifying. The moment you spoke up, before you even had a chance to take it back, that familiar system chimed in your ear, triggering a critical alert. Oh no. You have been detected. Suspicion looms. Could those souls really be back? Remember, this is a crucial moment for you to complete your third key. There is no turning back now. You are gearing up your weapon, inching closer to the ominous figure betrayer of mankind, secretly communicating with the souls. And now you have been caught red-handed. Right. A voice suddenly calls out. It is a person. The boy who survived calamity stands there, sweat dripping as he faces the person before him. It is Prince Not. He coolly inquires. What is going on here? Don't even think about lying. Any falsehood will be exposed immediately. And I won't hesitate to end you. You raise your hand, a smile plastered on your face. Your Highness. Allow me to introduce you. This is my informant, Phelan. He is an officer from the Southern Corps. Always trading intel about the soul rituals with me. We have a contract. Not's on high alert. A contract? How is that even possible? A human has a contract with a soul. The mage beside him rolls his eyes. He is not lying. I am continuously using magic to monitor his actions and soul. The soldiers murmur among themselves, pulling the curtain on the so-called undying boy. Who would have thought he had tricks up his sleeve? Just like the rumors said. It is truly shocking. Suddenly, Julia appears, placing her hand on your shoulder. Did you really get intel about the soul rituals from him? You chuckle nervously.
Yeah.
I handed it over to the dark hand. She speaks softly. Your Highness. I trust him. I specialize in soul magic. I can sense the soul's essence. His is filled with anger and unwavering faith. There is no way it belongs to a soul. He curiously asks, Souls. Why would they enter into a deal with a human? You stutter. Well, he was treated unfairly by the souls. Life has been incredibly tough for him. Philin suddenly remembers something and exclaims. To everyone's surprise. 996. It is because I have endured the 996 system. Not raises an eyebrow. Confused. 996. What is that? Philin laments. I have faced so much injustice you humans have no idea. In our soul clan, there are capitalists. He continues. Are they a new kind of soul? Remembering his own struggles. Philin replies. Exactly. Let me break it down for you. I am a poor soul without the means of production. Forced to sell my labor to the owners of production, those capitalists, and during actual labor, the value of my work is exploited by the capitalists, just to scrape by. He adds. The Wizard of Prince Not's court, an immortal soul, seems tireless, truly the best kind of labor to exploit. Right, absolutely. They do not even need to eat, they can work nonstop. This way, capitalists save a ton on labor costs. Not puzzled, asks, so what is 996? Philin explains. You start at work at 9 a.m. and leave at 9 p.m. with lunch and dinner breaks totaling less than an hour over 10 hours of work. And you do this 6 days a week. He closes his eyes, feeling a tinge of sympathy. That sounds pretty brutal. Then he continues. And then, I had to endure the 007 system on top of that, from midnight to midnight. A week with no rest, commonly known as 007. The soldiers heard the shocking news as the mage and the prince were deep in thought. Oh my goodness. Not gently approached Philin for an embrace. Moved and shy. Saying thank you, he empathized. It seems I have begun to understand him a bit. I want to know how he managed to survive in such a brutal situation until now. Philin's eyes welled up with tears. Recalling a day long past, it was snowing heavily. And when I snuck outside, saw the boy who survived a great disaster. He was cold and hungry, with nothing but a matchbox in his hands. Don't he mind that matchbox? He snapped back angrily, and then, the story continues. He struck the match, lit a pile of wood, and warmed me up. He was the first to show me the kindness and warmth of humanity. Philin was touched by his warmth, which led him to confidently decide to rise up against oppression. I chose to fight back. The system chimed in cheerfully, congratulating him and his teammates for condemning the capitalists, which led to the emergence of the new keyword, the matchstick boy, standing alongside the boy who survived the disaster. He muttered in frustration. What is there to celebrate? Is there no decent keyword at all? Not gently inquired. This spirit friend of yours. How do you prove your identity? Do you have any evidence? Philin quickly presented the medal he had just received. I have a bone-white medal. The mage accepted it and began to read the incantation to verify it. A data board about the medal appeared. Awarded to the battlefield commander of the 5 great dry armies. Firen, the battle general of the spirit race. Torrens. He immediately confirmed. Only those who received the medal could ignite soul fire. Your Highness. What they said is true. Not raised an eyebrow in thought. A spirit betraying his own kind to serve under a human. This has never happened in history. It feels like witnessing history unfold. He placed a hand on his shoulder. Praising him, the boy who survived a disaster. You were gravely injured in battle, so much so that I forgot my original name. I am the Prince of the Holy Son of the Lelan Empire. And I must give you a name. The soldiers gasped in surprise. A name. Oh my. To receive a name from a prince is an incredible honor. After being given a name, as long as you live in the land of humans, you will never have to worry about food or clothing for the rest of your life. He is still just a teenager. And if he could achieve great feats in the future, it is hard to even imagine. Nodden smiled. The boy who survived a disaster. You shall be named Harry. The MD immediately refused. Your Highness. Please choose something else. Just do not start it with ha. Consider this my most sincere request. He agreed. All right then. How about the name Raleigh? He silently assessed. Raleigh does not even compare to the name Harry. Nodden noticed the MDI's discomfort. He seemed to dislike it. In human history, there were 2 sons of the ancient gods in legend. It is said that when endless calamities struck, they would appear in the world to rescue all the devoted people. One of them was named Raleigh, and the other was named Peppa. Finally, he proudly concluded with a name. Facing the MDI's bewilderment. If you do not want to be named Raleigh, then you shall be called Peppa. You are crying your heart out inside. Peppa is the name of a pig-shaped hair dryer from my hometown on Earth. The image of the pig dryer is opening its door. Saint Peppa. A squad of soldiers stands upright. Swords at the ready. Radiating power. Nanahan steps forward and solemnly speaks to the MDI. I swear. Peppa, from now on, you will never betray humanity. If you break this oath, your soul will shatter immediately, in this moment. You will take an oath, becoming a hero revered by all. From now on, if you achieve great deeds, you will be canonized. The MD is taken aback. The sight before him of the wine signing. Canonization means I am a saint in my childhood now. Sure. This deal is not a loss. He places his hand on his chest and proclaims. Peppa, swear right here. No matter what, I will never betray humanity. A surge of powerful energy rushes through him as the MD finishes his words. He suddenly feels a magical force. The wizard standing outside chimes in. Congratulations, young one. The ritual is complete. From now on, you are no longer Peppa. The MD feels joy. No longer Peppa. Completing the ritual means I get a new name. He laughs. Exactly. You are excited. What is it? Tell me right now. Nant Ing. The wizard and Julia all smile in unison. Saint Peppa. The MD is momentarily stunned. He can't believe that strange name. Saint Peppa. He reminds him. As for today's events, I will pretend I did not see anything. You and your team must be careful. Do not let anything slip. In the future, if anything happens, just let me know. If you accomplish anything, I want to skimp on the rewards. The Mimda bows respectfully. Yep. My lord. Net Ing pulls out a piece of paper and hands it over. Take this. He explains. This is a magical writing paper. Anything you write on it will instantly sync with the magical writing paper I have. This special item is provided for royal intelligence. If there is any important intel or events, you can contact me through it. The MD stands still, raises his hand in salute, declaring loudly, I vow to dedicate myself to humanity. He is thrilled. This time I have hit the jackpot. There is bound to be plenty of intel from the Great Bone. The prince's entourage begins to turn away. We are off now. Take care. Julia whispers nearby. Saint Peppa. Let me tell you something. Actually, the name Peppa represents a secret. The MD is curious. What secret? She begins to explain. In legend, the weapon of the Saint Peppa changes unpredictably. Sometimes it is a sword, sometimes a spear, and even transforms into strange weapons that humans are unaware of. Those named this way can always excel in the field of weaponry. He sweats and chuckles. So the strange weapons are why it is called Peppa. Ah. Julia marvels. No wonder you are Saint Peppa. Just a hint and you get it already. Remember this. You also need to work hard to become a master of all kinds of weapons. The MD asks in confusion. Are there many people named Peppa? She thinks for a moment. Not many. Among those I know, there are only 5. Old Peppa. Little Peppa. Pink Peppa. Big Peppa. And Fat Pep. Julia pats him on the back in praise. Of course. You are definitely the most special. You are the Saint Peppa bestowed by the royal family. The MD is taken aback. Well then. Thanks. He thought to himself. Feeling relieved that he was not the only one with this name. He smiled encouragingly, saying, You got this? The prince really values you. The two wave goodbye, teasing each other. It is time for us to go. Peppa. The MD replied coolly. You want to? Right, you are angry now. Donnie call me that name. It is the MD. Got it. He looked on curiously, asking, Why are you mad? The MD lazily shrugged. Cut the nonsense. Peppa teased back. All right, Peppa, as you walk in. Just know, you are toast. No calcium supplements for you anymore. The scene became strangely distorted. Like a glitch in the Matrix. The MD paused. Sensing something was off. He turned to look behind him. Seeing Peppa looking lifeless. Panic set in as the MD shouted. Wait. What are you doing? What is going on? Who? Suddenly, the system's voice boomed in front of a startled MD. Congratulations. You did it. He had survived the brutal clash between the undead and humanity. The undead had dropped their hostility towards him, and so had humanity. The white bone arena that the undead left behind granted him the nickname the boy who sold matches. The prince of the human empire bestowed upon him the title of Saint Peppa, and even organized a holy festival in his honor. This meant both races saw him as one of their own, worthy of trust and training. A surge of power enveloped him, evaluating him as a frail human. When trapped by enemies, he could turn the tables, even turning foes into allies. Having connections with both the dark and light factions is the main reason you could receive this key. Congrats. This is the 3rd time you have received the evaluation key. You are an ordinary person who broke the mold 3 times. Getting the same evaluation key impossible. Yet you did it. Congratulations. Your door has gained a hidden ability. That power transformed into a time-manipulating watch. Time freeze. Primary level. The MDA was curious. How does this work? The system explained. When you pass through this door, you can freeze the time on one side for 3 seconds, while the other remains unaffected. After each use, you can activate it again for a week, making you a time reference point. The MDA sighed, freezing time for 3 seconds. Once a week. This ability is weak. The system reminded him. Moreover, when you suddenly break through the evaluation level, receiving the blue evaluation key, it is something, and beyond blue, the door will gain a new ability. He realized. So it can level up, meaning there is a way to make it last longer. Everything returned to normal. The time freeze ended, and the system announced. This is just a trial version, not counted as an official use. The MDE turned to see Peppa had transformed into a ring and complained. Is it over already? That was fast. Big Bone. How do you feel? Peppa vaguely responded. The MD added. Nothing. Just kidding. Then thought to himself. I swallowed the one of us key. The system reminded him. Key swallowed. You gain 3 attribute points. Current attribute points. The MD lay down on his bed, yawning. Is it already 6 of the clock? That is enough for today. Let us push harder tomorrow. I am so sleepy. Time for a quick nap. Suddenly, his phone rang, making him frown. Who's it? It was his previous manager. Wait. Nefty son. Wake up. We are about to board the spaceship to the exam. The spaceship is floating in the clear sky, and Shenya is dozing off in his seat. Suddenly, the phone rings, interrupting his peace. Can Tia guy catch some Z's? On the other end, it is Dai Bang sending a text. Ishin, I just got the chance to take the entrance exam for the 3 big high schools. Let us meet up. He is taken aback. Dai Bang. How did she even qualify for that? Hold up. Is it just me or does she look different with her hair dyed purple? Then, like a curious cat, he asked the guy sitting across from him. Wait. Do you know? Our school has another girl who also got the chance to take the entrance exam for the 3 big high schools. You know her? Right. Her name is Dai Bang. Yeah. I just found out. He replies. I heard that girl's got some serious talent, but she has been hiding it all this time. It only came to light today. Who has been keeping her under wraps? The Archaeological Society. Shenya sinks into deep thoughts. The Archaeological Society. That is a major organization globally, responsible for digging up relics and exploring humanity's past, even hunting for ancient knowledge, weapons, and martial arts. They hold immense power, but why does not Dai Bang seem like someone connected to them? Oh right. Meng Yu's always digging into this stuff. She probably knows the whole story. I should just ask her. Shenya falls silent for a moment, remembering the day Meng Yu cried. But after making her cry last time, does she even care about me anymore? He steels himself and dials her number. Whatever. Just call her. If she is still mad, I will apologize properly. The phone connects, and on the other end, he hears. Hello. Shenya. What is it? He blushes. Feeling awkward. Meng Yu. Can I ask you something? Do you know anything about Dai Bang? Shenya is taken aback by her response. Yeah. She is dead. You were late, so you did not see her. Panic grips him. Dead. But she just texted me, saying she got qualified for the exam and wanted to meet. Meng Yu immediately asks. Where are you right now? Shenya quickly updates her. I am on the spaceship, getting ready to take the exam. She quickly replies. I'm going to take the entrance exam too. Let us meet up in a bit and talk more. He hesitates. Sure. I will be there in about. Nu Sung smokes a cigarette coolly. 10 hours to get there. Meng Yu understands the situation. Okay. I got. Shenya. You have to remember what I am about to say, she warns him. Never meet Dai Bang alone. She is extremely dangerous. He nods, showing he understands. Finally, Meng Yu confirms their meeting. Then let us meet at the exam. He reads while smoking, casually asking. Meng Yu. Right. Shenya answers. Yeah. That is right. Zuzun. This morning at 3:25 am. There was a surge of sword energy rising up into the sky over the White River. Outside the city, investigations reveal that this sword energy was unleashed by Meng Yu from the Lefara school. And it seems she is broken through in her swordsmanship. Shenya can't help but be amazed. Looks like she is successfully broken through thanks to the enhancement from that Saint's artifact. He continues. After her breakthrough, she executed 7,749 sword techniques on the river, wielding her sword as she walked on water, drifting far away. Shenya asked, How does she know how to use sword techniques already? We are still in middle school, only learning basic physical training, but Shen was unfazed. She was the daughter of a prestigious family, raised with a legacy of swordsmanship, training since childhood. Shenya subtly understood, so that is how it is in the life of an ordinary person. The only chance to study martial arts comes after passing high school. But the signs of noble families start training from a young age. Already winning at the starting line, he replied flatly, saying that the hairs of noble families have been honing their comprehension and resonance since childhood. You guys only get to touch on these subjects in high school, not to mention the ultimate techniques, rare medicines, and magical artifacts of these families compared to them. You guys are nothing. You laughed in anger. The pressure is immense. I have to compete against those monsters. But Shen reassured you. Do not worry. Shenya, you are also a sign of a noble family. With a sly glance, you thought to yourself, even though I have never gained a single advantage from my family, they have made things difficult for me, but with our martial arts organization backing you, we will do everything we can to help you ace the exam. The martial arts organization is like your home. Shenya chuckled and said, thank you so much, but secretly cursed the old man, who was clearly worried about you leaving the organization to return to your family. He continued happily. After Mengyu's breakthrough, she would be able to walk on air. It seems she has also mastered her body techniques. Truly, age before beauty. You yawned, not wanting to say more. I am going to take a nap. Just wake me when we arrive. Shenya frowned at the ringing phone, and upon answering, saw a message from the other end. Shenya, I am about to head out for the exam. How about we go together? You grumbled to yourself. It is D-Bang again. Does she want me to die? I just want to sleep. Please stop messaging me. Want to meet up? Using an old photo to trick me. Go ahead and look for it. You replied. Go ahead. I am hanging out in Jambay. Only leaving tomorrow morning. You squinted at the screen. D-Bang casually responded. What a coincidence. I am in Jambay too. Where are you right now? Shenya was in disbelief. What are the odds? No way. Then you politely declined, saying, what a coincidence. My friend just picked me up. We are heading to Nanshan Temple. Your phone immediately received a reply. She would not give up. Haha. I was planning to go to Nanshan Temple to light incense too. I am almost there. How about we grab a meal together? Shenya was flabbergasted. How is that even possible? Nanshan Temple is 100 kilometers from Jiangbei. She replied to your message just minutes later. How could she do that? You were left dumbfounded by what D-Bang said. Then you flopped down on the sofa. Whatever. I am too sleepy. I will take a nap and deal with it later. Besides, she can threaten me right now. D-Bang stared intently at her phone. Then she teased. Shenya, you think you can escape? In the dilapidated temple, not only was D-Bang present, but also a skinning monster feasting on human flesh. What belongs to me, I will definitely reclaim. Images of Shenya playing with fireworks as a child flashed in your mind. Suddenly, two terrified sisters rushed in, only to be chased by a monster. You sprinted over to block it from getting any closer to them. The monster lunged at Shenya, leaving nothing but a trail of blood. The sounds of machines echoed in the hospital alongside the doctor's voice. You really are lucky. There were dozens of bite marks all over you. If a few more places had been bitten, the boy would have been dead. For now, you were out of immediate danger. You slowly opened your eyes to see Shen's parents in front of you. Then the two sisters smiled at him. Thank you for saving us, they said. We have to head home now. I had so much fun hanging out with you, he replied happily, handing them a congratulatory card. Here, this is for you too. He stood under the falling snow, watching the girls drive away slowly in the car. Back to reality. His manager kept calling. The MDA. The MDA. Wake up. I am taking you out for lunch. He groaned and agreed, while lost in thought. It has been 10 years. I wonder how they have changed. The spaceship soared through the blue sky, and in the dining room of the ship, the MDA's jaw dropped at the lavish feast laid out before him. It was like a royal banquet. This is the most advanced, luxurious spaceship out there. He quickly dug into the food. Overwhelmed. This is amazing. Thanks, boss. His manager replied nonchalantly. Take it slow. Do not act like you have never seen food before. Moments later, the MDA had devoured all the dishes on the table, rubbing his belly. I can eat another bite. From the doorway, someone piped in. Hey, Vanny here. Sorry to interrupt, but why are there leftover skewers? Can we eat them? The MD waved him off. If you want to eat, then go for it. Vanny quickly grabbed a skewer. Thanks. The MD asked his manager. Does the company never let anyone eat enough? Look at that kid. He is starving. His manager retorted. Don't underestimate our company. There are people on this ship selected from 11 provinces. And besides us, there are new recruits from the Venus Science Scientific Association, Vanidas. With a skewer in hand, Juden said, I am with the Venus Scientific Association. Behind him, Tihai interjected. Vanidas. What brings you here? Vanidas stammered. Team leader. He glanced at the people at the table. Isn't he that old man Tyne? How did you manage to recruit someone new this year? He was surprised. Tihai. Did you really recruit 7 people at once? Tihai stared back at him. Then, Nimsen spoke up. You kids go play. The adults need to chat a bit. The MD understood and said. All right. Venedier cheerfully led the way. Follow me. There are some fun spots on the spaceship. The two moved to the play area. Venedian introduced himself. I Vint. What is your name? The MDA. He replied. Do you want to play bowling? Venedian waved his hand. Nope. This place is just for free activities. Holding a card with a smile. He said. Earlier. I asked you for food because I was actually playing this game. The card read. To get the exclusive card from the new recruits set. Complete the following tasks. Eat free food from 7 contestants. Progress. 3 out of 7. The MD asked. What is this? He was surprised. You do not know. Looks like your parents are not professionals. No worries. I can fill you in. Now. Give me your hand. The card was handed to the end leader and another one appeared. He was astonished. Magic. Vendian explained. Not magic. This is the new recruits card set from the 3 great high schools. Issued by the Turret Tower. Because you helped me with a mission. I am sharing this with you. The MDU's card displayed. To stand out in the new recruits set. Become one of the cards by completing the following tasks. At least 6 contestants have stepped up to participate in the activity you are hosting without any promotion. Or at least 12 contestants have joined another activity you are leading. Tomo asks. Why do I have a task like this too? Van simply replies, close your eyes and complete the task. And you can become a reserve card in the newbie deck. I am working hard to make this happen. What is the point of being a card in the deck? He retorts. Feeling helpless. Looks like you have no idea what is going on. Yet you still dare to participate. Impressive. Then he slowly explains. The Turret Tower is the governing body of this competition. This deck of cards acts as a support system for the exam they have set up. You can gather tons of info about the competition through this deck. The cards will issue random tasks like this. And completing them can boost your ranking. If your rank is listed on the card's leaderboard, there are plenty of benefits. Not only will you get bonus points for the exam, but major organizations will also keep a close eye on you. You will have more control over the exam and your school choices afterward. Plus, you will stand out more in front of other contestants. And you might even snag some sponsorships. Becoming the next big star the public knows. Tam looks at the card in his hand. Grinning foolishly. Turret Tower. Interesting hand. He thinks. First things first. He needs to figure out how to complete the task and become a newbie. He glances at the task on his card. Mumbling. Find at least 6 contestants to join the activity you are hosting without making any requests. Tam keeps looking left and right. Then glances up at the vent in the ceiling. He points and asks. Wait. Do you see that vent up there? Van looks up and nods. Tam suggests. We are just standing here bored. Let us see who can reach that vent. Without hesitation. He adds. It is pretty high. I might have to give it my all to touch it. He acts surprised. Really? I do not believe it. Van challenges. What if I actually reach it? Tam replies. Well then. You are impressive. He quickly responds. Watch this. Van takes a running start. Leaping with lightning speed. Gradually making it halfway up the wall. Then he jumps powerfully. But he is still far from the vent. Van drops back down. Cursing. Damn it. I was so close. Tam teases. Close. You are still way off. He then says. That was just a warm-up. Let us do it again. He stops to catch his breath. Wait. It is my turn to try to reach it now. Van agrees. All right. One turn each. Tam jumps in response to the teasing. Saying. You just called that weak. Now it is my turn. He defends himself. The first time was just a test. But if someone actually reaches that high, they are definitely amazing. Van, stop making excuses. Just watch me. The people nearby witnessing their antics can't help but chatter. Look over there. They seem to be jumping high, a girl remarked. Jumping high. How childish. The boy does not pay attention. That spot is way too high. Nearly impossible to reach. Another kid steps up. Laughing. For you guys? It might be too high. But if I take a few steps to run, I am sure I can reach it, the boy from earlier says. Just touching it with your fingertips does not count. I mean, you need to touch it with your whole palm. He shrugs casually. Touching it with your palm is not an issue. The person next to him bursts into laughter. Who does not love to brag, he confidently says. You do not believe me. Back in the day, I practiced this. His friend retorts. If you say just the fingertips. Maybe. But the whole palm. No way. He walks away. Leaving that hanging, narrow-minded. I will show you. The girl stands there, glaring at the two as they leave. What are you guys doing? Just let it go. What is so fun about that? Out of nowhere, a boy appears, saying, it is a challenge. The girl looks at her companion. You want to join too? He is so confident. Take a good look at me. I'm definitely gonna hit higher than them. Someone zooms past. Boasting. You won't get higher than me. And from behind, another voice pipes up. I just hit the highest. A crowd jumps in. Watch me. It is my turn. Standing there with a card, Shinny laughs. Boys of Fun is just that simple. The card announces. Congratulations. You have completed the challenge and become a member of the newbie deck. Now, complete the second challenge. At least 12 contestants must participate in another activity you host. He evaluates. This one's a bit tricky. But luckily they have dropped the promotional conditions. After thinking for a moment, he comes up with a new idea. Shinny waves. Hey everyone. Check this out. Our martial arts society is bringing benefits to you all. The crowd buzzes. Benefits. There is a chorus of whispers. Sounds interesting. He explains. To protect everyone from scams and hurt during the best years of our lives. The head of the Martial Arts Society has invited me to run a free anti-scam course for everyone on the flyers. Ang Xiaoi and Feng Yas are different. You smell amazing. Come here and hug me. I do not want anything else. Just this feeling. The two are curious. Anti-scam core. What is that? What do these flyers say? Shinny closes his eyes, sharing some typical flirtation lines. Xiaoyi. Shocked. Says, you really have abs. I do not believe it. This guy. One girl once told me. Were you curious enough to lift your shirt for her? He replies. Yeah. I was so naive. After she saw them. She would not leave me alone. Now I regret it. I just did not know how to handle it back then. Shinny points seriously. Listen up. Girls are not to be underestimated. Be careful with that kind of talk. Do not just flash your abs around. And watch out if she is taking pictures of you. Someone panics. Wait. Is that even a thing? Anxiety starts sweating. Not just that, she took a ton. You would better remember this lesson. Guys. Our guy bodies are precious. If your pics get leaked online, who are you going to talk to about it? You want people pointing at you saying, I have a pic of him for the rest of your life. You clutch your head and cry. My life is basically over. Yet, someone pats you reassuringly. It is. Life is long. This is not your fault. Shenya is moved to tears. Oh brothers. It is just because I am so handsome that I have to experience this, and you all stand out as well. So make sure to pay attention to that in the future. Take good care of yourselves. What a compliment. So professional. Bro. But what if I am always being haunted? Like, should I send a message online? I really do not want to fall out, you respond confidently. We are already acquainted. Just reply with aha. That is amazing. So what? Is that how it is? You wonder. What if I forget? Shinya points out the key. Just say you want to take a shower. And the conversation will naturally end. But the admiration in their eyes. Genius. Everyone gets emotional. One by one praising. What should I do in this case? Your throat is moving. Can I touch it? It is too late to go back now. What should we do? What about this situation? My ex-boyfriend hurt me way too much. I can't let myself fall for you. She told me this. Wait. Your lips look so good. They seem really soft. The Memdiav raised his hand, glowing with charisma, and warned the guys. Listen up. You need to distinguish clearly, does she genuinely like you? Or just want your body? Also, even if you end up defining the relationship, make sure to keep evidence. If she turns on you, you will never shake that off. Us guys, we gotta be responsible for ourselves. The crew was all fired up, saying, that is right. We the Sweeve Squad gotta be independent. I felt the name Sweeve Squad lacked a bit of flair. What do you think? How about we call ourselves the Dominant Squad? Sounds good. Right. It exudes confidence. A girl nearby was watching them. Wondering what they were up to now, a notification pinged, congratulating you on completing the challenge. You have just become a member of the newbie deck. The Memde thought happily. Did it? From above? He looked down at them. Those flashy guys. What are they up to now? Not resting and just fooling around down there. San cut it. Let the kids have their fun. Once we get to the real deal. There won't be any more chill moments like this. This must be the rookie deck mission from the turret tower. What a blast from the past. We all went through this when we were young. He looks down at Shenya, who is leading the pack with that excited grin on his face. They must have completed the task. The kids got some smarts. I remember one of the rookies I trained reached a whopping 4 stars in the turret deck. Who would have thought a lazy guy like you would be leading newbies now? How's that kid doing? He chuckles. Hoping you will surpass my 4-star student. Why are you suddenly bringing in so many rookies? Though, Shenya closes his eyes, recalling how 8 southeastern provinces faced a level of disaster, with a slew of experts losing their lives, barely managing to seal the catastrophe. The newbies I am mentoring are all descendants of great scholars, and they have got some solid abilities. The government decided to let them test their skills. If they do not make the cut, they will be directly recruited into the province's key schools. Like Sun. Those who can participate in this exam are the most promising students in the world. The offspring of such families are even more formidable. Although killing is prohibited in the exam, the last session had its share of unexpected mishaps. What if something goes wrong? He interrupts. I get where you are coming from, but that is not something we can interfere with. I am just following orders. He frowns, acknowledging the truth in that. Outside the spaceship, the game is on. You guys go ahead. I am stepping out for some fresh air. Shenya stands outside, and a picture appears on the card. The card in his hand displays an image of the faction. This is Shenya, a participant from the Martial Arts Society, a backup card, with a 0-star rating. He chuckles in surprise. Thinking he looks like a villain, the card explains. All rookies joining the deck for the first time are backup cards. Later on, their rating will be upgraded based on their performance. Once you reach 1 star, you will officially become a main card. So I guess for now, I can look up some basic info about the rookie. You have become a backup card in the rookie deck. You can access basic information related to this selection process. He asks, what is the benefit of becoming a main card? The card replies, once you become an official rookie card, you will keep this status until the competition ends, ensuring you will be selected by one of the top 3 academies. Shenya suddenly gets it. Becoming a main card guarantees a direct selection. If that is the case, would not everyone be fighting tooth and nail for it? How many main rookie cards are there in total? It answers, 54 cards. He is curious, 54 cards. So that means only 54 people qualify for direct selection. How many participants are there in this competition? How many people are participating in this event? The card says there are a total of 3,579 contestants this time. And out of those, 1,708 have become backup cards. Among them, 1,603 are descendants of noble families, all of whom hold cards, while there are only 105 regular contestants. Shenya smirks coldly. The power disparity between people is just too huge. With 54 slots available, the competition is fierce. It is likely that those 105 regular contestants will forever be trapped in the shadows of the noble descendants, never becoming official cards. Right. All the descendants of noble families are in the mix. Does that mean she is also a dream fish gradually coming into view? On the introduction card, it reads, Dream Fish, descendant of the Luffy family. Combat rank, male star. Official card, number 1 in swordsmanship among all contestants. No doubt about it. The treatment of a male star is something you can only understand if you reach that level. You look at her, a male star. How can she row a boat across the river alone, wielding a sword and looking so badass while I am here stuck with a skull? You are amazed, and you can also form bonds. The other party agrees to the bond. And afterward, holding the card allows you to communicate directly. Dream Fish. She initiates first. Shenya, are you joining the rookie card pack too? Shenya leans against the rail, feeling a bit bored on the airship. And since I have a friend to show me, I thought I would learn it. Over there, Dreamfish says this is Turret Tower's item, which comes with some benefits. I was going to wait for you to arrive before telling you. But hey, looking at this card of yours, it seems like you resemble that villain type. You are embarrassed and confused about why you got this image, and you wonder if it can be swapped out. Dreamfish reassures you that this forms automatically. By the way, I recommend that if you have time, check the rookie rankings to learn about everyone's combat levels. We can discuss the rest in detail when you arrive. Shenya quickly agrees. Okay, I will check the rankings first. See you later. Dreamfish replies, See you later. You tap on the curious card. The ranking's 54th place for official cards. In the rankings, the male star is in 4th place. 2 kings at 2nd and 3rd. And the top is... Wait, it is Dreamfish, whose swordsmanship is unmatched. But she is only ranked 5th. The 1st place is the male star. Let us take a look. The 1st place is revealed. Male star. The firstborn of the Nam Kung family in this generation. A prodigy of immense strength. Combat rank. 6 stars. Leading this year without question. You praise? 6 stars. This generation of girls is amazing. Everyone is talented and gorgeous. Wait a minute. The firstborn. Shenya's eyes widen. Hold on. The firstborn of the Nam Kung family. He is a... You frown. What is the point of a dude looking that stunning? And wearing traditional clothes. All dressed in white like a peacock. Next to him are a bunch of beautiful female attendants. And 6 stars is a big deal. Looking at the rankings makes you curse under your breath. Damn. This guy is the only 6-star holder. The other 4 and 5 stars are all descendants of noble families. I have got to think fast about leveling up my star rating. Shinya racked his brain. Evaluation. This I am quite familiar with. After all, I think about how to break into that door for ratings every day. Does that mean I am missing a set of moon-suppressing heaven's skills? You step forward, practicing a bit to see how it goes. Shinya slowly closes his eyes, gradually fading away little by little. Shumde quickly practices. Yang Yu Zentian. He kicks up his legs, moving swiftly through a series of moves. A perfect jump. Yu descends to the 6th level. The performance is impressive, although a bit lacking and somewhat uncertain, but still, it resembles a technique long lost to time. If this legacy resurfaces in the world, it will add a wild twist to this competition. He smiles. Success is... It worked. There is a new line of text. Congratulations. You have leveled up to 1 star. You have officially joined the ranks, earning 1-star benefits, and can now decline a challenge from others once every hour. His profile appears. Shumde, contestant from the Martial Arts Guild. New member. 1 star. He chuckles, thinking, I can't believe I am so proud with just 1 star. Notification card received a partnership invitation from Yunya. A backup card. Received a partnership invitation from Xiaoyi. Another backup card. Shemda remarks, those 2. Yunya praises? Shemda. You have already hit 1 star. Talk about a rise to fame. Xiaoyi, with starry eyes, exclaims, Shumji, you are so strong. When we get there, let us hang out. He hesitantly agrees. Sure. But I have another appointment later, so I will touch base with you 2 after. They reply in unison. We will head down first and wait for you. Okay. Shem sighs? It is just 1 star. Do we really need to be this hyped? Lu Zhen can to stop grinning. You are officially a 1-star rookie, he retorts. Seriously? Is 1 star worth celebrating this much? The guy laughs heartily. Of course. Just making it onto the rankings, even if you get knocked off later, is enough to grab everyone's attention. Shumda asks, wait, are you hoping I will get knocked off that badly? Lu Zhen chuckles, patting his shoulder. You becoming a 1 star this quickly has exceeded my expectations. You did great. He smiles. Right. Lu Zhen praises. You are truly a talent I admire. Then he points ahead. Look, we are almost there. Shumde gazes at the scene before him, suddenly astonished. He looks around. Where is this place? I have never heard of a city like this before. Lu Zhen happily replies. This is Cloud Mountain Port, once surrounded by ancient ruins. It has transformed into a bustling port after the excavation was completed. Look over there. That is an unfinished archaeological site, filled with countless unknown dangers and an incredibly high level of difficulty to excavate. One of the most famous high schools in the world, Jialam, is located within this site. It is intriguing. A school in the midst of an ancient ruin. Like a mountain in the sky. Exactly. Otherwise, how could it be called one of the top high schools? The teachers and students of Jialam High School are responsible for researching the sky-high relics, seeking to pass down the history. Humanity bears the responsibility of uncovering history. And one day, history will reveal to us the true nature of the world and where we, as humans, come from. The 2 look up at the twinkling lights in the sky. And suddenly a flurry of bright streaks rush down toward them. And this is, he explains, this is an examination card. Once you step into Vincennes Port, you will receive this card, allowing you to enter the observation area under the supervision of your teachers. It is similar to the power of your own door. Right. And he adds, support and rewards. Is it powerful? It has sunroof. Of course. After the banquet tomorrow night, you all will be teleported to the examination school. So before that, You need to think of ways to get a high evaluation. That way you will earn rewards and achieve good results in the exam. The memory keeps asking, what is the exam format like? How long does it take? He strokes his chin. It is hard to say. The format and duration change every year. Some years it is written, only lasting 45 minutes. Other years, it is survival in the wilderness, lasting up to 3 months. You are right. That is hard to grasp. But Sun cheerfully reassures him, do not worry too much. At least you are already a new recruit with 1 star. During the exam, you will definitely gain additional benefits. But what those benefits are, can't be predicted. It is different every year. Suddenly, the card lights up, and he discovers he is now a member of the new recruits deck, currently being integrated. The MDA, contestant of the Martial Arts Corporation, new recruit card, 1 star, has received the first mission reward. Lead the Azure Dragon to the Eastern Sea for a breeze. Soaring through the clouds for 100,000 miles, he can't help but drop his jaw. A dragon. I am supposed to take a dragon for a walk. What kind of crazy mission is this? They have really overestimated me. A newbie like me walking a dragon for 100,000 miles. The card chimes. If you want to give up the mission, just swipe this card with your finger, like those aristocratic families. They rely on their enormous resources to complete some missions and improve their evaluations. He furrows his brow. This is not fair to regular contestants. Well, whatever. I will just change to a different mission then. Next mission. Defeat 3,000 demons within 10 years. He sighs. 10 years. Seriously? Is there really no mission I can actually do? The card displays another mission. Battle training. Winning a match can quickly upgrade your star level. This mission can't be refused, unless you use high-level authority. The MD regains his spirit. This one seems doable. He waves his hand. Stop thinking. This mission is like I told you. It belongs to the descendants of noble families, who use the best equipment from their clan, sending a message to newcomers like you, trying to get a read on you guys. And yet, here is Shenja, furious, wondering how it ended up like this. Just take a look over there. Little Eye is out cold on the floor, completely flattened. You are shocked. That is little Yi, who just got off the spaceship and got beat up so badly that even his mom would not recognize him. He is teasing. What are you looking at? He is not even considered a newcomer yet. I have not raised my rating at all. This is just unfair. Shenja is about to charge down. Damn it. How can no one take care of this mess? As Sun reaches out to stop him. Do not worry. The medical team is on standby. Any regular injuries will heal quickly. Just a bit uncomfortable for a while. But if a murder happens, that is a different story. It would immediately disqualify you from the competition, and you could end up in jail. He reminds them. So do not hold on to naive thoughts about fairness or unfairness. The assessment for you guys actually started a long time ago. Only the strong can showcase their talents and earn respect. I did not plan on bringing you here this early, but considering you are being hunted down, here we are. This competition is under strict supervision. Compared to the outside world, it is safer for you here. Shenja says. I understand. The card is presented. Receiving evaluations. The water adversary. The water adversary you are facing could be killed at any moment, and you do not even know it. This is called the water adversary. You are panicking. Thinking. Did not the principal say the competition is under strict supervision, and that killing is not allowed? Why is this evaluation appearing? I am in danger of being killed at any moment. Who wants to kill me? Is it the signs coming to play with me? Can they really evade supervision in the competition and take action against me? Or is a new assassin blending in among the contestants? Damn it. The card announces to Shenji's surprise that someone is challenging you. The challenger. Xiao Menjiu. Cannot refuse. Shenja stares. Menjiu. Why does she want to challenge me? From a distance, a girl waves at them. It is meant. Smiling gently, Sun quickly turns to understand. I won't be a nuisance anymore. We will reconnect later. You awkwardly explain. Wait. You have a dirty mind. Our relationship is purely friendship. Okay. She approaches. Shenja. Thank you for healing me during the fight. That strength left a mark on me, helping me break through. You think? It has only been one night. But she seems to have changed. The lock on her head has disappeared, and the lock of the great swordsman is faint, looking like she is evolving into a new lock. Then you politely say, no need to thank me. You have gotten stronger. Shenja is curious. But why do you want to challenge me? Menju suggests. Let us find a place to talk. Follow me. They go to a fighting room. renting a small soundproof arena. Okay. Just go straight then turn left to room number 9. And you ask as you follow. What is this place for? She replies. This gym is for training. It can be used for meditation, practicing and hunting skills. It is equipped with all sorts of tools and quite soundproof. Suddenly, a girl is thrown out. And Shenja can't help but be surprised by the scene in front of him. What? What is going on? The girl slowly stood up and spoke. You know a lot of powerful techniques, and even have some top-notch weapons. So why do you want to fight me? The 3 guys laughed mockingly. I am just here to score some points. Who cares about you? It is my turn. It is my turn. I finally found a 1-star player. Gotta score some points. Wait. Go easy on it. Do not knock me out. I want some points too. So let us see what she has got. You look at them. This guy. I have seen him on the leaderboard. He is probably a new 4-star player, ranked 17th on the leaderboard. She pulls her gloved hand back sharply. Get up. It is not over yet. That girl struggles continuously. You let me. The chubby girl glanced over, her eyes lighting up with joy. Another 1-star player. I am so lucky today. A sword slices through the air in front of her. Mufun coldly declares. He is. The girl scoffs. Fine. I will let you have your turn first. The next one's mine, she gently repeats. Have not you heard? He is. The fat girl swings her fist. Cursing. You want to fight? I will tell you this. You won T last here acting like that. Mzungun slowly draws her sword before that fierce attack. The girl swings a powerful blow. But Unji deflects it, sending her flying back. The silence is broken as the 2 guys behind her look shocked. Ah. You observe and assess. Her clothes are shredded, but her skin is not harmed at all. After the breakthrough, Mzungungi's swordplay becomes more subtle, sharp, and precise like a scalpel. Even a small, fragile thing like this can be avoided perfectly, with no damage done. The fat girl, now embarrassed and trembling as she tries to shield her body, realizes it is you. Munning in E. Ranked high. Mumsun coldly says. Get lost. And the others quickly bolt. Damn it. In a bit. You will just be like him. A total rookie. The Memdia blushes. Ah. The girl in the corner whispers. Thank you. Munzine turns her head and smiles. Just kidding. The main reason is that as long as you and I are in a fight, no one else can challenge you. You breathe a sigh of relief. But there is a hint of disappointment. Mvungond holds up the card in her hand. Looking at your card, which shows you are in a battle. If the fight is not over, others can challenge you. The Mendi realizes. Is not this a loophole? Everyone could just do this to protect themselves. She cuts in? Not quite. Others can forcibly interrupt our fight. But the condition is that they defeat me. The MD smiles foolishly. Then I am relieved. If the 2 of us together reach star status, who would dare come and mess with us? You look at that thoughtful face in fear. Surely no one would really come to challenge you. Right, Mangi says. Well, that is not it. This is a bit ridiculous. Not everyone wants to chase after evaluations. I agree. It is. I am not looking for any ratings. Then she continues. As far as I know, the #1 male contestant does not seek evaluations either. So they must be pretty arrogant to look down on this. Shumda wonders. So what if someone seeking an evaluation surpasses you? She casually replies. Is not it simple? Just beat them and take it back. He gives a thumbs up. Praising. Indeed. Strength is the ultimate truth. They arrive at room 9. Mengyu introduces. This is a soundproof training room. Whatever we say, no one else can hear. Shumda marvels. The conditions are really nice here. Next time, I will also ask for a room. She crushed your thoughts in an instant. This kind of high-level combat room is exclusive to the heirs of noble families. Only professionals or rookies next year might get a shot. But someone like you would probably get kicked out immediately. You are feeling frustrated. Right. It is really annoying. Is this world created by noble families? Mengyu could not avoid discussing this any longer. Let us cut to the chase and talk about the main issue about Yai Bang. Shinny swallowed hard, seriously stating that Yai Bang is dead. But she sent me a message. She recounted that after Yai Bang took me to find the skin peeler, she was killed. Do you remember the shadow with the skin peeler? Yai Bang's essence, 80 to 90%, was taken by it. You are shocked. Right. Yai Bang has come back to life. So what about the skin peeler? Mengyu knew what you were about to say. It is very likely. And besides, what do you think? Yai Bang is also participating in the competition. You have to be careful. Keep your distance from her. She is definitely no longer human. Shinyi felt a cold sweat trickle down his back. This is serious. I should report this to Luan. Is not she the one who handles these superhuman matters? She replied softly. I have reported it, but there has not been any feedback. I advise you not to get your hopes up. After all, no one cares about the life or death of an ordinary person like you. Shinyi recalled that night when he encountered Yin Jin while still in child form, saying that reporting to the police last night was useless. Mengyu's expression turned serious. Someone has made a deal with the skin peeler. In the area where the skin peeler fights, all communication will be cut off to cover up its ruthless actions. You were taken aback. Does the noble family behind the skin peeler have such power? She added. It is not just that. This morning several noble families visited our house. They want me to get engaged. Shinyi was taken aback. Engaged. Mengyu slowly explained that the engagement was to the uncle of a major noble family, over 50 years old, whose wife just passed away. You panicked and asked. There is no way you would agree to that. Right, she hesitated, saying she needed a few days to think about it. Shinyi was dumbfounded. Wait. Why did not you just refuse? Mengyu smiled and explained. Because my power is too weak. I can only use this excuse to buy some time. Once I get accepted into one of the top 3 high schools, I won't have to go out until the day I am no longer afraid of them. You breathed a sigh of relief. Well, that is good. Then, piecing things together, you realized that the Shen family was pushing you to apologize, only to find that the Lefe family is even worse, trying to directly ruin Mengyu. She has been practicing swordsmanship since she was little, and has achieved this level of skill. Plus, she still has to be gentle. While here I am, not even having a self-defense skill. She suddenly asked. Shinyi, have you thought about which high school you will apply to? Shinyi fumbled. No. I do not understand anything about these 3 high schools at all. Mengyu slowly drew her sword and said. Let us temporarily not worry about which school to apply to. I will give you a little guidance. You know that before high school, ordinary people do not have any techniques. But I can share our noble family's techniques with you. The blade of the sword sliced through your line of sight, leaving you astonished. Mengyu sheathed her sword. This is the Langba sword technique from the Lefe family. Do you want to learn? I can teach you. Shinyi was stunned and asked back. The Langba sword technique. You are casually passing down the Lefe family's sword technique to me. Won't it affect you? Yet she seemed so pleased with that attitude. Mengyin could not help but ask. Do you know that just by taking out our family's techniques, there would be countless people outside fighting over them? And here you are, just chilling and worrying about me. You are marrying like you are helpless. I do not want you to face any troubles. That tenderness made Min Unji shyly look away. She swallowed her embarrassment and said, It is. There won't be any trouble. Yet deep down, she could not help but feel grateful. If it were not for him helping her out yesterday, she would have been humiliated. Now, in return, she is teaching him the techniques. And he is worried about her. What a fool. She solved the problem. But the MDN still seemed a bit flustered. I really want to learn. But unfortunately, I do not have a sword. Mzingyan paused and asked. But did not you have a sword when you fought that skin peeler yesterday? The MDN stammered while trying to explain. That was just a decoration I picked up at the hotel. I threw it away. Hearing that, she did not doubt him, saying, That makes sense. How could you possibly have a good sword? If I had known, I would have stolen one from home to bring over, but now it seems there is no time. He replied. Going back would attract too much attention, and it is not convenient to act. However, the MDN panicked even more at that. No way. What if your family finds out I have a sword? What if they want to kill me? Montying felt helpless and said. Right. That sword has to be put on hold. Fortunately, I still have other techniques prepared. The MDN's eyes lit up. You have other techniques. She listed them off. There is Hung Dace, the voice of Thiao, Luki Trandfeng, Thopi Lassi Thith and Lunzi. Do any of these interest you? He immediately caught on. Wait, did you just say Luki Trifeng? Munzing explained. Yep. It strikes fast like lightning and has the power of thunder, which is why it is called Lai Ki Trong. The MDN remembered what the mysterious figure had said was not Luki Trifeng, one of the techniques that cryptic voice told him to gather. He kept jotting down the techniques mentioned. Next, their family would need to find a way to obtain Yu Run Thut from the Vongline clan, Lukai Trifeng from the Vazanung clan, combined with Ngaide Shlaxi Han with your Sungung Feng. You will uncover the secrets. He thought to himself. I have gathered enough in Guide Shlaxi Han, Yu Thumtho, and Sung Feng. Now I just need Lukui Trafeng. But why does Manga know about Lukui Trafeng? Which was said to be a technique from the nightmare world, so he asked. Where did this Lu Krifeng come from? She did not hold back, saying it was found in the ruins above. I heard that the ancestors of our great families discovered it in an abandoned tower, while excavating the ruins of Ji Lam above. It seems you have heard of the fame of Lukui Tran Feng. The Mdoye perked up at that. Is Lukia Feng really that famous? Minfinge admitted. Yep. It is notoriously difficult to master, If your comprehension is not up to par, it is hard to unleash the true power of Luqui Trafeng. I used to memorize its techniques and incantations. You seem very interested. Let me demonstrate it for you. You need to focus on observing my movements and try to channel all your comprehension. She instructed. The MDA concentrated intently. And at the same time, the system reminded him. Since you have never developed or trained your comprehension, you can only access the most basic. Primitive comprehension, 1 point. You have added some attribute points. And your current comprehension score is 1 plus 10, making it 11. Just by practicing the Thunder Fist technique. Meng Ungi revealed the form of the Lightning Fist, fast yet solid moves, forming a complex martial arts style. Suddenly, she saw him practicing along, even succeeding in mastering the technique in just one try. This scene left Muftinja stunned. She could not hide her joy. Her specialty is swordsmanship, and she has never studied martial arts techniques. To demonstrate for you, I reviewed various martial arts techniques on my way here. I did not expect you to keep up with my explanations and even spot issues. It seems your comprehension really is not bad. Here. Take this. This is the Thunder Fist Manual. You can check it out yourself. The Midar received it the Thunder Fist Manual. Quality level. Green. He opened the book, exclaiming that green means excellent, so they directly gave me a green level technique. Meng Ungi really is impressive. With a wink, the MDD learned and grasped the Thunder Fist technique. Reaching the beginner stage, now you understand. It turns out comprehension is used for this. No wonder the young heirs of noble families can learn advanced techniques so early. They must have started cultivating comprehension from a young age. While reading the manual, the MD practiced the Thunder Fist. Congratulations. Your comprehension is super high. And you have mastered the Thunder Fist technique to the minor achievement stage. Mvingju reminded him. It seems the Thunder Fist really suits you. You picked it up so quickly. You should check your tarot card. Your strength rating must have changed. The MD indeed saw a change. In a short time, he learned the Thunder Fist, indicating he has very high comprehension. And his star level increased. You have become a 2-star rookie. Besides accessing basic information, you can also receive designated personal data, a new hairstyle, new clothes, and your own slogan. The MD was excited. Can I really change my hairstyle and clothes? Let us. Suddenly, the card transformed into a bald. The MD dressed like a satang. He angrily tossed the card aside. What kind of stick figure is this? Mfing laughed. The card is teasing you. Wait until you reach 4 stars. Its attitude will improve. Before provoking the Medar further, who was annoyed, calling the card stupid, she hurriedly advised. Be careful. If your attitude towards it is not good, it might affect your rating. Hearing this, he quickly picked up the card and sweet-talked it. Sorry. You are my treasure. Just then, the Memdido took out his phone to check the time. Oh no. It is 11 of the clock. Nasuna-sen asked me to find him tonight. And Ting said, you go ahead. I will stay here to continue understanding the sword technique. If you have time, feel free to find me anytime. Before leaving, he remembered to ask, by the way, could you continue investigating the identity of that guy who stripped me? She did not refuse. Of course. I will keep looking into it. The MDder waved goodbye. Okay. Thanks. See you later. When he arrived at Nai Sun's building, the assistant informed him that the manager was not here. Here's your room key. You can go rest in your room. The MD nodded in response. Yep. As he waited to return to his room, he sighed, not expecting the company to have a building at Vian Sun Port. How lucky that the manager is not here. Let us head back and try the Thunder Fist to see if it is really the same as in the Nightmare World. As soon as he entered the training room, he immediately started practicing. Little did he know, he had already mastered all the techniques that the mysterious voice had mentioned. Now, he needed to investigate the secrets hidden within them and unleash them all at once. His eyes moved so fast it was like he had 2 clones. The speed of his execution dazzled everyone. However, once he finished, nothing happened at all. Feeling frustrated, he realized that this lightning master was not the one from the Nightmare World after all. Suddenly, he connected the dots and thought, why is this guy always digging up trash skills to practice? He even managed to master some of the crappiest techniques from various monster races. His buddy chimed in. And trash skills? Let me break it down for you. Shadow techniques are so useless that even spirits won't bother to learn them, not to mention humans, beastmen, and elves. One of his underlings jumped in, saying, hey, I know how to create clones too. He was immediately shot down with a sharp. You idiot, he continued. The solar wind has no damaging power whatsoever. Plus, If you face long-range attacks or a horde of enemies, you might as well just wait to die. No human would ever train in something like this. He even showed them deer an example, insisting it had to be pushed back. He did not hold back on the criticism. The moonlight technique is just a basic movement technique for ordinary soldiers from the elf race. Any elf who earns their stripes learns more advanced techniques. Very few beastmen study this lightning master stuff because it is hard to practice, has no damage output, and beastmen are naturally afraid of thunder and lightning. In all my years, I have never seen anyone collect this kind of trash like you do. You should really find a way to get into a military academy and learn some proper high-level skills instead. The MD hesitated, then asked, "Wait, are you saying the lightning master I am training is actually the one from the beastmen in the nightmare world?" He had to clarify, because why else would it be? However, he still could not understand why the techniques from the nightmare world appeared in this realm. He was at a loss for words, boasting about his lack of brains, claiming he did not even have a clue. So why ask? This left the Memdia baffled. It was strange because he had said this was indeed the true lightning master of the beastmen. Why is nothing happening? Clearly, last time I mastered the skills, I grasped the lunar shock technique, but now it is missing something. Suddenly, a shock wave of pain hit him, causing him to freeze. In an instant, his body was covered in countless wounds. He sensed something was off. The MDA. What is wrong? The MDA struggled to twist around. This is getting scary. What is happening? The MD's eyes widened in shock. What is this? Oh no. I can't breathe. My consciousness is fading. This is the feeling of dying. He could not respond to his friend's frantic calls. The MDA. Damn it. The MDA. Wake up. But his awareness was slipping away. And he thought, I am about to die. In his consciousness, it felt like he was falling freely. Then, a brilliant surge of energy struck his body, bringing him back to his senses. It was like receiving a breath of fresh air, helping the MD regain his awareness. What is this? That icy aura had saved him. Was this breathing? Did I just learn a new way to breathe? This method of respiration carried a cold energy that shielded his consciousness from the encroaching darkness. I have to maintain this way of breathing. Otherwise, I will. Gradually, the MDA curled up in the space, and his body felt like it was being reborn. The MDA can feel it. The new breathing technique is activating every single organ in his body. He feels his heart, blood, nerves, everything flowing with each breath. It is as if his body is drifting along a cool stream, and he is just going with the flow until he gradually understands everything. It feels like he is floating on clouds, merging with the heavens. It dawns on him that his breathing has been so haphazard all this time. It only maintained basic bodily functions and nothing more. This scene is bizarre, clearly a first for him, but a voice in his heart is echoing before them. A whole universe unfolds, whispering to him, "Welcome to the realm of law." Meanwhile, in reality, the MD is still fainted. The system announces, "Congratulations. You have mastered the law of synchronous resonance." His eyes shine brightly as the system concludes. The moonlight shines upon you. This resonance is a basic, exclusive technique inherited from the moonlight system. Myriad laws, the realm of law, and all-powerful magic unfold before him. No holding back at this moment. Even Fei Lunge can sense that he is waking up. Themda, are you okay? You scared me half to death. Themda is even more shocked. Finally, the system explains. All your basic attributes have increased by 3 points. Your basic resonance has increased by 8 points. And all inherited moonlight resonance has increased by 20 points. Themda feels a sudden rush of vitality. His body has fully recovered. Not only that, but all of his attributes have risen by 3 points. And he feels an overwhelming power coursing through him. Checking his stats, he is astonished to see his attributes skyrocketing. The resonance increased by a whopping 8 points. But that is not all. The mystic eye has opened, revealing the following message. When he increases all attributes to 20 points, he can unlock the key to evaluate his level. The more he reads, the more confused he becomes. True sage. What does that even mean? There are illusions. The realm of law. This world seems full of mysteries. Finally, the system reminds him. Your Misty Moonlight Guardian has evolved into a complete form. From now on, you can unleash the true Misty Moonlight Guardian. The Misty Moonlight Guardian, the first layer of the realm of law, inherited from the Moonlight system, is a rare purple secret skill. Themdi is even more shocked. The Moonlight system, in purple, is leveling up. Misty Wind evolves into Misty Strike. Moonlight Flow evolves into Lunar Moon. Thunder Strike evolves into Thunder Guardian. And Shadow Technique evolves into Heavenly Shadow. Misty Strike, a skill that knocks enemies away. Weaponry. Even the enemy's magic. imbued with icy attributes that can slow down the movement of struck targets. Lunar Moon, a body technique. Blends basic move dodging and lunging while moving. He can separate into multiple afterimages like flowing water. Thunder Guardian, a staff technique. Harnesses the might of heavenly thunder. Capable of shattering all evil spirits with massive destructive power. Heavenly Shadow, a technique that allows him to hide within the shadows of people or objects. Undetectable unless the opponent is skilled in shadow abilities. Special Buff. The resonance of all moonlight inheritances increases by 20 points. And their power triples. Them to joyfully cradles his face. Relieved that he is not lacking in attack magic anymore. Who would have thought that suddenly? I have gathered enough skills in kicking. Body movements. Techniques. And with the boost from the divine technique. The moonlight reflection. It triples my power. The secret technique of the color of faith. Rare and hard to find. Really makes all my hard work of hopping between two worlds worthwhile. It is totally worth it. But who exactly is hiding the Moonlight Guardian among the 4 races like this? After the trial. I do not want to overthink it. Whatever. With no clues. Thinking forever won't help. This world is way too complicated. Let us just wash the blood off me first. The adept steps into the shower to wash the blood off his face. Looking in the mirror. He is still shocked. It is hard to believe that he was on the brink of death. And now, after learning the moonlight reflection, he is alive again. If it were not for these bloodstains, I would seriously think I was dreaming. My eyes feel more alive now. As I used the skill, 2 sets of fragments appeared before the adept. The system kindly explains that the following keywords have extraordinary origins, and by completing high difficulty opening tasks, one can receive them. The boy who suffered a tragic death. The little match boy. The adept muses. And now I can see the corresponding annotations for the keywords. This is the power of the moonlight reflection. Suddenly, he notices something. The adept is stunned as he looks at the red thread wrapped around his neck. What is this? When did I get a red thread wrapped around my neck? When he sees it, information pops up. A divine spell from another realm. Describing that when he appears within a 500-meter radius of an opponent, they can sense his location and instantly teleport right in front of him. It is a fancy casino night. And at the table, several guys are placing bets. The long-haired guy scoffs. This round is mine. You guys are about to lose. And by the way, I am the top strategist of the Assassin's Guild. He sighs. How dare you guys slack off? Sending one assassin to leak the client's info. A blonde guy interrupts. Cut the crap. You already lost a round. The failed assassination attempt has stirred quite the chaos among everyone. The long-haired guy is even angrier. Just wait until I take over. I will wipe out everyone from the Assassin's Guild. The blonde waves his hand and tosses his cards. You lot are useless at everything. I am out for this round. Consider it an apology. The other guy is not satisfied. The chaos caused by the Assassin's Guild should not fall on us. Brain. Call the Assassin's Guild headquarters. The brain immediately complies and contacts the Assassin's Guild without hesitation. A quick image of an old man appears, smiling as he says, Good evening, future pillars of the world. I am the head of the Assassin's Guild. Just call me 5. The long-haired man questions. 5. What kind of business is this? Are your assassins leaking client information? The old man expresses his sincere apologies. That assassin was actually the strongest in our guild. But he is too devoted to pursuing some romantic artistry. So he often forgets his missions. He paid the price for it. I have already dealt with him. The long-haired guy's face darkens. That adept has already reached the Viansen port and is about to participate in the exam. 5. You won't screw this up again. Right. The old man bows respectfully.
Yeah, sure.
I will make that adept disappear forever. If the mission fails again, I will personally deliver my head to you as an apology. We really need to wrap this up smoothly. A guy in a hat scoffs with his arms crossed, saying we must hurry and deal with those enemies. They are completely untrustworthy. The blonde guy steps up. Let me go summon my family's high priest. He is really accommodating. He won't refuse me. The long-haired guy is even more thrilled to hear this. Is he actually going to take action? Then it is no problem at all. He has got a wicked side. Secretly thinking about how that guy is just a weakling. And those commoners. They should just stay put. But now they are plotting rebellion. It is time to crush them by force. He looks at the gambling table like he has already won. Feeling more confident. Those lowly scum. They all deserve to die. Meanwhile, at the Assassin's Guild headquarters, the man named Gongwu stands still like a statue. A single red thread around his neck. His head and body are already separated. And the one who did this is What a mess. The assassin is covered in wounds, aging, and injuries keep reoccurring. Unlike the young hairs of this family, since childhood, they have been soaked in special medicinal waters. Their bodies trained to be incredibly resilient. Surely their flesh will taste super fresh and juicy. In front of him are several bodies bound by red threads, with a swirling mass of blood energy in the center. The one emerging from there is the great existence in a body of flesh. Hem respectfully greets. Master. He glares at his subordinate. Did not you just promise them something? Hen sweats and replies. I just said that offhand. Nothing serious. My lord. The great existence interrupts. No need for explanations. My word must be kept. Even when disguised as someone else. It must be the same. You must know sincerity to reveal the essence of things. And immediately changes his tone. Yep. I will deliver the old man's head to Port Yun, fulfilling my promise to them. The great existence slightly bows his head in thought. Those prisoners earlier said they are currently at Port Yun. That will be our new battlefield. You want to feast on the true heirs of that prominent family. Right. And eagerly responds. Absolutely. The great existence then says. Old terms apply. The flesh belongs to you. The soul belongs to me. I will participate in this battle too. I need more souls to restore the power I have expended coming down here. Hen excitedly replies. Master, I truly appreciate your generosity. Honestly, you do not need to get your hands dirty. As your servant, I can handle it. But he declines. Just now, the spell I cast on him has been detected. This indicates that he is not alone. There is a presence beside him that can be underestimated. To avoid tracking back, I have dispelled the spell. With your strength, if you encounter it, you will be blown away in an instant. Even I would not be able to bring you back. This trip, I not only need to harvest souls but also check out what that guy behind him really is. At the same time, he also receives a notification. Right now. This spell knows you have discovered it. The thread immediately snaps. And the spell has been lifted. At some point, its master will wield it once again. And the world you live in still can't explain this magic. You are freaking out. Damn it. You can tell right away that this thread is connected to the skin peeler sure enough. He is back from the dead, so this is the reason why the evaluation card shows me as a water opponent. Suddenly, the card lights up. It has been transformed. It shows an image of a deer about to escape a trap, with an updated rating, and a golden prey right in front of the trap. You have learned your fate. You have got sharp claws and teeth, but can you escape this fatal destiny? Watching the card change is astonishing. No longer a water opponent. This thing is magical. It can sense my state. Then the card morphed again, revealing something. Finally, it showed you an ancient garb, an astonishing contender from the Martial Arts Federation, with a power level of 5 stars. Ranking 11th. Temporarily set. In the card ranking. A rookie. The fastest progress among all contestants, no questions asked. You read it in shock, jumping straight from 2 stars to 5 stars. At the same time, you see the benefits of being 5 stars. The final evaluation before the competition grants you special powers, usable in the contest. You can hide your rank while still showing a 2-star level to others. Special note. Since you have awakened the magic eye, the system will skip other expressions and forcefully elevate you to 5 stars. Only you can see this information. This makes you happy. Rank 11. So this magic eye is pretty powerful among the contestants. First off, let us hide the rank. Be careful. No mistakes. After all, there are a bunch of powerful descendants who want to kill me. After making up your mind, the card changes again. After hiding, the system will use the 2-star level as the basis for ranking power on the leaderboard, but you are still pondering. The trump card is not meant to be flaunted. Even according to the card's ranking, few descendants can threaten you. However, in the ever-changing battlefield, you can fully trust paper strength. There are countless instances where the weak overpower the strong. Moreover, with the skin peeler resurrected and the ice binding haunting you, trouble could knock at your door anytime. The urgent matter right now is figuring out how to boost your strength. Suddenly, your phone buzzes. It is your buddy, New Son, shouting, Them da. What the heck are you doing? I have not been able to reach you all day. If the system had not shown you were in the room, I would be sent people to start a rescue operation for you. You realize now that your family has been unconscious for a whole day. You quickly say, Sorry. I had to deal with some personal matters in the family. He does not blame you too harshly. As long as you are okay. He says, Head to the training arena on the 63rd floor. I need to share some new knowledge with you. You quickly reply. Got it, buddy. At the training arena on the 63rd floor, New Son explains. Your goal this time is to get into 3 high schools. So I need to introduce you to the details of these schools first. The 3 high schools are Jilam, Kwai Kaiv, and Ti Hang Yi. each with its own strengths. Lam High School focuses on combat strength, located in the ruins on the Void Island. Kwaikai High School dives into human history, situated deep underwater. Tikanani High School lies deep underground. Themda curiously asked, "Are these 3 high schools the strongest in the world? What about the other high schools?" New Sun explained that these 3 schools have developed from ancient sects, with deep-rooted strength that no other schools can compare to. Lam High School is the most powerful among the 3. They directly study divine magic and the laws of the spiritual realm, making it the most prestigious school, where most descendants of noble families attend. Kwaikai High School focuses on research into secrets and archaeology. It is said that before our era, history was once interrupted, and the ruins of the civilization before that break lie beneath the sea. Therefore, students from this high school are the most knowledgeable and talented individuals when they step outside. However, since this school deals with prehistorical knowledge, many of its graduates become disciples of various societies. Tikan Nake High School is built around a massive tomb underground, the birthplace of human knowledge. This school style leans towards practical combat, as there are many terrifying monsters lurking below. Of course, this is also the richest high school, as all parts and body parts of the monsters, along with rare minerals and spiritual herbs underground, can be traded for a fortune. Moreover, one can find ancient techniques and equipment, but very few can actually use them. Most of these hold research value, and as he said this, he wondered why so few people can use them. The elder patiently explained that it has to do with resonance. Aside from the techniques passed down since ancient times, there are also various divine weapons and armors, even some secret arts. To use these things requires a high level of resonance, which is also known as acknowledgement level. The MD listened like he was absorbing new knowledge. Acknowledgement level, he nodded, understanding that you need to have their recognition, or be acknowledged by the spiritual realm, to gain the right to use them, and they must willingly let you use them. The MDA, hearing the familiar term, quickly asked what the spiritual realm was. He still vividly remembered seeing something called the spiritual realm during his awakening. Under the divine light, Nasen then pulled out a pile of books, explaining that the spiritual realm is the source world of power, also used to divide the levels of everyone's strength. It is too early to discuss such things with you. You will learn about them in school later, so for now, do not think too much. Come here. I have got a collection of techniques specially prepared for you. The MDA was stunned as he looked at the stack of techniques. Fe shi thafe trying. DH. Being for thun quine. Bzako kiem. Namalun hon si des. Si ho bine. And I lay then trentroffing, what on earth are these? Why are there so many? The Mong Thanshan method, a secret technique from the Guangdong region, as Dun excitedly explains, is essentially a psychological tactic that can infuriate opponents, causing them to lose their cool. What is the deal with the chrysanthemum flower technique? He answers in detail, saying it is a method that uses the flower, you know, backdoor, to unleash an attack with petals and liquid. It is said that, when mastered to the highest level, the chrysanthemum flower can emit a fragrance that induces hallucinations in foes. You point to another book, asking, what about the Northeast Divine Fist? Is it related to the North Star? Don immediately shakes his head. Nope, not all. That guy unearthed a relic in the far eastern region of the North. Discovering this martial art, which he named the Northeast Fist, he actually completed the excavation of the entire site, and everyone was getting ready to leave, but there was a senior archaeologist who felt uneasy. Convinced there was still something hidden, he kept staring. And suddenly, a voice asked him, what are you looking at? He thought someone was playing a prank and instinctively shouted back, what is it to you? Then, this martial art just fell out on its own, which was actually a sign of resonance. He gained recognition from this technique, which is why it revealed itself. Shenya was completely at a loss for words. It had been too long. Yang even hyped it up more, saying this is called personality compatibility, and of course, it is a gift from the relic. Some folks have high resonance, but are not recognized by divine weapons. The standard for resonance is just a threshold. Surpassing it still depends on whether you can get recognized. Pick a technique to learn. When you face a challenge, at least you will have something to fall back on. Shenya thought, what is this Northeast Divine Fist? I would call it the Northeast Divine Technique instead. Just then, the system popped up. Northeast Divine Fist. Green quality. Top tier. Requires special conditions to activate a higher compatibility and increase power. Shenya excitedly picked it. All other techniques were common white quality, and only this Northeast Divine Fist was a rare green one. Could it really be something special? Shenya eagerly opened the book, thinking, this Northeast Divine Fist looks promising. I am picking it. Yang praised. You have got good taste. Among all these martial arts, This technique has the strongest power. Logically, they would not hand you something this good. After all, the better the technique, the harder it is to master quickly. But if you manage to learn it, your power level will definitely rise. Shenyi excitedly asked. Is it possible to jump straight from 2 stars to 5 stars? He responded irritably. Delusional. I have never heard of anyone jumping from 2 stars to 5 stars like that. His words made Shenya internally affirm that the Moonlight Divine Projection and the Moonlight Trembling Sky were indeed incredibly powerful. Once that was settled, Yang encouraged him. Don't get discouraged. The fact that you just jumped from 1 star to 2 stars shows you have great potential. Now I will demonstrate the Northeast Divine Fist. Watch closely. If you learn it, you will be able to handle any combat challenges that come your way. Shenya observed thoughtfully, realizing his current attributes were all about comprehension. With a high score reaching 14, definitely some serious talent there. This Northeastern martial arts set looks to me as simple as playing with toys. Luckily, I can use it to handle some minor pressure in a fight, so I can hide my true strength even better. A little while later, I feigned exhaustion like Shan. Okay, I messed up. Did you learn anything? My heart was pounding. This is way too risky. If I did not have such high comprehension, I would not have been able to learn this at all. Then I heard him say, it is past 4 p.m. already. Let us call it a day. You should head back and rest. Remember to join the party tonight. I reluctantly agreed. Sure. Thanks for the guidance, boss. Suddenly, my communication device started blinking. Dreaming Bull transmitted. Shan. I found some info related to the skin peeler. Come meet at my place. Excited, I replied. Got it. I am on my way. As I was walking down the street, I noticed something. There was an old man by the roadside holding out a bowl for money. He saw me and said, Hey there, young man, do a good deed. I rummaged through my pockets for a moment and finally pulled out a coin. Here you go. Old man, this is all I have. After giving it to him, I turned to leave, but suddenly I heard someone behind me say, It fell. In the blink of an eye. That coin knocked me right on the side of the head. But he sighed. I am too old. Can't he do anything anymore? Because I had used the moonlight dodge to avoid it. He threw the bowl aside and grumbled. Young people can dodge my attacks so easily. I stood in the air, coldly saying, You are not old. You are still a punk. Knave enough not to know shame. Just relying on sneak attacks. I activated my skill. Moonlight reflection. I could see everything that was hidden. He had an invisible sword on his back. And without the moonlight spell, I would not have seen it at all. It seemed like he sensed something too, so he did not hesitate to draw his sword at that moment. I quickly backed away from him. He looked surprised and asked, Can you see it? I scowled and cursed. Damn old man. I was being nice and gave you money. And you sneak attack me from behind. Clearly, you are packing some magic, but you fight so low class. He was not pleased and reminded me. I see you are young and not putting in the effort to train. Just chasing after some rich girl. That is why I want to smack you. I could not understand him at all. What are you talking about? She is just a friend who went through life and death with me. Not some romantic affair like you think. But before I could finish, I froze. He looked incredibly intimidating. The fire spirit master. Just successfully broken through. Receiving this evaluation from the magic realm. At this point, I seem to understand. I get it now. You are one of the Dreaming Bull family. Your Laka clan is so weak it is almost laughable. Not only did you let the cross-border die tragically, but you also want to ruin Dreaming Bull. The only one who wanted to help him get justice. Clearly, you are powerful. Yet your young daughter is about to be married off to an old man as a concubine, and you stay silent. Instead, you come all the way here to sneak attack a 15-year-old middle school student like me. That is just ridiculous. It is funny how Dreaming Bull is fighting so hard to escape from your Laka clan. He was scolded so much that he became furious. Truly interesting. Who would have thought one day the Laka clan would be mocked by an outsider like me in the blink of an eye? His hand reached out towards them. The old man tugged at the boy, pulling him down. But halfway through, he sensed something amiss. The shadow of the one he grasped had already vanished, and the MD appeared right beside him. You do not need to hold back from giving him a solid hit. That'll send him stumbling back. The old man found it amusing. This move was clever. The MD's body shimmered cautiously. Eyeing the enemy, of course. It was clever. Right behind him, emerging from his shadow, was the nun. The old man was momentarily startled, thinking, Can this kid really hide in the shadows? All of a sudden, the MD kicked out fiercely, sending a wave that forced the old man to stumble back a few meters. This left him perplexed. So he steadied himself at a safe distance. He pondered deeply, finding it strange. With the boy's strength, he should not be able to push him back like this. Was his body frozen? He took a deep breath, his aura radiating with a fiery heat. Wondering why the boy's strength and agility varied so drastically. What exactly was his attribute? The MDA, on high alert, warned him. Guess what? I know for sure this is the Songhai Guai Chen Thin tripled in power. And it does not faze this old man at all. The old man slowly approached, exuding a powerful presence. The unpredictability of his strength and agility, along with many strange abilities, even opening himself. The MD felt a surge of panic and wanted to retreat. Old man. What are you mumbling about? Let me tell you. This place is under the watch of Qlan. If you kill me, you won't be able to bear the consequences. The MD had a plan ready. As soon as he made a move, he would open a portal, use a time pause for 3 seconds, and escape. But the old man stroked his beard with a sigh. Indeed. The one who was wrong was the adult. At that moment, the old man's aura grew stronger, making the MD anxious. He was coming unexpectedly. He said, "Goodbye, kid. This old man is leaving." Then, in the blink of an eye, he disappeared into the fiery haze. The MD was astonished. Did he really leave? Who was this old man after all? In the distance, a bright golden light rushed towards the airship. Spinning before landing on the flying vessel, the old man who just fought with the MD reappeared, issuing orders to set sail for Hong Kong Beach. I want to go to the beach for some relaxation. Pass it down. From now on, no one is to contact other families. One person anxiously interjected. Wait, master of the house. Please reconsider. If we do not hand over the young lady to them, no one will be able to bear the consequences. It will not only affect relations between the families, but also our business. Before he could finish, he was punched in the face, sent flying by the old man's overwhelming strength. But another member of Lexa retorted. Since you all took control and began managing the family affairs, Lexa has been groveling like ants. Now you even want to send the best of our kin to be trampled on. What you are destroying is not just the future of Tuen Degi, but also the future of Lexa. Then he leaped up, landing on top of the airship. He stroked his beard thoughtfully. The mountains and rivers right before him, in the vast world, 15-year-olds, with attributes all above 10. Body techniques and mastery skills at rare levels. It has been 500 years since such a character appeared. How intriguing. Truly intriguing. Then he summoned something forth. It soared away amidst the exclamations of an old man. From a distance, the moon glimmered like sunlight breaking through the morning mist. Up close, it shone brightly like a lotus on the surface of a clear blue lake. You know, I have been thinking it over, and I still have to lend you a hand. Our Lexa folks cannot be looked down upon by anyone. By now, night had fallen, and the wind rustled through the towering building just minutes before the mysterious old man's spaceship took off. The Memdian stepped inside, surprised to hear a constant buzzing sound echoing throughout the place. What a strange vibe. At that moment, Minxing Yin was swiftly practicing her swordsmanship, swinging her blade dangerously close to him. The Mduad raised his hand to shield his eyes from the force of her swing, thinking to himself, the sound of that sword was absolutely terrifying. But even though her sword technique was immensely powerful, her movements were too heavy, and she was expending too much energy trying to mimic the sword forms. It felt like she was just grinding away. The key on her head did not change at all, proving that her skills had not progressed much. It turns out improving one's insight could really help see the finer details. At that moment, the system chimed in to inform him that as a swordsman, he had broken through a fixed ceiling in his swordsmanship. She was still quite hazy about her path, and only when she found her own way could she earn the recognition key from the realm of laws. The Memdad was lost in thought, unable to shake off his doubts. Recognition from the realm of laws. Wait a second. Could these keywords come from the realm itself? Is it a certificate of power given by the realm? What exactly is the realm of laws? Mindang Yinji had appeared in front of him without him realizing. Apologizing. Sorry for making you wait so long. Now, I am going to share some info about the shapeshifter I dug up. She began to recall her past memories and explained. Once, the shapeshifter was a senior member of the Archaeological Association. During a major archaeological event, he caused a huge incident. The MDA was puzzled. What incident? Hearing this, Mzeng took her time explaining each detail. Exactly. It was an altar-sealing extraterrestrial objects. During that archaeological dike, he broke the seal, releasing unidentified entities and causing a massive number of casualties. Then, he vanished. When he reappeared, he was in the guise of a corpse dealer. The MD asked, why did he become a corpse dealer? She continued, Most of the things he experienced were in vain. The only thing I found out was that he had a wife and daughter, who died under mysterious circumstances before the altar incident. The records stated that the bodies of the mother and daughter were found in a drainage ditch, with no trace of clothing, their bodies riddled with wounds, showing inhumane treatment while they were alive. The location of the drainage, where the bodies were discovered, was at the border of the mainland, in a small town ruled by a minor clan. After that, the clan and the townsfolk all met their doom. I suspect these two events must be connected. Back in the present, the MD's face was filled with anxiety. What exactly was that sealed object? Minzianja sadly replied. The level of the altar sealing incident is quite high. And with my current status, I can access the files. This is all I have managed to find out. Then she turned to warn him. In any case, you must be careful. It won't be long before they find out you were at Ven and Sen port and come looking for you. The MDN smiled and nodded. I got. Thanks. Munning in E. Suddenly, the phone in Meng Yu's pocket started ringing incessantly. She was so engrossed in the call that it felt strange. Seriously, her face was filled with worry. Yeah, I got. The guy next to her impatiently asked. What is it? Meng Yu replied briefly. My family is calling me back. They said a relative wants to come over to give some gifts. Shen Dai was utterly surprised. Where are your parents? She lowered her voice and slowly recounted her sad story. My mom passed away early. And after my brother died, my dad was so shocked he collapsed. He is still in the hospital. Unconscious. The guy interrupted. Aren't you planning to drag this out for a while? Meng Yu felt defeated. She had tried every possible way and exhausted all excuses. Prolonging this would just expose her to more family drama. At that moment, Shen Dai clenched his fists. Damn it. It is clearly those spoiled brats who are at fault. And yet they still want you to marry into that family. She understood the intention of the person in front of her. Each family member was afraid of their own issues causing a stir, which is why they wanted to push her away for their peace of mind. Suddenly, he had an idea, confidently patting his chest. How about this, Meng Yu? If you do not mind, I would like to invite you to dinner. I will introduce you to an old master so you can join the martial arts community. That way, you can break free from your family and not be controlled anymore. Meng Yu now hesitated. Aren't you afraid of offending the big family that wants to marry me? Not to mention, my uncles and aunts will hate you for this. They will find ways to deal with you. Shen Dai remained focused, encouraging her. What is there to be afraid of? Those who push others into the flames deserve to burn. I just met an old man from your family. Not only did he ambush me, but he also said some things that really ticked me off. Come with me. Let us get away from that family. She was immersed in her thoughts when she suddenly realized. He clearly came from an ordinary background with average skills. But why was he so fearless? Just like when he fought that skinning guy before, now she noticed how handsome he was. Even though his hair was a mess, and he had not styled it at all. He had this vibe of not sweating the small stuff. His face sharp like a knife. A bit unfriendly. Like a stranger who says, "Don't come near." But Meng Yu shyly smiled at the passionate guy. All right. So where are we going? What are we eating? Let us talk. It feels warm and nice. Shen Dai scratched his head awkwardly. I am not sure. The old master did not mention the location. Basically, we are just going together. She crossed her arms, looking annoyed. You do not even know the place. And you want to invite a girl? Shen Dai immediately replied. I mean, there is always a solution for everything. Meng Yu shyly interjected. I am not the type to casually agree to date someone. You know, suddenly, she received a message from her grandpa. Get out of the house. Look to the east. Meng Yu was taken aback. Her grandpa was in a mess. If that is the case, could the person Shen Dai met be him? She quickly walked away, instructing Shen Dai. Stay here and do not go anywhere. I will be back soon. Shen Dai, confused, wondered what was happening. Why is she running off? Is it because I suddenly invited her too abruptly? Guess I am still inexperienced at asking beautiful girls out. At this moment, Meng Yu was outside the building. A sudden surge of power aimed directly at her, hitting her with awe-inspiring force. From within that powerful energy, a voice echoed. Granddaughter. After much thought, I still want to support you. Meng Yu could not hide her surprise as she called out. Grandpa. It felt as if a wave of strength was welcoming her. A technique flooding her mind. This was the divine sword technique, with flames erupting around her. Fearing she would be left behind, she quickly followed. She glanced back reassuringly. You do not need to worry. My grandpa is here to visit me. And he is passing down the sword technique to me. You were just as thrilled, realizing there is someone in your home who deeply cares for you. Then it hit you. Wait a second. That old man is her grandpa. Meng Yu suddenly reminded herself. You invited me to the dinner party. Right. You stammered.
Yeah.
Something party. Can we go together? Suddenly, her eyes twitched in confusion. Mengyu burst out laughing. Teasing. Them da. You really are such a fool. Them da stopped. His face turning red with embarrassment. What is wrong? Based on what do you call me a fool? The smile on his face showed no signs of fading. Every participant in the contest has to attend the party. We are supposed to go together, you gaped. Remembering. Oh right. I did not even need to invite you. I just wanted to help you so much that I completely forgot about this. How embarrassing. Mengyu smiled and waved. We are heading to the party together. Them da let her tease him, brushing it off. After all, she rarely showed such carefree joy. Fitting for her age. Under the serene sky. The two of them rode a motorcycle. Joking as Mengyu shouted. Faster. Faster, you reminded her. Safety first. But she was too excited. Revving up. Them da. They arrived in front of a palace on the floating island. This was the venue for the party. Unexpectedly located on an airborne island. New Sun stepped out. Warmly welcoming. Miss. Do you want to join them da? Them da chimed in. Pay up. Mengyu responded politely.
Yep.
I am going with him tonight. He playfully teased you. Hey kid. You are pretty quick. A girl's going out to dinner with you. You shook your head. Denying. It is not what you think. As she was about to step inside, she turned serious and reminded. No more leading. Them da. You need to be careful tonight. Them da asked.
Well.
Inside, everyone belonged to noble families. And you felt the weight of hundreds of piercing gazes. New Sun coldly ignored the stares around him. The party was the final opportunity to raise their status. And the heirs of influential families would be on the lookout for prey. Them da recalled the previous battle. His expression stern. What if I kill someone here? He frowned. Stopping you.
Hey.
Do not do anything reckless. All the big shots are watching. You sighed. How dull. New Sun commented. Do you really like fighting that much? I remember the first time I met you. You had just finished a fight. A loud bang suddenly rang out in the luxurious banquet hall as he charged straight at them da. Ju Yan. Holding the injured and unconscious Fan Jia. Provocatively declared. At a Tan Bing. I am the 4-star Wang Ju Yan. Them da. I challenge you. In an instant. A sword sliced through his hair. Ji-Wen was taken aback as he watched the girl sheathing her sword. What the heck? Cold and collected. Dreamfish declared. I am in a duel with Shen Ya. If you want to challenge him, you will have to face me first. The crowd around them trembled in terror. The sword was lightning fast. Did you see that? I did not even notice when she drew her sword. Ziqiang patted Ji-Wen on the shoulder, urging him to back off. Don't provoke him. He is really angry. Ziqiang. He pointed up. Look at the rankings. I can't believe this 2-star rookie has her backing. Rookie rankings. Dreamfish. Nangong Sire, Wang Dinjiwan. Zia. Ziqiang. Dreamfish. 3. Lai Yingguai. Zhang Huixiu. Zhang Fenjuan. Wang Jiwan. Lin Jiko. Lai Liwa. 4. Lai Shiji. Huang Beichuan. Wang Xiling. Zhang Fuhai. 5. She is one of the top 5 fighters alongside me. Ziqiang laughed mischievously, delivering a powerful punch to Wen Jia's stomach. Under the furious gaze of Shen Jia and Dreamfish. We better find a soft target to squeeze. Even his nose is flesh. Ji-Wen tossed him aside, dusting off his hands. Wen Jia's worried friends shouted. Quick. Call the medical team. He glanced back, realizing his last strike had almost missed. Suddenly, a woman's voice came from behind Shen Jia. Isn't he that the little brat from the Shen family? I have heard you are quite the troublemaker. Today's meeting confirms the rumors. Shen Jia asked. Who are you? As he mused to himself. Is she one of the Song sisters' aunts? What is she doing here? Then he said. Let me introduce you. This is the rookie I am mentoring, Shen Jia. This and from the Song family in Jiangnan. And raised her fan to cover her face and interrupted. There is no need for introductions, Shen Jia. Your uncle mentioned something to me not long ago. I wonder if you remember. He flushed. What about? She teased. He said you were stubborn as a kid. Loved training dogs to hurt others. Back in the day. Our lead and Yin Chen from our family visited you and almost got bitten. The reporters gasped in shock. What? The Song sisters almost got their faces bitten off by Shen Jia's dog. I can't believe this. How wicked can you be? The two daughters of the most powerful family nearly lost their lives to this country bumpkin. Shenjia. Damn it. He slowly recalled, clearly having saved the Song sisters. Now it was twisted into him letting his dog bite people. Shenjia politely replied, But I do not remember that long ago incident. My family was kicked out of the Shen family ages ago. We lived in poverty and could not even afford a dog, let alone train one to hurt others. Not long ago, I fell, and my father went begging uncle for a marrow supplement, only to be thrown out. She feigned concern. You were sick. Why did not you tell me? The Song family might not have much, but we can definitely provide you with that supplement. Shenjia felt a twinge of pity. Did mess, and not know he nearly died from illness. Seems she did not really keep up with his situation. Next, Shen praised. Nice catch. And does not even know Shenjia has been seriously ill recently. How can you be sure that he was the one who trained dogs to hurt others over a decade ago? She was annoyed. So you want to leave the Shen family and take the high school entrance exam on your own? Shea said. That is right. I have signed a contract with the Martial Arts Corporation and spoke up. I have a straight admission slot in my hand. How about I give it to you? You clapped excitedly. Really? Thank you for the kind offer. Then he continued. The Song family can cover all the expenses while you are in high school. Shenjia praised. And is indeed a living saint. She put forth a request. But there is one condition. Shenjia urged. Go ahead, she said coldly. From now on, you are not allowed to cling to Zhang Yan anymore. People around them started criticizing. How could Shenjia be involved with Zhang Yan, a second-rate descendant who was expelled from the family? How dare you dream of the young lady from the Song family? But because of this, he is qualified for straight admission. How infuriating. What a fool. If he can hang out with Zhang Yan, why bother taking the exam at all? The corners of his mouth gradually curled up, his eyes sparkling. Stay away from Zhang Yan. Is it really that simple? Fine. As long as... And gives me that straight admission. I agree. The murmurs of laughter and mockery rang out incessantly. Truly a person without national spirit. Given his status, how dare he go against the Song family? He got a straightforward admission just like that. And was pleased. Let us settle it then. After that, Shenjia raised his issue. But regarding staying away from Zhang Yan, I still need your help with one thing. She replied briefly. Go ahead, you winked cutely. Could you give me a picture of her? I do not know her. And I do not remember what she looks like. And then a few people were taken aback. The guy beside you pointed at you. You do not know Zhang Yan. Shenjia played dumb. He said. That is not right. When you were 4 or 5, you had met her. Remember. Your memory is really good. You shot back. I can't recall anything from when I was 4 or 5. At this moment, Su Shen frowned. If he does not remember, then he can use any tricks to have the dog bite Zhang Yan. Nor can he use this to build a relationship with her. He even forgot who the other person is. The Song family is huge. And yet he is pointing fingers at a regular person. Shenjia covered his mouth. Oh. Did I say something wrong? There were whispers all around. So this is the best he can do. This is a banquet for newcomers. You continued. Sorry. Maybe we should skip the straight admission. I really do not know her. And I would not want to take advantage of you. He was still lost in thought. If he said that in front of everyone, even if it was a lie, from this moment on, it would become true. He could do that. Either he really forgot, or he did not care at all. The smiles on people's faces showed they were calculating and plotting. Everyone was thinking hard. Even Mess. And personally came. Yet they did not even have a reason to attack him. And watched intently. Do you really not need the straight admission? You do not remember Zhang Yan anymore. She is the eldest daughter of the Song family. And I am her aunt. With a wry smile, the MD shut his eyes tight and said, Madam, I am not familiar with you. Nor am I with her. I think there has been some misunderstanding here. So I can't just go ahead and accept this arrangement. He opened his eyes, revealing a cunning expression. Then added, But here's the thing, madam, and is highly respected and resourceful. Do you think you could lend a hand? The ME chuckled softly. Honestly, not long ago, I was seriously ill. After miraculously surviving, a cop said he wanted to protect me. But he ended up dead. My best friend is gone too. And I do not even know why. The Fenglin Hotel has seen thousands die. And the crowd just keeps piling in. It is driving me insane. Do you know who the mastermind behind all this is? Someone of your caliber would definitely have an easier time investigating this than a middle school student like me. You must know something. Right. Can you help bring justice for them? After all, we are talking about thousands of lives here. She was sweating, thinking to herself, This kid is trying to use me to spread everything around at this party. Well, she said, I am not too clear on the details. It seems like the cop's sister is investigating. Madam turned to her. Oh right. Miss Mung. I should congratulate you. I heard you are engaged. But why are you here with him? Xingyan politely replied. Greetings. Madam, I am not engaged. She smiled. But at that moment, the Mimdir raised his hand to block her. Madam, you are just repeating what you have heard. Earlier, it was about me. Now it is about her. Spreading baseless rumors like this is not really a good idea. Is it? However, Madam, you are not wrong about one thing. Mzunung and I are indeed investigating this matter, and the results are quite clear. But the truth, it is not the right time to discuss it. Madam's face went pale with fear. The MDA. Do you realize you are playing with fire? It is one thing for you. But do you really want Min Zhangyi to sever ties with her family? How do you plan to deal with that? A voice shattered the tense silence. A girl from the Luck family. Graceful and poised. Someone who thought about the bigger picture, knowing right from wrong. She won't let herself be dragged into some nonsensical rumors like you. Yi Long stepped in seriously. This is a major life decision. She is a girl and might not fully understand her family's arrangements. But she really is engaged. Madam greeted him with a smile. Nevi Long. What brings you here? He ignored her, focusing solely on Min Vanying. I told you to go home. Why are not you back? She could not meet his gaze as she replied. Greetings. Uncle. I want to take the exam, so I can't go home. Yi Long reached out to touch Mvyangan. The engagement is a family arrangement. And Madam means well. Don't misunderstand her. Come with me. She dodged. And he angrily repeated. I said go home and get engaged. Meng Yu pressed. Has Grandpa agreed yet? What about my dad? Has he said yes? And what about me? Have I agreed? At this moment, Ni Lang and Meng Yu stood face to face, both burning with anger. He held back before speaking. The family head will know about this soon, and your dad is still unconscious. But this is good news. When your dad finds out, he will just be happy. She shot back. Will my dad really be happy? He will be furious. And you are telling everyone how old my betrothed is this year. Ni Lang grabbed her arm. In front of everyone. Do not act disrespectfully anymore. Come with me. She lowered her head, sharply spitting out each word. Grandpa does not agree. My dad has not nodded either. Do you really dare to decide for me? Themda could not help but stare in shock at Meng Yu. A powerful force radiated from her. At this moment, the system activated, displaying a message. Resonance points increased with sword energy. All attributes boosted by 5 points. The damage of her sword technique doubled. Heavenly True 10,000 Saints. A new phase has begun. He was taken aback. The message from Meng Yu had changed to Sword Saint. Meaning she had found her path. No longer lost. Her sword intent was fierce. Is this really the Sword Saint? He prepared to draw his sword but still held her firmly. Reminding her. Meng Yu. Rein in your killing intent. Do you see this lefty sword? It symbolizes the great master of our clan. It is a divine artifact bestowed by the Lek family. If you dare to resist in front of this sword, you will just end up crashing into the wall over there, splashing water and cries of pain. She sheathed her sword without looking back, saying, the one blinded by greed can't even withstand my one strike. Unilaterally deciding a betrothal without telling their parents. And without the family head's approval. You won't get to use it anymore. She looked at the arm holding the sword and said, Lephathy 3. Do you want to follow me and be friends with my fallen snow? The sword slowly moved. Radiating power. Heading straight for Manhwa's. She quickly grabbed the sword. And 2 streams of energy burst forth. From a distance. Everyone turned to look as the leaderboard updated. First place. Munning In E. Alongside Nam Kung Tai. Second. Vivor Ho. Titati. And Si Tui. Everyone shot her disdainful glances. Meng In Ji leveled up. Sharing first place with Nam Kung Tavam. Is this the power of a divine weapon? Her strength is just like ours. She is only ranking up thanks to the divine weapon. I should borrow my family's divine weapon to boost my rating. The Memdad was lost in thought. It is not that simple. If Meng Yanji did not break through to the Sword Saint title, she would not gain the weapon's acknowledgement. This ranking is not just about individual strength. Equipment, resources, potential, and even willpower all affect the leaderboard. Then X-Gun, standing beside, suddenly chimed in. That sword has recognized Meng Yin's. Meaning from now on, the power of the Lek family is in her hands. Right now, she is the one in charge of the Leka family. She is young, and her potential is limitless. He laughed heartily, patting you on the back. Nothing to envy. It is just their resources are top-notch, and you have reached 2 stars through your own hard work. A true example of perseverance. You awkwardly said. It is all thanks to the investment in training. Then thought to yourself, if he finds out I hit 5 stars, he is going to be jealous for life. Mzingyang then interrupted. Now let us get back to the main issue, the new head of the Lefty family. She turned to the Memdia. What I could not say earlier. I can now. It is about the truth I have uncovered. The mastermind behind all those deaths is none other than the prominent families here. Led by Enro. Everyone gasped in shock. What? What is Manhwa talking about? Is she out of her mind? Madaman's face darkened, her eyes blazing with fury. Young lady, I suggest you watch your words. Mundangate held her phone up in front of her and the families. Of course. Madamanan. According to my investigation, it all ties back to your niece. And Tung Thendon. She refused to honor her engagement just to hook up with the heirs of powerful families. So they claimed she had feelings for Shengya and used that as a shield. The rival families, filled with jealousy and hatred, were ready to slaughter thousands of innocent lives, determined to take down Shengya at any cost. This is the complete video, images, and evidence. If there is even a hint of dishonesty, I will let you handle it. After all, losing your will over a crush and treating lives like they are nothing does lady even know how thorough and strict my investigation has been. At this moment, Shengya held her phone up, calling out to the gathered elite families. Lady N, you really think you can investigate me? Look at this. With those words, she revealed explosive videos and photos, a bit bloody but truly sensational. You laughed heartily, aiming your phone at the 2 reporters. Come on, focus on the lens. You are about to witness a confession that is going to blow up. From the phone, Shengya's voice rang out. If you want to find a boyfriend, I hope he is like me. The 2 reporters pretended to cry, throwing everything in their hands into a nearby fire. Oh no. Why did my camera suddenly catch fire? How am I supposed to record now? I chimed in. Same here. My notebook, camera, and phone are all on fire. The 2 reporters behind her spoke up. Lady N, our equipment is completely ruined. Please do not blame us. She loudly denied everything, explaining, those videos are definitely edited. They won't harm anyone. That girl is a role model recognized by everyone. The student council president of GLAM High and countless heirs from powerful families can attest to that. The whole group of heirs chimed in. Exactly. How could Shengya possibly like a common loser like you? No talent. No background. No money. Seriously. You are just making stuff up. Trying to drag Shengya down. You are just a flea trying to bite an elephant. Shengya rolled her eyes in disbelief. Even with solid evidence, they still tried to spin the narrative. You elite families clearly learned early on how to manipulate and dominate for your own gain. By all right. The progress of this world should be driven by people like you, who have ample resources to push development forward. However, all I see you doing is bullying the poor and slaughtering the innocent. Honestly, you are not even worthy of being called human. Suddenly, someone shouted at you. Who do you think you are? Shut up already. You introduced yourself solemnly. I am Kiao Tianjin from the Kao family in Adong. Lady N, you are the one from the Song family. Don't waste your breath on that loser. Let me show you how it is done. At just 15, Kiao Tianjin challenges Shengya. A swift strike knocked him down before he could even react, as Meng Yu held the sword confidently, leaving Tianjin defeated. She smirked. Shengya has not even finished speaking yet. And you, and Hair, are acting so uncivilized. Ziqiang clapped lightly in approval, stepping closer to Meng Yu. I heard you mastered the sword technique. Seeing it in action today, it is truly legendary. Congrats on getting the divine artifact and climbing to rank 2. I'm Z, a rookie ranked 4th. I would like to challenge you to a duel. Shengya looked down, realizing his name was quite ridiculous. You know I am rank 2. And you still want to fight me? He smiled mysteriously. Of course. As descendants of a prestigious family like ours, we are not afraid of challenges. If I can defeat someone stronger, I will definitely earn more respect. Suddenly, his eyes lit up. He felt something was off. There was a venomous snake coiling around that guy. He quickly raised his hand to block in front of her. Hold on. I am still fighting her. You can challenge her. Wait. Why does it seem like no one else sees this snake? If Meng Yu goes up against him, she is definitely going to get hurt. There are many big names at this party. It can't just be me who sees this snake. Yet, no one spoke up, and certainly no one took action. It seems this was something everyone tacitly agreed on. Ziqiang sneered. If you guys are too scared to face me, you might as well kneel before mess. And then apologize. Suddenly, the card of Shenya lit up, showing a skeleton pierced by a sword. The dead. You have messed with some major families. You are as good as dead. He felt powerless. Even this card was cursing him. Then he said, "All right, I admit defeat." The announcement rang out. The battle was over. Shenya conceded, and Meng Yu won. He was satisfied, thinking, "Good. You are smart. Just get out of the way. Coward. I do not want you getting caught up in the aftermath of my fight with Meng Yu." Then Zikang received a message. "You have received a challenge." The message displayed, "Challenger Shenya. Confident. Ah. Who told you I conceded so you could duel Meng Yu?" She looked at him with concern. "Shenya." He burst out laughing. "I can't be mistaken. Right. A mere civilian challenging a student leader. Listen here. You useless piece of trash. You are not even worthy of my attention. With my aura alone, I could scare you to death." He scoffed. "You are talking about scaring me. Yet you are the one releasing snakes to bite me. If I had not seen that snake, I might have really been scared to death." Shenya prepared his stance, ready to unleash a strike. The crowd around the major families was in chaos. What is he doing? Why is he hitting the air? No way. Did he actually see it? Is this for real? At that moment, Zikang stepped back in shock. "Can you see it? How?" Shen Ye's stance had his eyes shimmering with a faint purple hue. Sushin was now trembling in disbelief. The mystic eye. He has awakened the mystic eye. At this moment, Ziqiang put his hand in his pocket, his expression shifting to one of doubt. This kid. He can see he. That is impossible. Only someone with an awakened mystic eye can see it in a pincer attack. Even I can only guess its location from my long experience living with it. Seems this kimono is scared off by my aura. He is not even prepared. This time, I will let Yahello attack from behind and not give him another chance to counter. He raised his magic staff, preparing to attack Shen Ya. Can you handle this from me? He quickly dodged to evade the ferocious attack. Zikang looked at Shen Ya as he prepared to kick he. Astonished. What? Then a massive green snake was kicked straight through the roof tiles. Bones cracking. Veen Day's eyes widened in shock as she quickly asked. Wait. What is Shen Ya even fighting? Why can't I understand his moves? Tu1A. All bandaged up and frowning, said. What is going on? I have no idea. He replied. But it must be something serious because the other aristocrats look like they have just seen a ghost. Curiosity pick. He wondered. Why are they all so terrified? Munhung noticed that he had awakened his spiritual eye. Is that why I did not see the spirit before? If I charged in, I would definitely be in trouble. The MDN mocked his challenger. Without that snake, what do you even have left? Sipeng's face twisted with rage. I am the new guy who ranked 4th last year. Who do you think you are? A strong gust of wind blew, and both of them raised their hands to shield their faces. Venidia shouted. The wind is too strong. Little guy. We are about to get sucked in. He fiercely spun his staff, glaring maliciously, and charged straight at the MS, aiming to stab him. Mvinj immediately shouted in worry. The MD yad. Tiny shards flew wildly around him. T-Stramping stared at him, unblinking. Suddenly, the system announced, based on your will, all attribute points have been added to strength. The Memdiav calmly raised his hand to block the attack, calculating his strength as 4.3 plus 10, equaling 14.3. He kept questioning. How can you still be standing after taking my full force hit? My strength is 8.7. No rookie under 5 stars can surpass me. Realization hit him. You must be forcing yourself. Suddenly, T-Sipeng was grabbed by the collar and lifted into the air. He thrashed around, punching the MD's arm, shouting, Damn it. You let me. Don't touch me with your filthy hands. The MDA remained unfazed by the punches. If you take one step closer, I swear I will rip your head off. T-Sipeng stood there, frozen and silent. He anxiously called for his snake. Athene Hex. Are you there? Have you come back? Hurry. Bite him. The Memdian chuckled mockingly, realizing Tsitigra did not even see his own snake. Looks like that 4th place ranking comes from family money. Tisipu was too frantic to care about the Memdizan's taunts. Athene Hex. Get in here. Look at how many people are around. You won't dare touch me. He quickly punched Tisefeng in the face, saying, Who says I won? This punch is for the girl from earlier. The Mendav warned Havrex, who was nearby. Wait. Do not move. Little snake. You do not want him to die. Right. By the way, do not you dare give up. I am not done with you yet. TC Janie Ezen. Fearless. Spat back. You lowly poor trash. How dare you look at me like that? Keep it up, and I will kill you. Your friends. Your family, everyone. He was stunned by a new system notification. Special conditions activated. Your Beidong divine power is enhanced in this unique situation. It skyrocketed to blue quality. And the MDA could not hide his excitement. So that is how Bang divine power works. You throw a punch again. Challenging. And what do you think? The system jumps in with a new notification. Double special conditions activated. Your divine fist is enhanced, skyrocketing to a blue quality. You think to yourself, activating from the key point can really boost the power of your martial arts. That is awesome. Shanya keeps throwing punches, repeating the moves, his divine fist still in full swing. Going wild. He is hitting hard. So hard that even his own mother would not recognize him. Little Ai is thrilled. Shanya, get revenge for us. Ziqiang's face is pale, no longer showing the proud demeanor he once had. A stream of tears quickly rolls down his cheek. No. This is not good. Shanya, scared, asks him, have you rested enough? I need to keep going. Ziqiang trembles, thinking, this guy really wants to kill me. Ziqiang screams in panic. Help! Someone save me. This scumbag really wants me to take the fall. I do not want to die. Meanwhile, the others just stand there. While he cries out for help, it is eerily silent. Tension hanging in the air. Madamada calculates her moves. If the little fish dies at Shanya's hands, the 3 top high schools will unite and take a stand, severely punishing the malicious act of killing a contestant. At that point, whether it is the reputation of King Yuan, or the descendants of those powerful families who hired the assassin, or the lives of thousands, or even tonight's farce, it will all go up in smoke. She gazes at Zikang with a hint of pity. Little fish, do not worry. His tear-filled eyes still linger, and after you die, I will support your dad to become the head of the Yu family. A cruel smile crosses Madamada's face. Right now, your greatest value is being killed by Shanya. Shanya seems to sense the intentions of those elite families. He suddenly bursts into laughter. You think I am an idiot? Don't be scared. I want to kill you. You can see it clearly. They have abandoned you. We are just having a showdown. But they really want you dead. Because if I kill you, they will have a valid reason to come after me. And then all their scandals will vanish. She frowns and orders the person next to her. Enough. Don't let him keep talking. He quickly grabs Zikang from Shanya's grasp. He slowly speaks up. All right, we can compete. But causing harm to the harmony is not allowed. I am the supervisor of the Jalam Academy. You all fought brilliantly. I believe the divine artifact will give you a good rating. You scoff. You know I want to kill him. So you step in to mediate. The duel declaration is abruptly halted. This duel 1T count towards the evaluation. Madamada pushes a healing pill into his mouth, urging, eat it quickly. Recover fast. The exam is about to start. Zikang, looking pale, politely replies, thank you. Madamada, the badge reminds everyone again. It is, we will now distribute the final evaluations and rewards for all newcomers. Then, each badge is handed out, with everyone saying, here it comes. The final evaluation from the turret tower for us. It appears before Meng Yu. As a newcomer next year, you receive the final evaluation Sword Saint stance. After acquiring the divine artifact, in this solitary battle, you hold absolute advantage. Therefore, you are granted strength, becoming the team leader, enhancing your ability to unite and collaborate. Team leader. Effect 1. Members can be invited to form a team, and once they agree, they will be teleported right next to you. With this team formation, your power can double. Effect 2. If you are alone without a team, your strength drops a whopping 70%. Effect 3. Within the team, if you hand over the leader position to someone else, you will keep your normal strength while they gain Effect 1. All effects activate and stay active until the end of the test. Next up is Shenya. As a newcomer for next year, you receive the final assessment. Unyielding. You are on your own, making yourself a feast for the competition, but your unyielding will is also what helps you escape death every time. Therefore, it grants you the strength of flesh, enhancing your survival skills. When facing a fatal attack, you can take a hit up to 3 times before you die, or become prime meat, ready to be devoured by others. This effect is activated and remains until the end of the test. Suddenly, tiny flames appear above everyone's heads. Every contestant will receive essential survival gear for the test. Human bamboo fight. Description. It is immortal. With it, you can see everything clearly around you during the exam. Congratulations. You are allowed to participate in this year's joint exam between 3 schools. Take a 3-minute break. Teleportation will begin shortly. Unexpectedly, the little flame above your head vanishes without a trace. Your reminder card, human bamboo fight, has been stolen. You can believe it what? The test has not even started, and my fire has already been snatched. The card responds, revealing the thief is also a contestant with this ability. They exploit and steal your light, leaving you in darkness during the exam. At that moment, someone steps in front of you, their face back to its usual mocking grin. Shinya, this is your fate when you face us. Losing the human bamboo fire is just the beginning. Soon, you will crumble completely under our pressure. Any potion from us can make all your efforts go to waste. We were born on top of the mountain, and you, just a worm under the mountain. What are you even? Shinya. Just wait. Your family. Everyone close to you, no one will escape. You are just lambs waiting to be slaughtered. Fighting back is pointless. Shinya responds. A gentleman knows their fate, but fear is not in my dictionary. I will persist and never back down. You step forward, raising your card high. Guys, I sincerely apologize for letting you see the true nature of these noble families. They are always scheming to enslave others. They will take everything from you. This time, they have set their sights on me. Next time, it could be any of you here. The crowd murmurs discontent, glaring at those who flaunt their power. Then Shinya admits, Yep. We do not have the resources they do. No precious treasures, no ancestral techniques, and definitely no legendary weapons. But our noble lords and generals born with such destinies, we are not inferior to them. And we should not have to endure their bullying and oppression. A voice from the card announces. In 10 seconds, the exam will begin. Contestants prepare for teleportation to the exam site. You raise the card high, a surge of power radiating around you. And the final card drawn for me is the unyielding one. With unwavering determination, even if I am alone, I will walk this path until the end. My hand tightly clenched from the pride of strength. I will grant you your wish. The MDA. As soon as the words left my mouth, a short phrase appeared on the card. The exam begins, and outside the floating palace, the card announced the start of the competition. In the first round, think of a way to reach the floating island below. The MD was taken aback. Is this really the exam site? I need to figure out how to find the dreaming fish first. Damn it. It is pitch black here, with no flames to light the way. In the darkness, two others surrounded you, preparing to attack. The MD quickly dodged to the side, leaving danger behind. You coldly remarked, you heirs of great clans only know how to sneak attack. As soon as you spoke, a spear shot past the MD, followed by a taunting voice. If you lose your flame, who can you blame? Go die. You suddenly glanced behind you and quickly used your power to throw that guy off, activating your effect. The clan hairs laughed loudly as they charged at you. This is what happens when you face us. The MDA. The card reminded you. Only 2 chances left. The MDA. Sweating, called out loudly. Come out. You disaster. Instantly, Fallon appeared in the form of a skull. 2 faces filled with fear. CVM spoke first. What is this deathly aura? Tixipo warned. Be careful. He might have some hidden tricks. Fallon quickly reminded. The MDA. You should think about running. My power is nearly gone. I can only scare them for now. You could not help but be shocked. What? The MDA received a new notification. You have received a group invitation from Taiyu Mang Indi. You wondered. A group invite. Instantly, it vanished in front of the clan hairs. You have accepted Taiyu Mang's group invitation. You will be teleported to the leader's location. Where is he? Damn it. Just a moment ago he was showing off. And now that guy has run away. Moments later, the MD was teleported next to Vingung. She asked. The MDA. Are you hurt? You explained in surprise. I was ambushed by those clan members earlier. But my wounds have healed. Right. It is the effect of the card. The MD curiously asked. Why did I end up next to you? Mvind replied. That is the effect of my card. The first time you group up, team members will be teleported to my side. There is another effect. After grouping, the fighting power of the leader will double. You realized. So that is it. This card effect is quite powerful. The darkness gradually faded, and a new notification appeared. The blazing fire has been shared. You sighed in relief. Finally, I can see clearly around me. Where exactly is this? We are still on the floating island where the banquet is held. But the scenery has changed. The Viensen port below has disappeared, replaced by the site for the second round. The MD pointed to the opposite side. That is the spot. Right. Meng followed your gaze. That is right. The first round's challenge is for the participants to find a way there. Suddenly she remembered something and curiously asked. Oh right. The MDA. Have you awakened the mystic eye? You were confused. Mystic eye. I can see some hidden things. Is that what it is called? What exactly is it? The dreamfish explained. The Dharma eye symbolizes a practitioner recognized by the Dharma realm, which is the essence of the universe. The power of all things comes from the Dharma realm. And there are many powerful mysterious entities that can only be seen after awakening the Dharma eye. Knowledge about the Dharma eye is incredibly complex. Right now. That is all I know. Themda thought to himself. Feeling enlightened. It turns out the Dharma realm I saw before is the essence of the universe. Those scattered techniques that mysterious voice told me to collect when combined. They are that powerful. He shyly poked her cheek and said, with that in mind, I might actually be a little impressive. She smiled back, just a little. Suddenly, Themda froze as he sensed a sinister aura. He turned and saw two shadowy figures in the distance, quickly grabbing Dreamfish's hand. Hurry. Follow me. He dashed out of the floating island area and jumped. She stammered. What are you doing? Themda replied seriously. There are two people behind us. I sensed a terrifying death aura from them. It is best we move ahead. After all, the goal of the first round is to reach the island below. Dreamfish hesitated for a long time. Knowing the condition is to survive to get there, he said nonchalantly. That is just common sense. Kill one every 10 steps. And 1,000 forms of danger await. Suddenly, a new notification popped up. Past the first round. Number of people. The one who peeled off their disguise spoke up. Sorry. Seeing your dreamfish. I could not help but unleash my aura. A great existence. I can't be blamed. I also did not expect him to be so perceptive. This guy is not just some useless leech. He knows how to harness the power of the cursed turtle statue. However, when he was ambushed earlier, I felt his spirit force behind him like a flame before the wind. Let us go down as well. He replied. All right. At that moment, a new notification appeared. Number of people who passed the first round. 4. Everyone around was in a frenzy. Surprised. Wait. It has only been a few minutes. And 4 people have already passed the first round. A guy suddenly piped up. Interesting. Someone beat us to it. The one standing first like me still needs to try harder. A few nearby were curious. He is the only rookie with 6 stars. He casually snapped his fingers. And 4 beams of light appeared. Instantly. He was comfortably seated on a throne, carried by 4 gorgeous maidens. Young master. Please hold on tight. We will take you down. A few people watched him leave. Thinking. Looks like a celestial being. Some realized the sword he rode on was actually below. Let us go. Exai said after standing still for a moment. These second-generation rich kids are showing off their abilities. What about us who can fly? Now. Vanda spoke up. Xiaoyi. Get on my back. I will take you down. He was surprised to see the one who transformed earlier. You can turn into a wolf. That is awesome. Vanda questioned. You call this a wolf? A gust of wind quickly blew toward them. Moments later, several participants quickly moved to that location. Frustrated. They could not even pass the first round. At this moment, Themda and Dreamfish were sitting on a motorcycle, observing the situation. It was also shrouded in fog. He proposed. We probably need to use a blazing fire to light up the surroundings. A new announcement sounds just as they land in the nearby forest. You guys are stepping into the second round. This one is not a battle test. And here's how it goes. The Bai Menchai afternoon is about to begin. And the island is scattered with many statues of the gods. Contestants must find a suitable divine statue and gain its protection to safely cross the Bai Menchai. Or they will be eliminated. The 2 of them are working as a team. So they only need to find one divine statue. The blazing flames help them clear the fog. They stand before a massive statue. Puzzled. Are these surrounding statues really the gods? How can we gain its protection? Shocking. It is so. Suddenly, the statue's eyes light up. Then, a heart-shaped image appears, saying, Pure-hearted girl. If you want my protection, gather my lost pieces to restore my divine power. Also, I want to drink the blood of your teammate. And you need to buy me some clothes to show. Munting hesitates. Can we not do that? Shamadi curses. This Bai Menchai is terrifying. If you want to survive, you have to pay the price. The info card reveals details about a lewd goddess statue. This goddess is dead. She realizes it is the statue of the deceased lewd goddess. Furious, he draws his sword and stabs the statue. Shouting, Get lost. It cries out in pain. If you do not agree, what is the point of attacking? Asham D curses even harder. Drink my blood? You think I will let you strip me? Who gave you the confidence? The statue retorts. Humans are pathetic. Face the Baiminchai on your own. They have come quite a distance. It actually ran away. Let us find another statue. There are plenty on the island. And surely one will be suitable. Monkey advises. We better not act recklessly. They represent the gods. He is fuming. These gods are already dead. What remains are just statues. And they might not be anything good. Back home. Gods like this are tossed down to the human realm and turned into pigs. He points over there. Look. There is a horse lying flat. I like gods like this. Buddy. The Baiminchai is coming soon. Can you protect us? She stands beside him. Thinking. Sounds like someone's cursing. The information pops up. It is the broken statue of the war god. And it speaks. Buddy. Just as you said, I am just a flat horse. To protect you. You need to find someone to ride me. The girl beside him readies her sword. She is a perfect fit for him if they just maintain respect for him. He will definitely agree to help you. Ashimdu is thrilled. Really? Where is he? It is about to say. Right here. A surge of power strikes the statue. Just then. A great being approaches. Finally meeting them. Shimda. You are a bother. It is them again. These are the two with ulterior motives lurking behind us earlier. What do they want? The two slowly peel off their masks, revealing their true forms. Shimda's eyes widen in shock. You are the skin-peeling ones. And Chiwang. We are done for? Why are you still clinging to me? Suddenly. The great being's eyes flash with a green light. It is Chuho Bang. Crying out. Shimda. She is furious. Damn it. It is the power of the Undying. He watches the chaos unfolding before him. The Dream Eater. Just as he said. She won't go down easily. She quickly shouts. Run. Hurry. I can feel they are stronger than before. The skin peeler swings their hands, creating threads of red. You think I will let you escape like last time? He turns to look. Panic rising, the great being slowly brings its hand closer. Murmuring. Now. The item must return to its rightful owner.